I'm calling it.
Morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. How are we all today? It's raining here. It's miserable. But do you know what? It's really weird. I went for a walk with Dulcie on Sunday. -2, and in the wind chill, it must have been even worse. Dulcie looked like a bag lady, I tell you. And we bumped into some friends of mine. I went, oh, this is my friend Dulcie. And Sally went, oh, it's nice to put a name to a face. And Dulcie's there like blowing her. Anyway, then yesterday, went to the post office, didn't need a coat. Weird, isn't it? Anyway, I nearly said happy birthday then. I don't mean happy birthday. I mean early bird. Early bird special. It's calico. It's calico. It's a 2-meter piece of calico. Look, here we go. Now, whenever we bring, I don't know why they put this in here. Every time we bring you calico, it sells out. Now, it's got a huge saving. You'll be shocked. Sit down. You save £1. But, you know, take care. Oh, no, that doesn't work. Take care of the pounds and the pennies take care of themselves. No, it's the other way around, isn't it? Anyway, 2 meters of lovely calico. Ooh. You won't be getting this one. This one's coming home with me. This one's coming home with me. Yeah. Anyway, look, buy this. It's 2 meters, the early bird. Once you paid your P&P on this, it's your P&P paid for the whole day, isn't it? I was just trying to think now. Delphine's with me today, right? Her hours are on pre-order. Yep. They're on pre-order already. They're going already, just so you know. Delphine's in this first hour, so I've got to get this. If we sell this quickly, then Delphine will be in even quicker. Is that bribery? No, I don't think it is it? Anyway, £8.96. Look how wide it is. How are you going to buy it? How are you going to use it, right? How are you going to use it? Memory bears, backs of pictures, backs of quilts, backs of wall hangings, backs of cushions, embroidery. Say that again. Hannah's saying the things we're doing with Delphine, we've got kits. Yeah, it's not called Ferris wheel. You could keep that pattern and do it in cream rather than black and white, then it won't be monochrome, will it? Anyway, £8.96. Keep going through it. Oh, hang on, the iron's just fallen off the shelf. That's your karma, Hannah, that is. Right, lots of you there. Morning, says Diane. Good morning, gorgeous, says Pam Minihani. Claire says morning. Susan says, good morning, John and crew. Damp start to the day in Derbyshire. Love your shirt. Marcy is watching. Anyway, look, 2 meters of, is it medium weight calico, do they call this? Pre-shrunk fabric bundle, it's called. It's calico. Oh, right, the competition about sweets in the jar is over. Somebody called Wendy won, I think. So what do we do with all those sweets in the jar? Wendy doesn't get that, does she? They're on the floor next to Hannah. After a piece of cake this morning, she went, oh, no, thank you. I won't have any cake. I don't really understand it. Something's gone wrong. Look. Oh, yes. She's worried now because if we're all getting our jabs and we can go on dates, she's worried that she might have to take her jumper off. Anyway, look. Oh, Emma's got a boyfriend. She said, it's fine. You can leave your jumper on. That's nice to know, isn't it? Morning, John and team, says Suzanne. Pauline says, morning, John. Watching a little bit before work. Claire says, fabulous shirt. Is it new? Yes, it is. It's brand spanking new today. Anyway, come and buy this. Say that again. Quarter to clock is gone. I might have to turn Hannah up. She's very quiet this morning. But is the computer not making the noise today? Oh, there you go. So it's fine. It doesn't matter. I can fold this because this is the one that's going home with me, so it doesn't matter. Right. So, are we closing that up? I can come back to it later. Oh, now I need to tell you very quickly, I've got a tool show at 9 o'clock. It's not on pre-order yet, but it will be soon. I'll bring the calico back in that hour. Right, okay, so I need to move because Delphine's coming in here, but I need to clean the table while I'm reading this. So while I do this, have a look at the menu. So we've got needle felting with Delphine to start with. Gorgeous, they're going to sell out. They're beautiful, 2 gorgeous, gorgeous kits. That one's Daffodil Hill. And that one there is Winter Wonderland. We're working as a team here. There you go, Delphine. You wipe the table, I'll spray. Oh, no, we're miles away from each other. Don't worry. I'm not going near that, Delphine. Anyway, then at 9 o'clock, we have got sewing room tools, which are not on pre-order yet, but they will be in a second. The two big irons about the steamer and the big blue iron are all back. Then at 10 o'clock, we've got monochrome scene cushions with Delphine. Now, a couple of them you'll have seen before. A couple of them you have not seen. So there is Blackpool. Oh, no, isn't that funny? Go back. Hannah calls that one Ferris wheel, right? That's the least prominent thing in the picture, isn't it? I'd have either called it Helter Skelter or Blackpool or... Anyway, so that's one. Then there's this one, Train. Oh, Train's in the lead at the moment. Oh, she hasn't finished the background on that one. Train's in the lead. And then they're the only... Oh, no, they go strapped upon Avon. But that one's called Tudor or something like that. And then there's the Coast one. Gorgeous, aren't they? Hannah's made up names for them, which I'll tell you about later. Right, so that... And then Delphine goes home. We've got the Juki UX8 launch with Garry and more Juki with Garry at 12 o'clock. It's the same machine for 2 hours, basically. But look, watch this little film. So that's coming soon. Coming at 11. Coming at 11 today. Right, quickly. Grace says, how many sweets are in the jar? Oh, Grace, 158 and one winner called Wendy. Sonja, hello Sonja. I've not seen you for ages. Happy Tuesday. Stuart says, morning all. Love the shirt. Princess says, morning John and everyone watching the conservatory, posh conservatory, but struggling to hear the noise over the rain on the roof. It's hammering. Jackie says, morning John, bought the calico. Very good morning, John. Ray of sunshine, a dull and rainy day. Loving the shirt. Thank you, Helen. And then someone's put morning, gorgeous lady. I don't think that's for me, is it? Anyway, there are several ways. That's for Hannah, without the jumper. Several ways you can get in touch. You can email. studio@sewingstreet.com. You can send a message on Facebook Live, which are the ones I'm reading out. Like this one from Judith Isaac saying, morning, John, off for my jab this morning. I've never known so many people getting excited about the jab. It's brilliant, but I was in Tesco's the other day and the boy was serving me and I could hear all the other ladies on the tills behind me all going, oh, I'm going to Wellsbourne. I'm going here, I'm going there. Oh, I'm at 4 o'clock, I'm at 6 o'clock. And this lad said, he's about 16, and he went, they're all talking about their jabs. He said, I don't think I'll get mine till I'm about 25. We're like at this rate. I said, don't you worry, young man, you'll be fine. Anyway, so then you can also get in touch with me via the website. So you go to the website, you click on Watch Live. There you go. And then there's a little box on the right-hand side there where it says send message. You just write your message in there. There we go. Hello, John. Oh, Hannah. Oh, hang on. Oh, that's a bit worrying. Click on send message and you will get a response saying that. They're the ones that go in the white boxes across the bottom of the screen. Now, while we're there, scroll down the page. Now, you see there's the early bird. There's the early bird. It's also today's bestseller. It's the only thing we've sold so far. Live on the air. Right, now, every single thing is on pre-order, right? Everything, apart from the tool show, which will be going on in a minute. So that was Delphine's first hour there. There's Delphine's second hour there. There. Keep going. Oh, there's the Juki. There's the Juki. Okay, that's it. The tools will be going on very shortly. People are already buying Delphine's kits, and the black and white kits, the train is in the lead at the moment. But now what you need to know is they're all on pre-order now, But as soon as we show them on the screen, they go into, it becomes 2 columns, and pre-order is on the right and shows content. We can't remember what it's called because we never look at it. We never looked at it once we started, so we don't know what that column's called, but we'll have a look later on. Everything's on pre-order now. All the tools from the tool hour at 12 o'clock. Now, the irons are back in stock. Each time we've had the irons on, they have sold out. Right, now, the other thing I've got to tell you is my hair's getting in my foot. So I've bought some of these, but Hannah thinks I look stupid, right? Look. But it just helps keeping the hair out of you. Oh, no, I can't. Delphine's nearly wetting herself on the other side of the studio. That could be her age rather than her laughing at me, but anyway. Right, okay, so are we ready to start the show? Okay, so Delphine has got these 2 kits today. We will start with the Daffodil Delight, I've called it now. It's actually called Daffodil Hill. Daffodil Hill. Isn't it weird? I thought that Daffodil had 2 L's at the end, but it obviously doesn't. No, she doesn't know. You don't get the frame, obviously. So that's what you get in your kit is you do get the instructions, needle felt and hand embroidery by Delphine Brooks. There's the picture. The thing is, you're all going to do this and follow the instructions. You're all going to end up with a slightly different picture, aren't you? Because you're going to have your own interpretation of it. So all of these, look how many pictures you get in there. Oh, they're sheep. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've got sheep in my back garden and they don't look like that. Well, they're not there at the moment. Anyway, so you get the instructions, you get your felting wool, you get yellow, green and blue, or yarn. Then you get embroidery threads, yellow, black, green, oyster, orange and lime, or chartreuse. These are the ones you'll get. This is exactly what you'll get, £24.99. Right, now, when you start this project, the first thing it will say is take a 5-inch square of felt. There is no felt in this bundle, unfortunately, but we do sell felt on the website. Hannah's chosen a pale blue one that she thinks would be good for you. Doesn't matter what colour you start with, but Hannah wanted to choose a pale blue one, which we'll put the graphics up for in a second. Okay, then we've also got Winter Wonderland. Oh, like quarter of the stock of Daffodil Hill's gone already, right? Just so you know. Oh, that's gorgeous. Oh, same sheep, different season. Have you just coloured it in a different colour? She's just coloured it in a different colour. Oh, no, there's no tree on that one. Anyway, in this one, you get your 3 bits that look kind of, those come off a sheep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2. You only get 4. You only get 4 skeins in this one. Dark blue, brown, black and pale blue. £24.99. Remember, you need a piece of felt or a piece of denim or something like that to start with. Quarter of the stock of that one's gone out that quickly. Now, you will need some tools. Now, some of you will already have these, some of you won't. So what you need to start with is a foam felting block, which we have here. It's a bit posh, that. That's posh foam. Oh, £1.99, that's quite good. You use it over and over and over again. It's not just a one-off time. You use it over and over and over again. So it's a foam felting block, £1.99. Feels really, there's something especially tactile about it. I don't know what it is. Okay. Then you need these tools, right? You need this one, first of all. You need your felting tool. This is one with lots and lots of needles with barbs in. You'll see Delphine using all these. She'll explain them more as the time goes on. That's the 7 needle felting tool. Yeah, I couldn't read needle, sorry. So that's the 7 needle one. We'll ask Delphine if you need all of these when we come to it in a minute. This is the 3 needle one. Oh, it's right warm in here. Did you turn the aircon off? Emma. She's trying to sweat us out of the studio. £5.99 for the 3 needle one. Right? And then I've also got the 1 needle one. Nice little match, isn't it? Look nice in the jar. The 1 needle one. Marcy says, where did you buy the headband, please? I need one. Marcia, I actually got mine from Amazon, but I noticed they had them in Tesco's next to the shampoos as well yesterday. Fiona says, morning. Oh, having a chilled day because it's her birthday. Oh, that's nice. Lulu says, good morning. Getting her sewing street fixed before she goes to work. Julie Vaughan says, I've already been buying, John. Look at that machine. I'll be saving up forever. It is a considered purchase. It is indeed. Glennie says, good morning. Margaret says, good morning, lovely John, and all behind the scenes. Looking forward to today's show. Lo says, good morning, John. Managed to catch you from the start. Right, this shirt's from Lo. Do you remember Lo? She bought me a shirt for Christmas, right? And I'd already got it. So this is the replacement one for the one that Lo bought me. Oh, no? Pancake day. Oh, yes, of course, I'm having pancakes delivered this evening. And morning, only one of my neighbours, because she thinks I'm sad and lonely living on my own. She's delivering me some pancakes later. Morning, John from a wet Peterborough, another Daza shirt. Margaret says, morning all, love Delphine show. She's a true artist. Well, I can think of one artist that she definitely is, but I won't be saying that on Tuesday morning, this time in the morning. Right, sorry, what'd you say, Hannah? Oh. Okay, felt graph. Oh, no, remember I said you need a piece of felt? Here it is, 99p. I can't show you a picture. It's a piece of blue felt. It's about 8 inches square. 22 centimetres, I think it is, isn't it? 22.8 centimetres square. Oh, there you go. Oh, 9 inches. Oh, 9 inches. Oh, I thought 22.8 was 8 inches. Anyway, my tape measure's obviously stretched. No, shrunk. Anyway, quick message before we go to Delphine. Oh, she put the graphs down. Let's go to Delphine then. We're with you. She was yawning then. She was like, oh, come, get on with it. It's because it's so warm in here, isn't it?
Oh, you've been making me laugh. You've made all my makeup, man.
Oh, sorry.
Morning, John.
Hey?
Morning, John.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm very well, you?
Good. I'm not bad, thank you. Do you know what? This is how sad my life is. I was actually excited last night that I was coming into work today. No, that came out wrong. But you know what I mean? Like, I was like super excited, like I was going out somewhere. And I was like, oh, I'd ironed my shirt and I was all ready to go to work and everything.
Oh, but you look very nice.
Thank you. I had my visit to the dentist and then I was all excited.
Oh, and how was the dentist?
The dentist was fabulous. And then I got home and I'd made soup in the afternoon. I'd made bean and cauliflower soup. Oh. It was delicious. It was absolutely delicious, but...
Well done, you.
Thank you. Oh, I've got to ask you a question, Delphine. Could you get the winter scene down from the shelf, please?
Of
and
course.
The daffodil one off the stool from over there. Right. Shall we start then? Because we're 15:15.
Where would you like them?
Okay, then it's on that side.
I want them
please.
to be on this side.
There you go. Because otherwise I've been raised up, look. Because normally I look like I'm sitting on the table, but there's a gap down there, look. Anyway, off you go, Delphine, because we don't want to stop an artist in true flow.
Oh, dear. So you'll get your piece of felt. I could always cut it down to a 5-inch square. The reason why I put it down to roughly a 5-inch square is I think it's nice, easy to work with at this size, and also if they fit the frames, it's just easier. You don't get the frame, but it's just easier. And also,
but you can do it bigger if you want to make a bigger version.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can just do it a bit bigger if you want to. But that's how I've designed it around this size. So you just cut it down to roughly this size.
Okay.
So the wool, as you can see, I have actually put a white in here. This is the first time I've ever bought the white wool to the show. It's really rare to get hold of.
Well, it's the colour of sheep.
It's not though. It's not.
What do you mean?
They're not perfectly white, are they?
The ones in my village are.
Oh, are they?
It might not be like that in your village, but
no,
in my village.
So this one's actually a mixture. So this is a rare breed of a Shetland sheep, and it's also got a mix of bamboo and silk in it. So just so you know, when you do open up the wool, there is tiny little pieces of silk that also run through it, and that just gives it a nice little shimmer.
Yeah, you only get the white in the Winter Wonderland because the one in the daffodil has got blue and white blended.
Yeah, so they're all blends. Yeah, so they are.
What is that? Just pure sheep's wool then?
Yeah, this is all. This is all from a farm up in Scotland. I only get it from the one lady, Zoe Robson. It was her birthday yesterday. Happy birthday.
Oh.
And yeah, she does all the blends for me. So I'll say I want a stormy sky. She'll blend a stormy sky for me.
Wow, that's
so
nice.
yeah, you don't have to worry about it carding it yourself or anything like that. It's all done for you.
Perfect.
So right then. So this one I thought was a nice wintry sky. So like having.
So if somebody's never done felting before, what exactly is it that you're doing?
You're painting with wool.
Right.
So it's 2D. It's 2D needle felting. So obviously you have your 3D needle felting, don't you? Where people make birds and things.
Oh yeah, I've made because Michelle, who lives in Evesham, came on my show after you, and we made a Christmas fairy.
Oh,
And mine's actually still there. I was going to competition
really?
it off, yeah.
But yeah, so the concept's the same. You're just knitting the fibres together using a barb needle. So you're pushing the fibres in, and obviously the barb needle pulls it out as well. So then all it does is knits it to the picture. So yeah, it's just painting with wool. That's all it is. So it's really, really simple. Anyone can do it. Even if you feel that you're not artistic at all, you can it's still achievable. So all you're going to do is lay some fibres over the top of your piece. So I tend to like to work from the top down.
Right.
So if you're right-handed, just hold it there with your left. Your multi-tool, if you are using one of these, be careful, because if you get stabbed with one of those, it is going to hurt.
Do you not wear the little leather finger coverings then?
No.
Oh.
No. I like the way you say, oh, as if so you should.
No, because when I did it with Michelle, she brought some in for me to try on, and I had them on the wrong hand. I was wearing them on the hand that was dobbing, and so I was stabbing this finger because I didn't have the leather patch. I've got a message across the bottom of the screen, do you say? From Jan. Morning, gorgeous John and Delphine. Looking forward to the new felting kits to add to Hello You, bought and done already. From Jan in Buckinghamshire. Thank you, Jan.
Yeah, the last one that I did, I've had a look on the Sewing Street fan page, and there was some really, really impressive versions of what I did on the last one. And I was scrolling down, I was like, hold on, that's mine. And it was absolutely perfect. So well done, anyone that's really given it a really good go. So I look forward to seeing your new ones.
Morning, John and Delphine and team. Have a lovely day, says Laurie. Derek says, good morning, John, Hannah, Emma, Elliot and Delphine. Wowzers, John, loving the new shirt. Thank you. Could I ask Lo? Oh, no, right. She got it from Claudio Lugly Shirts, which is where all my shirts come from. Claudio Lugly Shirts. There's a link on my Facebook page for you to go and buy if you want to. But go and have a look anyway. Thank you. Right. So what are you doing then? What are you actually doing?
All I'm doing is pushing the wool through the piece of felt and making it and just flatten it all off, really. So you can go crazy with this and just keep going over and over and over it.
Yeah. Can you go too far?
You can, only because it can pull the sponge away from the back.
Right.
But
so the needles that are going down, are they barbed?
They are all barbed. So that said, it's knitting the fibres together through the felt.
So now that one you've got, is that the equivalent of this one?
This is the single one, yeah. So all this does is, because you get all those little bumps from where you've been stabbing it.
Yeah.
And so all this does is I just like to comb it through, and it sort of blends it all together, and it takes the holes out.
Okay, that's a single needle tool there for one note.
So that's the
sky. Yeah.
And now I'm going to go in with...
Oh, with the very rare white.
With the white. And again, be a bit stingy with the wool. You don't want to put too much on, because when you come and do the sewing, you'll lose all the stitches.
Right.
So
if you start off by being stingy and you don't think it's enough, can you then go and put more over the top of it?
Yeah, and also the other way as well. So say if you feel that you've put on too much, you can put it off. You know, it's not permanent until you sew over the top of it.
Right.
So if you don't like it, you can just put it all off and start again.
Right. Doesn't ruin the wool on the top.
No,
then.
you can just pull it apart.
Samantha says, hello, John and team. Just wanted to say that I've only just started watching your show and I absolutely love it. Oh, thank you, Samantha. Welcome. Where have you been? Now, apparently it was the first birthday yesterday. Officially. We're not celebrating it yet. We're going to be celebrating it. But it was actually open for what? Were you here right at the beginning?
I was about a week or so. No. The 13th of March was my first.
Okay, a month after.
Yeah.
Because they opened on the 14th. We opened on the 14th of February. I wasn't here then. I've only been here 4 months.
Yeah, I remember it was Friday the 13th. What a day to be on your first day on live television. Yeah.
Had you never done anything like it before?
No. No, it was. Yeah, it's been a crazy year, but a really good year.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Say that again, Hannah. Oh, how do you access that? Now, do you mean the fan page or the Facebook page? Right, where is the fan page? The fan page is if you go to the Facebook and you look up Sewing Street Fans, there's a whole dedicated page for the fan page. Oh, to see, like Delphine was just saying about the pictures, right? Yeah, so if you go into Facebook, look for Sewing Street Fans, and you'll click on it, and I think you have to answer 3 questions like, do you promise not to swear? Do you promise not to be rude? And do you promise to buy Hannah Christmas presents or something like that? and then you just join there, and then you can see everybody's makes and everything like that. You can share your makes as well if you want to put your makes up. I don't know who that's from. Didn't have a name, did it? Oh, Mrs. in West Midlands. I know who that is.
Okay, so I've done the first. So I've done the sky and I've done the basic part of the snow.
Right.
And I'm now going to start putting in the distant hill. So the brown, you're only going to need tiny, tiny bits. So in the instructions, I do say only a few fibres, literally only a couple of fibres.
Wow.
You see, you don't need too much. And you want to build up this very slowly. And also, if you're thinking, this is way in the distance, so you want to make sure it's quite small.
Yeah.
So this is where you're going to need your smaller needle. Just hold on to the edge and pull it tight. And you can build up.
Okay, there are your 2 choices. So the one in the main graphics is the one that Delphine's working on, which is Winter Wonderland. And the one in the box there, instead of me being in the box, is Daffodil Hill. I don't mind. Say this again. How are we doing stock-wise, just to be on the safe side? Okay, a third of the Winter Wonderland's gone already. And it's pretty much the same on the Daffodil one as well. Okay. So what are you doing? You're creating the hills now?
The hills in the distance. So this is where you want to start thinking about getting a bit more depth to it. So if you go straight in and this is a really, really big hill, it's going to make everything come forward.
Right. Don't laugh.
Look at him.
But it's good. I can't bear all the hair in my eyes.
Oh, should we give you a haircut?
I need to. Can you do? You're not allowed to come anywhere near me, though, are you?
Oh.
I bought a bird table yesterday, and I was just bringing it in and was struggling getting out of my car. And lovely John next door came out to watch me struggle getting out of the car. And I went, if you had a haircut, where did you go and get your haircut? And his wife, Chris, cut it for him. And I was like, I haven't even got anybody that can just. I thought, let's do it myself, and I'm not even going to attempt that.
You could put it in a couple of nice plaits, couldn't you? And put some little clips in.
It used to be as long as yours.
Did
I mean,
it?
so take it back like that and wear it in a ponytail.
I don't believe you. We need to see photos.
I'll bring pictures. It was when I was in Ethiopia. Anyway, keep going with your felting.
Yeah, right.
I'm just going to share my Ella cushion from Delphine to the fan page, says Suzanne. Hilary says, morning, you're looking bright and beautiful in that shirt. Thank you, Hilary. Lo say, love the shirt. The headband makes you look younger. So Lo bought me the shirt and I got the headband from Amazon. There are a selection of 6. This was the simplest one I chose for today. Ken's message going across on our bottom. Morning, John and team. A ray of sunshine on a dull day from, now is that Jose or Josie? I can't see an I in there. Everyone in the West Midlands is watching today.
I'm just bringing in the hill a bit closer now, so I'm just making it a little bit bigger.
So now, hang on, which one are we on? So let's find in the instructions where you are.
I'm trying to look. Oh, there we are.
You are?
There.
Oh, here we are. This is step 2, is it, this one? Taking small whiffs of brown blend at a time, a single needle tool, needle felt the distant hills. It's best to do this gradually, using small amounts of wool to build it up. If you go in with too much wool, it will look bulky. Remember, the further away the hills, the smaller they should be. You see, and then there's all pictures of how you do it there. I mean, it's not leaving you, you know what I mean? It's thorough. So it's not leaving you thinking, what does she mean by that? Because there's look how many pictures there are of every single stage.
I'll do that one. Ooh. So out of all that ball of wool, I have barely used the brown, so you do get plenty to do another picture with. Oh, hello.
Oh, hello.
There we are. And I'll put one about there.
So I suppose you could design your own. Once you've done this, you could start designing your own landscapes and things, couldn't you?
Yeah, I said you don't, and also I'm giving you the 3 different blends, but there's also, if you have a look in there, there's loads of different colours. You've got the greys, you've got lots of different shades of blue. So even though I say it's one blue, one brown, and one white wall, if you actually open it all up, you've got more shades.
Yeah,
really.
so the white one is pure white though,
Yeah,
isn't it?
yes.
But the others have got different colours. Oh yeah, the blue one I can see from here, it's got like a turquoise in it, it's got a RAF blue, it's got a very soft sky blue, it's got almost like a grey blue in there, so there's lots of different blues in there.
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, the white one, it's I don't bring that very often because it is so rare to get hold of. So
Is it more expensive then?
it is, yeah. And because it's got all the bamboo and the silk that run through it as well.
Oh, okay.
There we are. So just by holding just a couple of fibres and just following it with your needle, it will knit it to the picture. Very, very fine lines. Just follow those, and then they can create little furrow fields in the distance. There we are. Okay, so I want to give the impression that it's really, really cold. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open out my sky blend, and I want to pick out some of these blues.
Right.
Again, just tiny little wisps, and just by putting them over the white, and it will just add a little bit of shade as well.
I was going to say, because from here they just look like they're white, but they're close to, they're very soft blues.
Yeah, very soft blues, and that will just give the impression that, you know, of a few shadows. Yeah, and just give that a bit of a comb.
So the one needle one, do you push in with it and stroke with it?
Yeah, I do, yeah. So just be careful though, if you are using the single needle, just be careful to go in and out on the same direction. You don't want to
Go sideways.
Yeah, because otherwise you'll bend, it will break.
Okay.
There we are. So I'm happy with that so far. So then we're going to come back and we're going to do some sheep.
Okay.
Okay, so again, just a little bit of the white. I'll put on a few more bits in a sec. So all you're going to do is scrumple it up into a ball.
Push your hands forward a second for me.
Oh,
That's it, brilliant, thanks.
There we are. Just scrumple it up.
So you
into a
literally
little
just
ball.
make a ball?
Yeah, just make a ball. Just
I'm new to felting and love your demos, Delphine. Have you thought of doing a book? I'd definitely buy it.
Aww.
Keep stabbing, please. Loving your work, from Jennifer in Staffordshire.
I hope to.
You've got no time to
Definitely.
fit it in. Homeschooling, running a family, running
Yeah.
a business, coming here.
I'd like to. Never say never.
No.
It's just trying to find the right publisher.
I have to say it's
Yeah.
difficult because I'm supposed to be doing my book and finding the right publisher. And I don't want to say anything against publishers, but sometimes some publishers will rip you off. If they know it's, you know what I mean, that's all
Yeah.
this much money up front and everything like that. I don't mean rip you off, that's the wrong word, but take advantage. Take advantage of naivety. But if you try doing it yourself, it's really, really expensive because you have to get photographers in, you have to get all sorts of things in like that. So.
Yeah, and also there is I can't mention their
No.
name, but a very popular felting artist, but she's a completely different felting artist to me. She does wet felting, whereas I'm a dry felter.
Yeah.
So, but because that publisher already had,
Yes, yeah, exactly.
That one, so
but
they
it's
were like-
completely different.
even though it's completely different. So.
I might know some Dutch shop. Now you said that, I might swap names later.
Lovely.
Did you know there's a lady who does felting? You know that big road that goes from Stratford to the roundabout with the petrol station on, say, going towards Ulster and Studley?
Yeah.
On the left-hand side there's a big house up on the hill on the side.
Right.
She's got a whole studio doing felting
Oh right.
up there, yeah.
What 3D, 2D?
Well, I don't know. I think I know her brother, and he said he said she does pictures, so I don't know.
So there's
Garry, I think she's called.
we're in. I said I'm in 3 galleries now with my work.
Oh, fantastic.
And there is other felting artists in the galleries.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
A lot of them are more. They do wet felting.
So we don't need to go into it, but just to do the same thing but with wet.
No, so it's using the hot water knits the fibres together instead, and soap. And
Yeah.
It's a bit messy.
Yeah.
But
Oh no, because this you could pick up that kind of project. You couldn't just pick up if you've got half an hour between picking the kids up or doing something like that. You could just sit down in your workshop and do this. Whereas if you've got do all the wet stuff and everything like that. It's not a sit down and do it for half an hour
No,
kind of thing, is
exactly. And yeah, and I don't like getting messy.
it? Don't you?
There we are. I'm just trying to copy my own picture here. There we are. Yeah, so to do the sheep, small amounts, once you put it in a ball, now when you actually felt them to the piece of work, just give it a single stab or so. Where should this sheep go? Oh, you can go there. Slightly in the, just to get it in place so it's not going to blow away or anything.
Yeah.
And then you just go round and round in circles. And you just tidy it all up. And then the more you go round and round, the smaller it will go, and it will also give you a bit of a 3D effect as well. So just go round. The smaller, the more you do it, the smaller it will go. Oh, I've got a dark bit there. Don't want that in there. Oof. There we are.
Half the stock of winter is gone at 25 to 9 on Tuesday morning, which is the one we're doing now. We're just going to check the Daffodil Hill one now. Just going to show you a picture of the Daffodil Hill one quickly. There it is. Just over half of those gone as well.
There we are. I'm just going to do a couple of smaller ones. So remember, start to think about the depth. So the sheep that are further away, make them a bit smaller.
Yeah. You could have a fat sheep that's further away, though. Hello, you cheerful duo, says Julie. I don't know what channel she's watching. Please, Delphine is so gifted. Does she ever wake up torn between which form of art to work on? Well, that's a good question.
Yeah, it is a good question. And yeah, she's. It all depends what mood I'm in, really.
Well, it's just when you're in a felting mood.
I'm in a felting mood today.
Imagine if you turned up going, oh, I don't fancy doing felting today, John. Like, oh, okay.
Oh, dear. No,
What's your favourite? Have you got a favourite?
I think this.
Right.
But then I also like to paint. But I tend to paint more in the summer. I don't know why.
There's better light.
Yeah.
You need a room that faces north, though, to paint in, don't you? Because that way the light doesn't change as much in a north-facing room.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Or if you look at most artist studios, they'll all have big windows facing north, so you get the light, but it changes less. Because if you think you've got a south-facing room, the sun comes up over there and goes down like that. Because everyone wants a south-facing garden, don't they?
Yeah, because we've just
but it changes because it's moved. Now, I would have thought that north would have been exact same, but apparently it's not. And my friend Marion, her job is she designs patterns for silk for men's ties.
Right.
And her front room, she had to change her front room into her workroom because that faced north. Huh. See? Learn something new every day.
I can't take you seriously with that.
Oh, shush. Don't look at me then, just talk to me.
I'll just listen to you.
Shelley says, good morning, John and Delphine from cold Lincolnshire. It's warm today, Shelley. And then Irene says, morning, John, one and all, warmer today. Well, it's like 14 degrees today, isn't it?
I'll just do one small one, and then I'll move on and show you the trees.
Okay.
But no, I do. Yeah, so I do like to paint in the summer, mainly when we go away in the caravan. I do little canvases.
Okay.
And I do drawing as well. I do pet portraits and things.
Oh, do you?
So I quite like it's something quite satisfying.
How do you make him sit still?
I just have a photograph. But
could you switch the aircon off while you're out as well, please? Whoever that was. Thank you. I think Emma's put it on Super Blast, and it's kind of hitting us a bit too. Delphine has only got a little top on. I didn't know you did pet paintings as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, again, I just got asked by a friend to do one once, and
did it?
And then did it.
Did it look anything like it though?
It did, luckily.
Well, only because we used to work with somebody, and I better not mention any names. Well, not here. And he said, "Oh, my mum does pet portraits," and I had Norman and Ellie then. And he said, "You love your Norman and Ellie. You should get them done. Here's our website." So I went to her website, and I was like, "There's no way I'm having that done."
No, luckily they do. So far, I've not had anyone complain.
Right.
But again, it's just something different, and I think it's good to mix up different medias, because even if you're not an artist or you don't see yourself as an artist, it's just finding the right media for you, isn't it?
Yeah, no, totally. So I'm rubbish at art. Do you know what I mean? I can't draw to save my life. I do painting and drawing, says Rebecca. I've done pet portraits for years. Oh, there you go. Oh, got a picture, have we? Oh, this is nice. Morning, studio. This is a sunset on the Isle of Wight done by our 8-year-old granddaughter, Ruby.
Oh.
She was so inspired by Delphine. Oh, isn't that lovely?
That is lovely.
Thank you for your wonderful inspirational programme, Sue and Donald in the Isle of Wight. Oh, that's gorgeous, isn't it?
That is
I love
so beautiful.
the sky.
Oh, lovely colours. That's really lovely.
How old did they say she was? 8?
8.
You see, now
Wow.
for an 8-year-old to see a sky like that, because when I was 8,
Yeah.
I was doing a blue line and a green line and had a great big gap in
In the
between.
middle and the sun.
But it was, because it used to be the sky at the top, didn't it? The green at the bottom, and then whatever the house in the middle. They never joined up on. They definitely have colours like
Oh,
that.
bless her. That's really good. Well done.
Oh.
Oh.
Got a message from... Oh, what are you eating? Pardon? Okay, so Hannah, 8 o'clock this morning. Oh, no, 7:30 this morning. I can't eat cake today. Don't let me eat cake. What are you eating? I'm eating a cake. Right, you got a message, did you say? Oh, Karen from Kent has won the best message of the day so far. I know it's only 20 to 9. Let's have a look. John, I thought David Beckham was presenting this morning when I switched on. Love to see you both from Karen and Kent. Well, no, because his voice is much higher than mine, isn't it? Mind you, his bottom is much firmer, apparently, according to the pictures. Word on the street is.
Oh, dear. Right, then.
What are you doing next then?
I'll do you a tree next.
All right, then. There's no green in there. You've got no green in yours, have you? In your kit?
No.
Oh.
There's no green in that one.
There's green in this one.
Yeah, that's in the other kit.
Oh, yeah. I'm getting confused now.
Don't you confuse? I can't look.
She can't bear being on the set with David Beckham. That's the problem.
Oh, dear. Right. Take a piece of the brown, a few pieces. Don't go too mad with the fibres.
Yeah.
And
Are you
twist
twisting it? Are you twirling it in your finger?
I'm twisting it, yeah.
Yeah.
And then decide where you want to put your tree. I'll put it about here. Now start at the bottom.
Yeah. Oh, and you're only using a single needle. So
Only
far
the
you haven't used the 3 needle.
I haven't got one with me.
Okay, when would you use the 3 needle? then?
A 3 needle's really good for the big one. I tend to use if I'm putting loads of colour down. The single needle is really good for detail like this, and the one with the 3 needles is just good for like tidying it all up.
Okay. Right.
Or the 3 needle, it could be good for just doing it all, because it sort of crosses both.
Yeah. Well, we've obviously tickled Sharon Davis Norbury's. She's just laughing. She just said lots of laughing faces.
I'm just going to trim that down.
Oh, she thinks it's funny that I'm David Beckham, Hannah thinks. More like David Beckham's dad. How old's David Beckham? Oh, no, he's in it. Oh, no.
He's got to be about 40, is he?
Oh. It's really frightening to think that I could have a 40-year-old child. Do you know what I mean?
I could have said something. No. Oh, I'll stick to my trees. Right, so...
I dread to think now what she's going to say. Oh, hang on, what are you doing there? What are you doing at the bottom
So
then?
the bottom here, there's a few wispy bits. Now, if you don't have those wispy bits at the bottom, you can always add a little bit. But all that's going to do is give it a little bit of a shadow.
Oh, I thought it was roots.
All roots. It can
Yeah.
be whatever. It can be whatever you want it to be.
Oh, David Beckham's 45, so I couldn't really be his dad. Well, no. I was a bit of a late starter. I cut Mike's hair last week. He was starting to look like a mad professor. Shame I'm not with you next week, John, because I would have brought my garden shears. You're not allowed to touch me, Alison, Marion, Alison, Bebe. I nearly sent Alice Marion a Valentine's card, right? Because I suddenly started... You know how you can say something in a conversation that starts appearing on your feed and everything on your phone? Well, there's a card manufacturers called... I think they're called Thoughtful.
Oh, yeah.
Right? But they've done all the programme that I watch where Mama Bebe comes from, right? They've done all these Valentine's cards. And I thought, wouldn't it be funny if I said Alice and Marion, Alison, a Valentine's card with Mama Bebe on it? And then I forgot.
Yeah, they have some good cards in there.
Oh, they do. They also have some very rude cards.
They do. Okay, so halfway up the tree, you'll stop. So all this is all floppy.
Yeah.
Use your single needle and you're just going to separate the fibres
Okay.
to make it into a tree.
Shelley says she'd have me over David Beckham any day. Thank you. Shelley. Something wrong with you, but thank you.
And then just follow with the single needle and put them into place. Now remember, all trees, they're not all straight, so make sure all the branches are bendy and make them a bit more interesting. So that's the tree that's closer to the foreground, so I'm going to make that one a bit bigger. So I'm going to do another one, but I'll do it slightly smaller. Or you can do what you like. If you don't want to put another tree in, you don't have to.
Yeah. June saying, why don't I use my beard trimmer all over my head? Oh, can you imagine what I'd look like? Hannah says she's got garden shears, that long garden, you know, the edging cutters. So she could be 2 meters away and still cut my hair with those.
So shall I do another tree? I'll do a quick one here.
Yeah.
So again, starting at the base, going halfway up. Give it a really good stab there.
Isn't it funny how just little bits of sheep fur, I was going to say, no, what's it called? Wool, yarn, just together. Now look at that incredible atmospheric. Sorry, go back to the picture for me. Look, how atmospheric that is already.
It's clever,
and all you're doing, not all, that's the wrong word, but you know what I mean? It's kind of like, who'd have thought you could create such an amazing, lifelike picture from bits of fluff, really?
Yeah.
You're very clever, Delphine. I'll give you that.
Cheers, John.
But what's lovely is how you're inspiring other people, because all you have to do is look at the Facebook fan page and they're full of all your cushions and your felting and things like that.
But it's like I said right from the very beginning, that's what it's all about for me. You know, seeing what other people create and, you know, just giving, you know, a few tips on how to do something and to just give people confidence to try something new.
Yes.
And then really enjoying it.
Also, if you are taking this up for the first time, actually, all you need to do is buy the 7-1 and the 1-1. You know what I mean? Like it's not a thing that you take up and have to spend. A lot of hobbies you start. No. You have to buy this, you have to buy that, you have to buy the shoes, you have to buy the gloves, you have to buy all that. This, you can just buy a kit, the foam, and 2 of these, and you're off and running, aren't you? Really. And
the key is the wool. That said, I don't use synthetic wool, and I only ever use it does make all the difference.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to give that a little shade. Now to make the sheep a bit more lifelike, take a little bit of the brown as well and give them a little shadow. We will give them a face in a minute.
I was going to say they're all walking away from us.
We'll give them a face in a minute, but we sew the faces on.
Oh, okay.
So again,
do you know what? I quite like the edges. I know you've put it in a frame with a nice, clean, sharp edge, but I quite like the edges. I don't know how you display it with them all. You
just simply trim it off, and you just need to felt the sides, and that still you don't need to put it in a frame.
Oh, no. Well, yeah. I wouldn't want to chop those off though. I like the wispy bits going into the distance. So I suppose what I would do is get a piece of cardboard and just put the whole of that on top of a piece of cardboard, rather than have it. I don't know what that inside frame is called, but instead of having
a mount,
I wouldn't have a mount on it. I'd just have it on top of a piece of cardboard, sort of thing.
You see a lot of that in the galleries, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There we are. Just want a bit more, and then.
Morning, John and Delphine, 2 of my favourite people. A question for Delphine: can you do a picture like an A4 size? That's from Sheila.
You can do whatever size you like, lovely. Yeah.
And then Rebecca says, I didn't need... Oh, yeah, you'll need more... Well, will you need more wool? Because look how much she's got left over.
This is everything that I've got, and that's not me bringing in big wools. That's exactly what you get in the kit. So you can do... You probably pushed it... It depends how stingy you are with your wool, really. But you don't be tempted to put too much on. That's...
Right, June got a Delphine kit for Christmas, but she lacks confidence so much it's still in the cupboard. I really must get it out and give it a go. Yes, June, you must.
There we are. Just going to give that tree a little... Now you can keep going and add in all the details that I have in the distance with a few of the furrow fields, and again, it's all in the instructions. So, but I just want to show you some of the sewing.
Yeah.
Bits as well.
Sorry, we can go to the top of the hour. It's absolutely fine.
There we are. So, and then I'm just going to have another look in here and get another bit of blue out. There we are.
In Mickleton, where I go walking with Dulcie, which is the village next to mine, they've got the sheep in their village are like huge and brown, and they're like this. They look at you when you walk in their field, and they're like kind of like,
What are you doing in my field?
yeah, but they're cute, but you wouldn't want to have a row with one of them. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you could put some brown sheep in there, or you could even change them and make them into cows.
Oof.
You've got enough bull.
Well, you got the black and white, haven't you? If you want to make them into Frisians.
There we are. And then, so just by putting a little bit of the blue in the foreground here, it's just going to separate,
yes.
you
Yeah,
see.
yeah, yeah.
So this could be like the hill, and then it just separates the two. So you're getting more layers in your picture, because you don't want it to be flat, otherwise it won't look realistic. There we are. So I could keep going with that, but I'm going to move on now.
Yeah.
So you just tear it from the block.
Can we just see the back of the felt? See what it looks like on the back
Yeah.
of the felt? Oh, look.
So it's all
Hang on,
furry.
upstairs camera. There you go.
It's all
Oh,
furry.
okay.
So these bits, I know you like these bits, John. but
No,
I'm
chop them
gonna-
off.
I'm going to chop them off. And then keep those, and put those in a little bag of... I sometimes, if I've got a bag of lots of pieces like this, I like to challenge myself and make a piece out of a whole
Of the
bag.
scraps.
Yeah.
Oh. So they don't have to be long. They don't have to be long strands then.
No. There we are. So
Oh.
let's give it...
Has Delphine ever seen the Japanese artist making frighteningly real cat portraits? That's from Julie.
Yeah, there's quite a few of those, yeah.
And Glennie says, I bought a set before Christmas and I've still not started it yet either. Oh, come on, ladies.
I know. So just a bit of black thread. I've just got normal cotton, but if you were using the stranded cotton, just separate the 6 strands and just take out one
Okay.
for the face.
Why are you using normal cotton then?
Just because it's what I had, Naomi.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm all prepped, she said. Don't worry, I've got everything I need. My dishy local vet wears his wife's hairband. He totally rocks the look. Yeah, that's because you fancy him, so you could have a plastic bag on, couldn't he? And you still think he looked good.
Right, so let's give these little sheeps a face.
All right,
So
let's have a look at this.
All you're going to do...
Yeah, you get your embroidery thread. Remember, Delphine just said take it down to one
strand.
One strand.
And you're going to just sew a capital T on the sheep.
What, is that instead of a number? My sheep have got numbers on their backs.
But you can put a little bit of the colour on there if you want to. That's what I've done on the daffodil one.
I've got a question. John, morning. Could you please ask Delphine how to get rid of the holes? What holes?
The holes from the stabbing, use the single needle and comb it through.
Okay.
And it will just fluff it up a little bit.
Single needle is here. It's what, Han? Well over half stock of those. It's gone $1.99 now.
Yeah.
We've got a nice message on our bottom here. Hi, John and Delphine. I bought 3 of your kits and have a craft session with 2 of my daughters-in-law, but still waiting till we get together again. Oh, Mo in Derbyshire. Save them. Yeah, I'd save those for a special occasion, yeah. I'd always normally say don't save them, get on and do it. But if you've got that's something to look forward. I think what we all need, isn't it? Is something to look forward to, because it's the not knowing now that's getting me down. It's like Hannah was saying, or maybe I'll get a date in May. And I was like, first of all, that's hardly unlikely. But do you know what I mean? Oh, she's looking at me, she's glaring at me through the window now. But you know what I mean? As in, will we be able to have dates in May? You know.
Yeah, I want to go back to teaching workshops.
Yes.
And,
yeah.
you know, and doing this with a bunch of people.
That's why we're so lucky being able to come here, even though we have to stay our 2 meters apart. At least we see people.
We are lucky, aren't we? You know, and I just miss physical contact with another human being. And, you know, we just want to give someone a cuddle.
Well, it's really weird because, as you know, I went to my new dentist yesterday, and he was doing this and this and this, and I just suddenly went to him and I said, do you realise you're the first person to touch me in a year? And he was like, all right, Mr. Scott.
Calm down.
But it was like, it is just touch, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because when you say goodbye to people, you just want to give them a hug, don't you? Things like that. And it's been a year now that we've not been able to do that.
Yeah.
And I didn't have my Festival of Quilts. At Festival of Quilts, I normally get a year's worth of hugs in a day. Do you know what I mean? But it's like, that's what's getting to me, is not being, you know.
Yeah, because I'm quite a huggy person.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've only known you in lockdown, haven't I? Didn't they before?
No.
I've never had a Delphine hug.
Oh, I give good hugs, John.
Oh, so do I apparently. So there you go. We'll be
I
all
can't
right.
wait.
In May, if we can have not a date, obviously, but if Anna goes on a date, we'll have a celebratory hug.
Oh, I'll give you a good squelch.
Oh. The thing is, I did say to my friends the other day, we have a Zoom meeting every Saturday afternoon with coffee and chat and everything. I said, I'm going to be crying all the time because it'd be so lovely to have a hug or to go out or to go to the theatre. I said, I'm going to be a blubbering wreck because I'm just...
It's going to be all emotion.
It will, yeah. It will be, it will. And then you'll work out the people who you don't like because they won't get hugs, you see.
Yeah, so actually, I don't like you anymore.
Yes.
Okay.
How long do deliveries take? I'm eager to start some projects I bought last week. Well, we say between 5 and 7 working days, but I'm not quite sure because some people on the Facebook page have been saying they get theirs almost the next day. And then other people saying, well, I've been waiting for this amount of time, so I can't answer that one. We try our very best to do it within 5 working days.
There we are.
Oh, the patterns aren't available on their own, Jill, I'm afraid. Pam Minnie Harley says, you really give the best hugs, John Scott. Shelley says, you give great hugs, John Scott. Dawn says, I haven't had a John hug. It was what I was looking forward to most on my first Sewing Street show. Yeah, but we were in lockdown, Dawn. Can't do hugs during lockdown. And then there's a lady, hang on. Oh, I don't know that name there. Oh, Jill, what's an unusual first name you've got? Is the video available to watch later when you've got the kit in front of you? Yes. Go to YouTube. Take a note of the date. So it's the 16th. Is it 16th?
16th, yeah.
16th of February. So you go to YouTube, Sewing Street, 16th of February, and put it up. Now, there may be an issue. No, I think it's only on Sky with the sound issue, isn't it? They are sorting it out. This is confusing. Laurie says, I'm a buggy person. You mean huggy person, Laurie. Nearly forgotten what it's like. Hope you will be top of my list for a hug. Oh, Laurie, you're very kind. I'll be hugging everybody, me. Not you, Hannah. We don't hug, do we? No, because I remember giving you a hug once and you went like this. When I first started giving you a lift, that morning when I was just going to give you one lift and ended up giving you a lift for 3 years, but she went, I gave her a hug and she went, oh, like that, and her hand stayed there. She's not a huggy person, Hannah.
Well, I'm giving the tree a bit of more life to it now.
Did you get nice Valentine's gifts, by the way? Oh, it was only 2 days ago.
I did. He got me. He said he went to Sainsbury's and he said he saw all these men buying all these flowers, and he says there were all these cruddy flowers. So
they do sell nice flowers as well at Sainsbury's.
They send some beautiful flowers,
yeah.
But no, I got a cactus.
Oh, I think that's quite... Hannah would love that. She collects cactuses.
I mean, they're lovely, but I was like, what are you trying to say, Nick?
Oh.
Yeah, he got me... it was lovely, but yeah.
I bought Hannah cactuses for her
Very
housewarming.
romantic.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I got some little cactus.
Did he not get the kids to get you anything?
No.
The thing is, it's weird, isn't it? Because you can take it too far, can't you? I'd love
Yeah.
Thank you by the way, if you sent me, Roxana sent me a lovely pouch with my little, I've got no fabrics to waft today. I've brought them with me, got no fabrics to waft. So I've got a secret admirer. Somebody rang the pop-in shop and bought some chocolates and had them delivered to my house.
Oh, I saw that.
I know. Got a beautiful cushion from Karen in Wigan. I got some very nice boxer shorts and masks from Claudio Lugli. Claudio Lugli isn't a person from NAV who runs Claudio Lugli. And, hang on, there was something else. Wasn't there something else? What else did I put a picture of on Facebook? Anyway, thank you very much indeed. How much does it cost for a John Scott hug? Oh, they're free, Trudy. They're complete. I'll give them away. Can't give them away. Was Cousin Susan sending love? You're welcome, Jill, my love. Right. What are you going to do now then?
So to do the branches,
is that their faces or their tails?
They're their face.
Okay.
It's their faces. And I'm moving on, otherwise I'll do all the legs.
Okay.
But it's just little stitches.
Yeah.
And for the tree, again, it's all the instructions, but it's just tiny little stitches with a single strand of thread, and you just sew in little branches.
Okay, what's the blue one you're going to do?
I'm going to just do the flowers.
We'll carry on. We'll carry on because I don't mind diving into my tool hour, so it's fine. So carry on.
Okay. I'll let me.
Well, Delphine arrived saying, I want to do that tool hour, but she's got too much prep to do in the hours. She can't do that.
I said he could do my prep.
I could do the prep for, and then we wouldn't sell anything if I did it. How many strands have you just taken?
So I've taken. So this will be a full strand. So
the whole thing
of
the dark blue.
And you're just going to do a line of French knots in the dark blue first. So always start with the darker colour before you go to the lighter colour, because it's the same as when you do painting. You light paint will always stick to dark paint, so you get the shadows.
Yeah.
Does that make sense, or am I just talking?
I'll just tell you very quickly while Delphine's stitching that. I also did get, yesterday I was outside putting the bins out, glamorous, and Sally McCluskey came round walking her dog. So we stood on either bit, not on either bin, leaning on either bin. And this delivery man was coming round, driving around, and eventually stopped at my house. And he brought this parcel out, and I said, I haven't ordered anything. I've not ordered anything. He went, it needs age verification. I have to take your picture holding the box. So I did this, like this. And I was like, this is a bit worrying because I don't know what's in this box. He went, now I need to ask your name. So I said, well, my name's John. He went, now I need to ask you your date of birth. And I said, 19th of June. And he went, no, what year? And I was like, this is a bit weird. Anyway, he drove off. We all giggled. No, he went to drive off and he said, and we were like going, what is it? What is it? What is it? So then the parcel man said, open the box then, open the box. So the three of us stood like this in my drive, opened the box. It was a lovely bottle of alcohol-free gin from Lowe, right? But why'd you have to sign for it? And why'd you have to be over 18 to have alcohol-free gin? I haven't tried it yet. I'm saving it to the weekend in case I get drunk. What's the backing Delphine has used on her picture? Yours, at the beginning, it was just a piece of blue felt.
Just a piece of felt, yeah.
That was from, oh, hang on. Cactuses are hard to kill, so perhaps a good Valentine's gift, says Samantha.
Yeah.
Anio says, loving you two on screen together, you make my day. Oh. You may give the hugs for free, John, but they are priceless. Oh, you're very kind to me. Lauren says, John, you need, apart from food and shelter, only 4 things in your life. Oh, blimey, Lauren. Someone to love you, something to do, and something to look forward to. Well, I've got 1, 2, 3 of those. Anio, oh no, hang on. Oh yeah, now Anio's saying we work well together. No, Princess said that. Morning all, just switched on. What's the backing? Oh, another one. Carol said, it's blue felt, 5-inch square blue felt. Delphine, I really love your new felting. I'm in the process of doing the lavender field. I didn't like doing it on a foam block, so I did it on a brush. Very therapeutic.
Yeah, you can do it on a brush, you can do it on a bag of rice. No, like a fluffy brush.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. A lot of 3D Niederfelters use the brushes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then Stuart says, Mrs. McCluskey, the head from Grange Hill. I don't know what that means. Was the headmistress in Grange Hill called Mrs. McCluskey?
Oh, I don't know.
No, I don't
Can't remember.
We're not as old as Stuart. We don't know these things. Right, sorry, what are you doing?
I'm just doing some French knots.
Okay. Oh, okay. Because it looks more on the picture. Is it just French knots?
No, the French knots, and then all you do to make them look like the flowers are further away, you just do tiny little stitches.
Oh, what, straight stitches?
Yeah.
Oh.
So you mix up the sizes. So at the moment I'm using a full strand. Yeah. And then you can separate the strands and go to just the 3.
I see. So they look like the smaller or further away.
Yeah. So the smaller, the further the way the flower, the smaller it should be.
I'll tell you what it is. They're just showing the picture now. Oh, blimey! What's this table's on the move? I'm ever so sorry. Because show the picture again. Sorry. The finished one. Because there's pale, that's what's thrown me. You've done dark blue and pale blue of all the flowers there.
Yeah, so I always start with the dark colours first. So I always do the dark bits and then the light bits. So.
Oh, you're all saying the same thing now. They all thought I was talking about the headmistress from, what's it? And then Jackie says, I always remember you calling around to my house with brownies last year. I know, that's frightening, isn't it? I think we might need to look at this table in the break. Oh, the break's come off. Anyway. Every time I move, it moves forward. We'll be within our 2 metre what's-it if I go any further.
There we are. So then I'll do another row with the lighter ones, and then I'll separate the strands and go smaller. So, but try and keep the 3. So you try and keep the background, the middle part of the picture, and the foreground separate. So go really, really big flowers here, and then suddenly jump to small, and then that will give the separation.
Okay.
Of the...
what date would you say that was? What time of the year is that picture?
Well, I suppose in Scotland it's up there now, isn't
Yeah,
it?
exactly. I was just thinking a couple
Yeah.
of crocuses might look quite nice. You've got some
It could,
orange.
It could be, yeah.
And they'd only have to be a little stitch, wouldn't
Yeah.
they? Tiny
And
little
then,
stitch. in the
so
orange.
just quickly for the,
Oh, yeah, very quickly.
I can show you how the daffodils.
So now we've jumped to Daffodil Hill, which you get more strands. You get your 3 wools, green, yellow and white and blue, and then you get your 6 strands of embroidery thread.
So, and again, it's very simple flower with the flowers, really, really simple, but less is more. Don't be tempted to just cover the whole field with these ones. You sort of want it like a little dusting of flowers. So just, and again, just like little, to do the snow, I'll do the daffodil first. I've done diagrams, so it's full diagrams in the instructions.
Yeah, I'll show you all that in the instructions. Princess says, are you hallucinating, John? Not quite sure what that means. Did I say something? I might be hallucinating. Right, hang on, here we go. Where's the daffodil page?
So,
then? Oh, there you go,
yeah,
there you go.
So you're just going to sew that really.
What's that round thing there then?
That will be a French knot. That's the centre of it. That's the orange bit.
Oh, okay. I don't know which one I like. Well, I'd have to get both, I suppose, because they're both.
go.
You need one. Have you done? Because that looks like full summer and winter. You need a spring and an autumn one, really, don't you?
Yeah.
Have you already done those?
I just do whatever everyone wants me to do. I just do as I'm told. Whatever you want, I'll do.
Well, no. I'm thinking if you put all 4 in a big frame, they'd look.
That would look
lovely,
really
wouldn't they?
lovely. Yeah, have to do. And I'd like to do one with a sunset with a really, really bright sky. That would look.
Hang on, when you came on my show, on the John Scott show, you brought one with an amazing sky. What was that?
Oh,
one?
that was a big one. That was the one that took me about 8 months to do.
Oh, okay then. So we wouldn't get that done in an hour. Then.
No. I could bring the walls though and do the colours.
But that was amazing. That was, I mean, just completely amazing, that one.
Yeah, there's, again, just very lucky with the wall. There we are, so I've done the 5, and then all you do is just a little French knot in the centre, and then you get your daffodil.
Jane says, just tuned in, John. Looks like you got an Alice band in your hair. I have, Jane. Stuart says, it's the time of Roland and Zamo. You've lost me completely. Be really lovely to do the 4 seasons. You have winter and spring, autumn and summer. You changed the wording of the messages you are getting and reading something slightly different. Am I? Oh, dear. Stuart says, I love these felt pictures. The sheep are delightful. The winter one, what an idea of all... Oh, lovely idea having all 4 in a frame. There you go. They want all 4.
Okay. Well, I did the lavender one. I suppose that could be summer, but I could do some more.
Yeah.
I'll bring you some more.
Okay.
There you go. And then you just a little...
Yeah, you're nearly done.
Yeah, I'm done now. You've got a lot of work to do now, haven't you? You've got all...
Yeah, I have. But before I do that, I've got to do these first. Roundup of the kits,
There we
Daffodil Hill. Oh, thank you, Delphine. It's always a joy. She'll be back in an hour, don't worry, with the black and white pillowcases. No, that's the wrong words completely. Monochrome cushion covers. Right, Daffodil Hill. What you get here, you do need to have a piece of felt as well. So you get the instructions, you get 6 threads. These are the embroidery threads you will get. You get the green, the yellow and the blue and white wool. You don't get that. Let me do that away. £24.99. You will need a... Now, earlier you said you could use denim as well, could you?
You can use denim, you can use tweed, you could chop up your old curtains.
Don't be chopping up curtains.
Anything with the loose weaving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, £24. You don't see it. It's the back of the back. You never see it. And it doesn't matter what colour it is either. We've used... Hannah, you picked blue because she thought these both had blue, but it doesn't matter what colour it is. Sometimes, if you watch Portrait Artist of the Year, Landscape Artist of the Year, sometimes they paint their whole canvas like bright pink or bright orange,
bright
don't
red,
they? And it's not going to be part of the picture,
No.
it just comes through, doesn't it, slightly? Anyway, that's that one. I love that programme.
Yeah,
I love Portrait Artist of the Year as well, but I adore the landscape one. Except last week's I didn't think was landscape. Have you seen that last week's show?
I watch it, but I didn't watch last week.
Okay, it was in a stately home that we used to do this morning from at Christmas in West Wickham or somewhere like that, and it was just a house. There was no vista or anything like that. Anyway, this one has expensive white wool in this one. You get white wool, brown wool, and a mixture of the blues, and you get 4 skeins in this one. This one's called Winter Wonder, not Winter Wonderland. Single figures of both of these now, when you've checked out. Okay, the tools. Oh yeah, all the tools. I've got to go because I've got the tool out. Actually, I'll keep them here just in case I run out of things to say in the next hour. And the what, sorry? Oh yeah, watch the advert in the break. Gary's on his way in with this brand new Juki. That's in the break now. Delphine will be back in an hour. I'll see you in 3 minutes. What? Got the iron. Go. In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 72 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in on our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So you never have to spend a minute without us.
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
I think I might be causing a shortage of, what's this called? I keep calling it sat-nav, don't I? What's it called? Sanitizer. When I went to the dentist, the new dentist yesterday, they text you, you have to stay in your car in the car park, and And then they text you when you can come to the front door with your mask on. You have to leave everything in your car. You can't take anything. Well, you can take your bag in with you, but you have to put it in a locked box and everything. Anyway. So I went in, she said, Carol, she was lovely, the girl that looked after me. She said, right, I'll put some sanitizer on your hands. So I went like this to get sanitizer, and she put this like blot, and I went, oh, you're a bit mean with that, aren't you? And she said, you only need enough to cover your hands, John. I said, I'm like at work, and it's like dripping on my jeans, dripping on the table, dripping everywhere, but I'd rather be safe than sorry. Right, look. These are selling already. These are selling already. I need to tell you, we had them in stock, they sold out. We got them in stock, they sold out. We got them in stock, they sold out. We've got them back in stock, and they are selling really, really fast, right? It is, I wish I'd waited, because I bought an iron, because we didn't stock these when I bought mine. Bought it from the Long River, and it doesn't do half of what this does. Before I even start, how much is ours? $29.99. This is on Beldray, who makes this, right? This is on their very own website, $59.99. Exactly the same iron. Exactly the same iron. How? Don't ask me. Maybe, do you know what? Maybe this is why we keep selling out. Because somebody's put the wrong price in, maybe. Because we normally go to a website, don't we? Like if it's a Prim or whatever, and there's a few pounds in it, aren't there? Not twice the price. Yeah, this is twice the price. No, this isn't. This is half the price if you bought it directly from Beldray. So let's talk about it, because it says it's a cordless iron. You're going to go, that's not cordless iron, John. That's got a blooming cord on it. I'll show you about that in a minute. This is what I love. I don't know if you're going to be able to see this. Should I do it straight towards that one? Can you see? Look. Look, I'll do it this way now. Look. How powerful is that? The amount of times they say, oh, yes, you can steam with this iron. It goes like that. How brilliant is that? So let's just, where's the box? Here it is. Excuse me, let me just do this. Oh, that steam's making me cough now. Right, so it's a 2-in-1 cordless iron. I'll show you that next. So you can have it based on your ironing board. Yeah, no, I thought I'd knock my, I've got nail oil coming up in a minute, and I thought, anyway, look, so this is this, right? Right, I'll put it back on the stand, and I'm going to turn this towards you. Can we see this here, please? There's a little switch here. When it's down, right? Right, now watch. Oh, okay. Now I had loads of these. I've got 3 left and 20 people in baskets. I haven't finished my demonstration. Don't do it yet. Right, okay, look. So you lift this up like that. Click. Turn it. Watch. Oh, no, it did this to me last time. It's because right, Hannah put me off halfway through. Right, click it like that. Sold out, but oh, I practiced this so well earlier as well. Oh. It does, I promise you, it does come off. Hang on. Take the graphics out. Oh, no, I'm going to do it. It's a blooming... Sorry if you missed out, but yours will work. I'm so angry because I practiced it just before we came live going, oh yeah, it's fine, it works. There you go. Have you all checked out? People missing out. Right, okay, Hannah's getting a slap in the break, and I don't condone violence. Right, I'm unplugging it now so it's not hot on the table. Right, right, everyone's saying it's a ridiculous price. Yeah, maybe that's why it keeps selling out, because it's nothing to do with my rubbish demo. So funny, John. They say don't work with pets, children, and irons. Don't they just? I'm going to do this one. Shh. This one's not plugged in, so I can't... Oh, no, it's got a switch on it. Right. Right, okay, this is $29.99 as well. Right. Okay, we go to the range. That's more affordable normally, isn't it? How much is it there? £47.99 from the range. Now you go to the range to get to get really good deals, don't you? So how much is theirs again? $47.99. Ours is 20. You see, I think maybe there's been some error, because why are they both $29.99? And why are they? Oh, they get free delivery from there. So what? So what? You pay $3.95. Do you know what I mean? It's still cheaper, more affordable. We don't use the word cheap. Right, this is a dual-purpose iron and garment steamer. You can use it vertically or horizontally. Right, it's got an automatic shut-off, this one. This one's not plugged in. Right, the switch is here. Look, we've just found another one for $47.99. I don't know if this has got water in it or not. Oh, there you go. JD. Oh, now JD Williams, they're also somewhere you go to for a good price. But you know, no, well, you know what I mean? Like, you go and have a look in John, I'll be honest, right? You go and look in John Lewis's, there's one of the high street stores when you're allowed to, and you go home and you think, oh, I've gone on the internet and have a look. And those shops are the two of the shops you'd go to see if you could get the thing for less money than they've got it in the high street, right? How we've done this, I don't know. Oh, okay, right, we found it. It's meant to be $47.99. We just, look. Oh, no, hang on, that's JD Williams. From a shop called Home Essentials now. $47.99. And it is a direct comparison because it is this. Have they got free P&P as well? No, see. You had the boy what? Well, who knows? Anyway, I haven't even told you what it is. It's not switched on, this one, so don't worry. It's got a lovely ceramic sole there, so you can press with it. You can steam your curtains with it, steam your suits with it. But look, it also comes with two fittings. So this is what it sits in, so it's nice and safe. And then it's got, let's just see what the terminology is that they use for these. It has got an LED display on it. It's got a variable steam control. It's got a 150 millilitre water tank, a ceramic sole plate. There's not one in that box, don't worry. I can't remember what they call this here, though. This and this. I can tell you what they're for, but I just wondered if they give them a posh name, but they're not on. It doesn't mention them on the box. Okay, it's gone limited. It's gone limited already. I know. This also, not quite as fast as this, but this also comes in. But what a lovely, it's very durable as well. What I love, this has got a lovely, what's it called when you design something, is it called ergonomics? It's got that, I can imagine really do you know what? If you've got dexterity issues as well, this is going to be, it's still got a weight to it. It's still got the weight of an iron to it, but having that handle instead of that, so instead of having to grip like that, you can just hold onto your shirt like that, can't you? So anyway, it comes with these two, this here is like the brush one. So if you're doing clothes, that's a defluffer as well as a steamer. So you just click that onto the front of it. And then this one here, look at this, it's got like a mesh on. If you're doing your curtains and things like that, so the heat will never ever touch the curtains. It's got 2.5 meter power cord. This one is not cordless. This one it's not like that one. It doesn't become cordless. Auto shut off, I said that, yes. It's these. I want you to know the official names for those. And there you go, lint brush and fabric brush. Oh, Emma. It comes with 1 year, they both come with a 1 year manufacturer's guarantee. This one also comes with a filling cup. Does this one as well? Well, that'd be a treat if it does, wouldn't it? Oh, okay. We're blaming Kat for taking this one here, taming them out the box. But anyway. How many of those have got left? 3. Got 3 left. 3 left, even with that dreadful demonstration. Do you know what? I'll bet you any money today's the day the management tune in. And I'm throwing irons all over the place. There we go. Oh. What we should do is when we when we set decorate, we should work out which order we're going in, but bear with me. Yeah, bear with, as little Paul would say. Bear with while I get the shot. It's the camera's fault. Oh! Taylor's ham. That's Delphine trying to booby trap me with her blooming cushion, that is. Here you go. What was in your tea during the break, John? I was up late. Must ask what's with the hairband. Well, it's to keep the hair out of my eyes, crazy Lorraine. Why? Good morning. Is the lighting in the studio okay? Delphine looks very pale. Sue from Milton. Well, no, I do on this side as well, don't I? You see how much makeup I've got on? Caked in Hannah's. I borrowed Hannah's this morning. I didn't. We're not allowed to share makeup anymore. Hannah only wears makeup when she goes out. Or she's doing a TikTok or Instagram. McBait. I don't even know what TikTok is. I heard somebody say, oh, it was very popular on TikTok. And I was like, no idea what that is. So I think TikTok is when you jump like that and you become naked. And then you jump like that and you've got a different outfit on. Isn't that it? Oh, am I looking at the wrong ones? That's it now. I have to take the hairband off now because it's going to go like that, isn't it? Poor old Gary's in for a shock when he arrives, isn't he? All right. Maybe he's got a hairband in as well. Yeah, I'll make him wear one of my hairbands. Has he got any hair? Oh, apparently Miranda Hart says bear with. What, while she's in Escape? No, she doesn't do Escape to the Country. What did she do that one about nurses on a Sunday? Oh, wasn't she in it very long? I thought she was a star. What's it called? Midwife. Called Midwife. Anyway, look, Taylor's Ham, what we're talking about. $11.99. Now, don't be worried. First of all, do not be worried that it's got a colour. Normally, all Taylor's Ham would be this colour because you don't want any colour bleaching. This will not bleach. This does not bleach because you're going to steam. Oh, actually, it's unplugged now, isn't it? But you're going to steam and steam and steam on there. There's no steam on it anymore because I've switched it off. But anyway, it's still warm. Fantastic for doing curved scenes, and fantastic for doing darts, fantastic just to get into those places you don't want to do a completely flat seam, or if you're doing half square triangles, fantastic for that as well. The sausage roll is not available, it's only the ham we have now. Oh. Maybe this wasn't a good idea, getting a hairband. £11.99. Just gel your hair. Oh no, Crazy Lorraine, I tried that. And for about 20 minutes, it stays flat like that. And then it starts doing this. Like, like a cockatoo goes like that when it's a bit angry. Well, I think it's angry anyway, but it goes like that. It does. Oh yeah. It starts doing that and it looks awful. It's just the wrong shape to put gel into. It's too heavy now. You did what? Oh no, Hannah made her own hair gel at the weekend. $11.99. What did you make it with then? Soap? You boil flax seeds with water. You need to get alive. And then you strain it using a tea towel. All natural hair gel. Is that it? Just flaxseed and water? That's like one of my soups. Oh, natural hair gel, so your hair doesn't dry out as much. And it's good for the follicles. No, Brill Cream won't work either, Margaret. Jackie says Miranda Hart's not in midwife anymore. Oh no, they just said. My son has not had a haircut since before the first lockdown last year and asked me for a hairband as he can't see. I use the dog clippers on my other half. Well, Suzanne, if I had another half, maybe I could. Anyway, it's fine. Just buy this. It'll make me feel better. Oh, no. Wait till something... I'm not bribing you, I promise. No, it's over there. I can get it if you want it. We're going to do the early bird again now. Emma. Well caught. Nurse Julie, no, if you buy two, they don't come joined up. What are you talking about now? The hams? Oh, the early bird. I was going to say, how'd you do a ham together? No, this is a 2 metre piece of calico. If you buy two, you get two 2 metre pieces. They've already been cut into their 2 metre pieces. You are making a vast saving, huge saving if you buy today's early bird. Panned. Oh, Davinia. What's Davinia said? Sympathy selling, John. No, I'm only joking. I'm only joking. I'll be using it in the Juki hour, though. I will be using it again in the Juki hour. Yeah, £8.96. You get 2 metres of calico here. Oh, you look better in a hairband than I do, says Julie. Oh, thank you, Julie. Gorgeous. £8.96. It's lovely, you can smell. Even though they say this is pre-washed, right, pre-shrunk, it's still got the smell of calico, and there's something special about that smell, isn't there? Hey, I'm peaked now. What time? Oh, it's only 9:30. It's a bit early now for a chocolate biscuit, isn't it? Or a piece of lemon drizzle cake. You know, Susie that was in, her husband Simon made me a lemon drizzle cake at the weekend, and it was waiting for me here when I got in, and a lovely homemade card with a lemon and ginger tea bag, which I shall enjoy later. Keep going through for this. Jackie says you're such a joy, John. I'll get into trouble, Jackie, though, because I'm supposed to be serious, aren't I? Well, you wouldn't get this on QVC, would you? My friend Craig's on QVC, and he's a right naughty boy, but on QVC he's like prim and proper. £8.96. Glenys is going for a third coffee. Oh, I'd love a coffee. Pancakes, no, oh no, now there was somebody filling in for Vanessa this morning on the radio, Jane Middlemass, and somebody, when I got up at 5:45, somebody had already had their pancakes with marmalade. They had 1 with marmalade and 2 with lemon and sugar. I said I wasn't doing them this year because I automatically have lemon and sugar on them, and I don't want to have any excess sugar. So, but then Mrs. McCluskey from number 5 is bringing me 2 round at 6:30 this evening. I know. Anyway, £8.96 for this 2 metre piece of calico. I'm going to move on because I've got lots of other things to show you. I really need to do my Suffolk puff maker very soon. I'll do it now if you like. Oh, you haven't given me any fabric or anything to do it with, have you? I will open it though. Right, here we go. These are brand spanking. I'll let you have a look at it first before I pick it up. Quick yo-yo maker. Rapido molde para hasa yo-yo. Jojo Shabaloni. Rapido. Is this one got a zip thing on it? Right, this is a quick and beautiful way to make beautiful yo-yos, right? If you don't know what a yo-yo is, it's also known as a Suffolk puff, isn't it? Actual size, 1 1/4 inches. Instructions included. Right, I'll show you in a minute. Oh, they are naughty. I can't get to it because it's got another wrapping on it there, look. Right, so look, it's got full instructions. Well, first of all, I thought the diagram on the back was instructions, but look at these. I didn't want to lick my fingers, you see. Right, here you go, look. Look. How thorough. Ignore that, because that's a different language. It's a top-rated tool from Clover, this. To make, look, there you go. It's so easy. You get your you take it out of the packet. Insert the disc into the... Oh, excuse me. Oh, I'm going to open it. This is not just a yo-yo maker. This is a Clover yo-yo maker. Oh, let's have a look. How much is ours? £4.49. There's his £6. There you go. Well, that's a funny looking one. Look. Okay, come on, John, concentrate. There you go. I couldn't wait for it. So, you put your fabric in there, right? Then you put it there, then you stitch around. Oh, put that wrong way around. Stitch round it. Bring your fabric round, you could create a yo-yo. I've opened that especially to show you now. I'll have to buy this one now I've opened it. flying out. I think it might be the colour that's putting you off. Yeah. But, you know, if you think of Lynette Anderson, right, how many Suffolk puffs and yo-yos does she have on her embroidery, you know, kind of projects? Loads of people put them on the corners of quilts and things like that, you know, kind of in the where all the oh, come on, John, can't speak today. Where all the seams join, right, and they put a Suffolk puff on the top of it. I just remember Joy. You know Joy Edgington? She used to make them a lot, didn't she? Anyway, it's a quick one, like the pom-pom maker, but a yo-yo maker. Ideal as a little gift. Their suggestion is making a yo-yo handbag. Look. Okay, have a look at these yo-yo quilts. These are from Pinterest. There you go. Oh, look, the tree's nice. I like the flowers as well. Oh, actually, that's a little bit like the one Marcia made for me. This is the black one with the flowers on it. Anyway, no, the middle of top row. There, that's like the one Marcia made for me. There's the... I like that the rainbow ones up there as well. Who'd have thought there'd been so many... Oh, excuse me. Log in to see more. We're not paying to log in now. Is that a poncho made of them? Don't know how you do that. You need to go and have a look yourself, obviously. But look at all the different projects you could do. Where's the house? Where's the house? That's a telephone box. Oh, little house. I can see that one now. That's very Lynette Anderson, though, that one, isn't it? Children would love the yo-yo tool. Exactly. Look at the owl. Where? Oh, wow, yeah. What's that one there, then? The lattice work one? No. We're not allowed to open them, then? Oh, don't worry. Oh, do you know what you could do? What lots of people are doing, they're doing temperature quilts at the moment, aren't they? So the different day, they do a block or I tell you who's doing one, Charlotte Newland's doing one. And you use a different piece of fabric. You have all your different fabrics and for all the different temperatures. And then as the day, so this week's will look odd, won't it? Because Saturday and Sunday will have been like dark blue or white. And then yesterday and today will be orange, won't they? Anyway, I'll move on before you take all of those. We need some stock for the other team to have when they come in. I'll get Emma to wrap that up. They'll what do, Emma? Yeah. Right, what shall I do next? Oh, there you go. Lorraine makes brooches with them. And Marion, Alice and Marion. I'll bet she's got one of those. Tell Hayley. Hayley's not in today. Well, not here anyway. She doesn't work. Oh, she's on holiday, Hayley. Hayley's on holiday. Tell Hayley I need that little gadget for a project that's still in my... Oh, okay. Can we put some on one side for Marion, Alice and Marion? We'll write it down for you. We'll write it down. Beeswax. I'll show you that one in a second. John, do you... I don't know what those words all mean. Rebecca. Anyway. The whole idea of this show, sorry, we're only 35 minutes in, is it's all the items that you think you didn't need until you get them home and then realise you can't live without them. That's the title. That's the title. The thing is, when Hannah sent, because I wasn't in yesterday, Hannah sends me the sheets for today. None of them have a title on them. You get 5 sheets, right, with all the product that you've got in each hour, but no, you know who the guest is, and you don't know what the hour is. So you have to guess. That's my guessing game. Obviously, I knew that Delphine was in because we were selling Delphine's projects. Yeah, this one was a little bit difficult. I looked through it going, I think Hannah was in a rush, not realising there was a theme. Then when she explained the theme to me, I understood the theme totally. Anyway, beeswax, £2.49. This is brilliant for when you're doing your hand stitching and you just run your thread through the little grooves on there, cover it in beeswax, stops it knotting, makes it stronger, makes it go through more easily. Good for you, what? Pearl? I don't know what pearl knotting is. Since watching Sewing Street, my sewing mojo is back, says Willow. Hooray! Kate said, could you please tell us the ingredients of seams? Rumour has as nut oil of some. Just check. Well, I can't do nut oil and I use it, so I will have a look. I will have a look for you. I'll do that next. There you go. Marcia says, yes, John, I use my yo-yo maker to make your little Christmas tree. I love them. There you go. I knew she had. I'll come back to yo-yo maker later. What I do, actually, do you know what? If you're a great follower of Alison, Marion's Alison, Mama Bebe, buy yours today. Then when she does the project, you've got yours ready to go. Not this. You can buy this as well. But I'm talking about the yo-yo maker now that was on last. It's underneath me on the web. Oh, bless you. Bless you. Oh, she just sneezed inside her mask. That's not nice. She'll have to put a fresh mask on now, won't she? Oh. Just so the viewers at home without sound, Hannah is blowing her nose. Right down the microphone. And again. Nice. Yeah, sanitizer, not hand... Oh, hand cream. Moving on to hand cream. I thought you said you were putting hand cream on. Right, here you go. This is mine from my dressing room. I use this. Right, let me have a look at the ingredients, right? There's coconut alkanes. Glycerin. Oh, yeah, macadamia. What's she doing in there? The full list of ingredients on the website. More details. Yeah, I can't say if you will or you won't be. I use this. I have a nut allergy, and I use this, and I have no issues with it at all. But different people are different. I'm not saying it'll be good for you, just saying. But it's got coconut in it, and it's got macadamia, which I'm presuming is... Oh, no, that's a seed. That's a seed. It says macadamia seed oil. You see, so it depends what you're allergic to. Shea butter, fruit oil, and what else? Lavender oil. You see, Becky Alexander Frost can't use this. It's got alcohol in it. She's allergic to alcohol. It's got linoleum. Isn't that what you put on your kitchen floor? Oh, no, limonene. I thought it said linoleum. Anyway, check these. All I can tell you is it's beautiful. Shea butter, rosehip oil, and oat beta glucan absorbs instantly. Now, is that one? That looks a bit big for that bottle. No, that is that one. Yeah, 75 mil. 75 mil, yeah. Right, let me tell you what this is, right? It's a I'll put it on, I'll do like they do on QVC, like that lovely they do on QVC. Oh, you missed it. It just, sorry. Look. And what it is, it's a beautiful, and it, yeah. I did squirt out a little bit too much. I'm going to do my whole body now. I'll just take my shirt off and put it on my chest. Anyway, look, even with too much, right? Even with too much, look how it's just, what's it called? Absorbing into my skin. There you go. Look. And it doesn't leave any, there was way too much for the back of my hand then, wasn't there? But look, even that amount, you really, really, really don't need that much. It just went like that, because it's at a certain stage in the bottle, in the tube, you know what I mean? I use it every day. It's in my dressing room every day. And it was basically made Karen, I'm just going to move my hand. Karen, who developed it, had done a millinery course and was doing sewing and everything like that. And when doing millinery, your hands get really, really, really stabbed and they get very dry and everything. Anyway, it's used backstage in most films now. Lots of television programs. Dancers on Dancing on Ice use it because their hands are on the ice. If you think on the ice all the time and everything. Look, that's totally absorbed into my hand. And I put way too much. Also, we launched this on Sewing Quarter. How many years ago? 3 years ago. Still the same price. And how many things can you say still the same price now? So it's a really, really, really lovely hand moisturiser. Use it in the morning and the evening. In fact, what I do is, because we're all washing our hands, are you still washing your hands? Because a lot of people have kind of, that message, they're not pushing that message like they did at the beginning, are they? It was always like sanitize, wash your hands for at least a count of 20 and all that. They don't seem to be pushing that as much. And it's really, really important that you carry on doing that. But it also means that your hands dry out. So it's really good to have this around for your hands at all times, sort of thing, and keep it in your bag. And it's not a huge tube, is it? If you think of it. I'll show you. There you go. It's called Seams. £13.99, 75 millilitres. That'll last you a long time as well. I just sucked my tummy in, sorry. Question from Andrew. You have a train pattern behind you. Where do I find it? Next hour, Andrew. It's on pre-order already. So if you look on the web, click on Watch Live, go underneath on the pre-order side, not the other side. Weren't we going to show something? Oh, yes. Go down, and it's there on... should we show them? Right, go to the website, click on Watch Live. Right, then you scroll down the page. So there's the early bird. Right, so show deals. There, the show deals are the things that we've already shown you. Go to the right-hand side where it says pre-order, and these are all the things coming up in the rest of this hour. I don't know where that... Oh, there it is. There's that. Where's the train? There it is. Train. It's not called train, is it? Or is it? Train. Monochrome cushion kit. You get half a metre of white fabric, plus all the black and white fabrics that you need, plus the pattern with the templates. And there's everything else. Juki, coming up at 11 o'clock with Garry. Oh, lovely Garry. I haven't seen him for ages. Anyway, what's sold out? Something sold out. Spare rotary blades sold out. I haven't even shown those yet. They're on pre-order and they haven't been shown yet. Anyway, moving on, because the other thing I use every morning is this. Oh, well done multiplying the hand cream. I think it's worth it. Right, this will last you for ages and ages and ages. This is nail oil, right? And I use it all the time on my nails. What happens is it stays in my makeup bag, right? So I forget when I'm at home that I've got it, and I should really use it at home as well, but I bring it in here. So when I come in here after a few days off and I've been doing a bit of gardening or feeding the birds or going to collect my new bird table and all that sort of stuff, they get a little bit rough and ragged. Right, I'm going to show you something now. I'll just put this piece of fabric on the table because, right, you literally need, right, don't go filling your pipette like this. Do not do this. You don't need to fill your pipette like that. You can literally have it almost empty because all you need is that much. You just literally need to just dab it. Oh, there you go. I've got too much of that one already. You literally need to just dab it like that on your nail and then you rub it in. It's fantastic for your cuticles. It's fantastic for the strength on your nails. It also makes them look nice as well because they look healthy and glossy. Can you see that? They look really, really healthy and glossy, don't they? And you just wipe that in. It's called hand oil. You can use it on your hands as well. I only ever use that. I use the moisturiser there for my hands and I use the nail oil for my nails. But you can put it on your hands as well. This is mine from my dressing room. That's why I've got an open one here. But I always put something under here because I'm always a little bit like that, like I was with the hand cream. Comes squirting out like that. Anyway, let me move that one. Anyway, again, it absorbs nicely into your nails. Look, where am I? See? Now, I haven't had a professional manicure for over a year now. You know, I used to go and see Amy round the corner. They've built a whole housing estate in the amount of time that I haven't been to see Amy. I drove past there the other day and I was like, where am I? What are all these houses? Used to just drive down this little quiet road. It's a shame, but used to drive down this little quiet road to Amy's house. Now there's a housing estate, goes right the way up to the roundabout. Oh no? Anyway, that's buy your hand oil. Cold weather, get chapped hands, don't you? I remember when I was little and I used to have to go in shorts to school, right? And you get chapped legs, don't you? Everything like that. Fit into your chaps, get rid of the chaps on you. Anyway, £21.99, that is. I better move on. Right. Oh, let's do some cutting. Let me just see some issues first. Love the hand cream. Smells lovely. The hand cream is amazing. Rebecca says, Kirsty Allsop's Handmade Christmas. Have I watched it? Oh, somebody made a wreath using yo-yos. Hi from Yorkshire, says Catherine. I'm new on here. Well, welcome, Catherine. Welcome. Elizabeth says, have you considered hair wax? Yeah, it doesn't work. I've tried all of them. My hair, it's because you don't want me to wear a hairband, isn't it? My hair is so heavy, it won't do that. Kate says, just bought 3 of the cream, 1 for me, 1 for hubby, and 1 for the camper van. Don't be putting it on a camper van. Oh, when you get a chance to go to it. Ah, you'll have the best hands ever. You've got beautiful nails, John. Thank you, Linda. And I used to bite them. Until I went to work at Rox & Co, I'd always bite my nails. And then suddenly I was having to do this, close up, you know. Right, cutting. Which one would you like to do first? Right, I'm just going to get a little mat out here because, right, this guillotine, this really is one of those tools you think, oh, no, I'm not buying that. I'm not spending my money on that. What do I need that for? And then you'll get it home and you'll realise how brilliant it is. Right, let me just put this out like this. Okay, so if we have a look at this, right? Now, one of the guests had this the other day, didn't they? Which guest did we have this with the other day? Hannah? Yeah, they were talking about hair gel, not about the ruler. Which guest had this the other day? I can't remember. Oh, Wendy Orlando. How could I forget? John, use the ruler. John, look at the ruler, John. John, I've got a ruler, John. Right, okay, let me show you first of all without any fabric. What it is this is, if you're doing bars yellow, if you've got lots and lots of cutting out to do, straight lines, then this is fantastic, right? So this here, that's got your blades in it. Can we come down a little bit, Emma? Thank you. That's got your blade in it, right? So let me just turn it up so you can see. So that's the blade in there. The blade is hidden until you press down. And then as you can see, that then goes down. The blade, watch your fingers, that blade goes down there. Right? So what it is this a little viscous ruler here. It goes up to 6 inches that way. Goes up to 6 inches across that way. But again, look at, you've got all your markings, your 1/4 inches in your black and your whites. It doesn't matter what colour fabric you're using, you're going to be able to see your markings. And you know when you have a buzz yellow and you have your fabric, it says cut however many strips at 2.5 inches. Well, all you do is you get your fabric like this. No, and it can be used left-handed or right-handed, by the way. Left-handed or right-handed. So what you do is, and the other thing is, you know, we always say don't use a rotary cutter towards yourself or sideways. This you can use both ways, straight forward or back. If you've got dexterity issues and you feel you can't hold on to a rotary cutter like this, then this is absolutely brilliant. It does also have the angles on it, so you can do diamonds, you can do squares, you can do all triangles, do all sorts of different shapes. Glasses, here they are. Right, so what you do is, obviously that's your cutting line there. So if you want, obviously you square this off. So let me just square that off like, just square the edge off, get rid of the selvage, right? So now, and also the other thing you can do is you can move this up and down and it doesn't cut your fabric because you haven't put your blade down yet. So then what you do is all you do to cut, you put your hand on the ruler here to stabilize it. You've got this guard here so the blade is never going anywhere near your fingers. And then literally you press down like that, you cut like that, and it cuts away. Now, it's your normal 45mm rotary cutter blade, so you can change blade. I'm going to show you a circular cutter in a minute. That has a different blade in it. This just has your straightforward 45mm blade. Right, okay, so then what you do is if you need to cut strips of 2.5 inches, you literally line that edge that you've just done with your 2.5 inch mark. You slide up the fabric. Now, I've just done it left-handed, you see, going up the fabric. There you go. There's your perfect jelly roll or designer roll, 2.5 strip. Then, of course, on a bars yellow, it then says, doesn't it? I need to square that off. Oh, yeah, if you're a bit shaky with the rotary cutter, it's fantastic. It's absolutely brilliant because it takes the stress of it out. Right, let's just square that off. So then, you know when you're making a bars yellow, it says, right, you've got your strip of your 2.5 inch. So then you need to cut one at 4 inches, so you mark up the 4 inch line, down. Then it says then you need a 3 inch one, so you mark that line up with your 3 inch there. Done. And so this way you can look your bars yellow. You can get your bars yellows done 2 inch. Da. Oh, hang on, didn't press down enough on that one. There you go. Then you can even go down. Now, can you do a 1 inch though? No, I think 2 inch is the smallest you can do. Because of the safety element there. Yeah, your 2 inch is the smallest you can do on this one. No, exactly. It's just fantastic. Oh, and then, oh, sorry. You've then got your angles here. You've got a 45-degree line on here. Let's just get this right. There you go. Oh, hang on. I need to put it that way up like that. So put it there. Look. So if you need to cut diamonds or triangles, you can do. Got a message, have we? Sandra, morning, John. Could you use the cutter for paper as well? Do you sell replacement blades? From Sandra, yes, you can use it for paper as well, but remember you're going to have to change your blade for paper and fabric because we normally do, but you've seen on the website the replacement blades have just sold out. But they will get them back in. And it's I haven't got the box here to show you, but on the box that shows you how, but you just literally unscrew here to change the blade. The blade's in there. I'm not going to do it now, but the blade is in there. No, I'm so impressed with John and his demonstration. Do you mean I am? Not no. Is that from Elizabeth in Denbighshire? No, John, it's rubbish at presenting. Thank you. I'm only joking, Elizabeth. Thank you. Thank you for messaging. Do you know what? I mess around. I really, really appreciate you sending it. Even the nasty ones. I like the nasty ones too. No. Okay, right. Okay, Hannah's just said something very apt. If I've got a gadget, no, because now what's going to happen is tomorrow there's going to be a gadget and I won't have time. Normally, if I don't like something, I'll go, oh, I'm not demoing that. I'll get somebody else to do that. I will demo if I like it, like the circle cutter, which I'm going to do next. No, it's not always that rule. Sometimes there's not enough time to do it or anything. But, right, so that's doing straight lines for your bars yellow. How about if you're doing circles? Right, I'm going to show you how yours will arrive, right? Because on the web, it looks like you only get the ruler. But actually, look, this is what you get. You do get the cutter. That's got the blade in it there and the ruler. So this is what it'll look like when it comes to your house, right? So I've already got one unpacked here. Now, Hannah got this one out for me just now and she went, oh, don't know if the blade's any good. So we could have an issue on this one. If you want this one, you can cut out half circles and you can cut out full circles. There, see, there's the picture on the website. Where's the blade? Where's the flipping blade? But you do get it. Don't worry, you do get it. Right, okay. So now let me do what? It is misleading because you do get the blade as well. Right, so this is if you're going to cut a full circle, right? So you just fold your fabric over like that. You get your ruler. Now, there's a few things to explain on the ruler. Let me put my glasses on. So these are the sizes of the circles you can cut. That includes a 1/4 inch seam allowance. This here, you see the dotted line there? That is if you're going to do half circles, which I'll show you in a second. If you're doing a full circle, then you line the fold of the edge of the fabric, which I'll show you now, along the solid line there. Also, if you've got a stripe or a pattern, I haven't got it on this one, but if you place that onto your fabric like that, the solid line, can you see that? Yeah, it goes where the fold of the fabric is. If you've got a striped fabric or a pattern fabric, you can line that up, that line there, and this line here, so you can see. Oh, crikey, look at the time. Right, okay, so I'm just going to do it very quickly. So you line up, and then you line up your, if you've got a pattern on the thing, you line it up like that. This is your blade, right? Now, it's got a safety cap on it. You take off the safety cap, he says. There you go. Now, you'll see there are 2 nodules on here. Those 2 nodules are what you put into. So what size should we do? We do a 7-inch one. You get those 2 nodules and you slide them into. Now, look, I can push that round. It's not cutting because the blade hasn't been engaged yet, but just so you can see that it's going to go round perfectly. Now, you'll see that the grooves go beyond the edge of your fabric. That's so you can get a good run up to it. You're not starting dead on this corner. What you do is you literally place this down. You go round like this. I'm not sure if this is cutting or not. Righty-ho. Let's just take that out of there. I don't think this... Oh, it's only the last bit hasn't cut through. But you see, it cuts you a perfect circle. Right, and then the other way, let me just show you quickly. I know we've run out of time, but let me just show you. If you want to do, you don't do you do two edges together, so I'll do it this way, this way. If you want to do one, like say you want to make a circle of two different colours, I'm going to cut two here, right? All you do is you do exactly the same, but you mark it up with the dotted line there and the dotted line there, because that's adding your 1/4 inch seam allowance. Let's move it along so I don't waste any fabric. I'm only going to do a 3 inch one. Dotted line, dotted line, dotted line. Pop it into the 3 inch one. Make sure it goes round. Yes, it does. Oh, that slipped there. Right. So that has now cut you two perfect half circles, but you've got your 1/4 inch seam allowance along here and along here, so that when you sew them together, obviously you do it with two different colours, you then get your perfect half circle, and it makes your perfect circle. Now, let me very, very quickly, this is a different kind of blade, right? So let me put that top on there. So if you want to change the blade in this one, you just screw the top off like that. Inside, oh, someone's been up. Oh, maybe that's, there you go. There you go. That's what this blade looks like. We normally sell them on the web, but I don't know if we've got any in stock at the moment. Oh, we haven't at the moment. So what you do is you dispose that one safely, then you get a brand new one looking like this. You literally put in, you see this has got little cutouts on the side there. You line that up with the nodules on the side of the packet there. Hang on, John, come on. You can do this. Oh. Yeah. Inevitable, isn't it? It's inevitable. There you go, there you go, there you go. And then you literally just push it in like that, twist it around like that, and that's your blade in. They're the brilliant safety features, and then the top just goes on like that, and then you're ready to go again. Oh, Mrs. Crazy Lorraine. I have both of these cutters. They are the best and the most used items in my sewing room on a daily basis. Yeah, something you didn't know you needed until you bought it, and then you can't live without it. I've got to go because Delphine's coming up to do monochrome cushions now. They are on pre-order already. The train last time we looked was in the lead. It's on its way out the station, apparently. We will see you in 3 minutes from now.
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. It's so great to be here and part of the Sewing Street family. I'm local, I'm only down the road in Warwickshire. I started sewing many years ago when I was very young, doing lots of art and painting, and eventually I went into textiles, and I really enjoyed doing the two together. I then had a bit of a break. Something you don't know about me maybe is that I spent many years in the Royal Air Force and eventually in the police as well. And then I went full circle and I've come back to my happy place of sewing, and which I really enjoy. My best sewing tip is measure twice and cut once. I have chipped up a couple of times by not measuring properly, and I do always regret it. So now I always measure twice, cut once. Anyway, I really hope to be with you again soon, and I look forward to seeing you again soon. Thank you.
like to get in touch with us during our live show and send in any messages or any questions, then you can do it on studio@sewingstreet.com. Alternatively, you can message us on our official Facebook page. Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 72 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in on our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on, so you never have to spend a minute without us. We're still busy getting everything ready. I'm sorry, but here we go. Delphine is back with, now, last time she did monochrome cushions. They absolutely flew out, right? Today, we've got 2 repeats and 2 brand new designs. So we will start with the most popular seller on pre-order, which is the train. A third of the stock has gone already. Now, there it is. Now, for $19.99, you do go... Oh, hang on, we have to close up first. Who do you think you are, little Paul? Right, here you go. So it's Raw Edge Applique Cushion Instructions by Delphine Brooks, a step-by-step guide on how to create your own monochrome applique cushion with a touch of embroidery detail. Skill level, confident beginner. So look, there's the finished item in Delphine's garden. The grass needs cutting. And then, again, look at all the thorough... Look, I mean... How could you wish for any more thorough instructions than that? Do you know what I mean? It's just fantastic. Oh, and these are your templates. Got no idea. Which one are you demonstrating? Train. Oh, train. There we go. So you'll see these, how these all go together in a minute. There's your placement guide. And there's your aqueduct or your viaduct. There's your steam. Don't know what that is. Some sort of ring. What's that then? It's what? It's the front of a train. Oh, the front of a train. Anyway, look, all of those, so you get that, right? You get that. You get a half a metre of pure white fabric, and then you get this panel, which has got lots of different black and white fabrics on it, some of which are long. Look, so imagine you have to buy all those separately. So you get plain white, you get 5-inch squares, and then they look like 15 by 5, don't they, those? And once you've done it, you've got your templates, so you can do it in colour if you don't like monochrome. Okay, so Hannah will have to do a green train for her dad Felix. Southern Railways, apparently. He collects trains. Not train, the real thing. He collects railway Arna. Is that what it's called? Anyway, so you get all of that, the instructions, the panel, and the half a metre of white fabric for $19.99. Now, you will need some embroidery threads. We didn't put them in the bundle this time because we know you've most probably got some at home, but I'll explain how, if you haven't got it now, I'll explain how you can buy them later. So that's the train. That's brand new today. Brand spanking new today. The pier is the second one I've got today. Oh, sorry, I've got a really itchy nose, so I'll just do this. No. I'm just sanitising, so I'm scratching my nose. Right, sorry, have a look at the cushion again, sorry. There you go. It's not called Ferris wheel, like Hannah calls it. It's not called Blackpool, like I've been calling it. Has Brighton got a tower? Has it? Helter Skelter. Oh, well, anyway. So this, again, you get your 1/2 metre of white fabric, your panel, and you get the panel's the same because it's the same fabric, and your instructions. Yeah, if you're doing Brighton, Hannah's going to do Pebbles on the beach. That'll take her forever, wouldn't it? 19.99. Okay, now 2 that you might have seen before. Oh, we forgot to, because I haven't been at this desk, we forgot to lock it. In the next, no, don't, because you have to move the table to get to the lock. In the next break, Emma will fix it for me. That's nice. Well, she hasn't got anything else to do because we've just got Garry and a sewing machine coming out, hasn't she? So, anyway, Monochrome Coast, this one. So you then get your panel and your 1/2 metre of white fabric. 30th of January, this was demonstrated. If you want to go and have a look at it on YouTube. They do use similar skills, so whichever picture you take, but it's just that we're going to do the train today. And then last but not least, we've got Stratford-upon-Avon. It's called Tudor. Is it meant to be Stratford-upon-Avon or Chester?
It can be wherever you want.
Oh, it could be wherever you want. Oh, your microphone's playing up, apparently. Oh, no. Hang on. Do you want, I'll carry on talking over here then while you check it. So you've got Monochrome Tudor here. So there's your... I thought it was I did think that was Stratford-upon-Avon, but anyway, there you go. All of your pictures that you need. Well, Chester's more Tudor than Stratford-upon-Avon, isn't it? It could be any way you want it to be, really. Now, Delphine is saying maybe we'll do a whole series of these. So if you know any places that you would like her to do a monochrome pattern for, not that we're trying to add to her workload, 19.99. So you get the 1/2 metre of the white fabric, and you get the panel for that one as well. Now, where are my glasses? 19.99. Oh, here you go. Lorraine says one of the best. Oh no, that was about for the rotary cutter. That was the rotary cutter. Right, 19.99. Are you ready now?
I am.
Okay. Yeah. Is the microphone working now, Emma? It is. Right. Go on then, get on with it. Do some sewing. Glad to see you got a sewing machine out.
Yeah, I finally got my sewing out now. Yes.
Right, off you go then.
Okay, so to start with, I just want to go through the template because there is a lot of detail on the cushions. Now, we've designed this. My husband helps me.
Oh, okay.
He does all my CAD. He does all the...
What's a CAD?
Computer aided design. Is that right? I don't know.
So what, you draw a picture, then he puts it on the computer and turns it into
templates, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I was aware that this could be, some of these patterns could be quite complicated. I say complicated, they're not complicated, but I wanted it to do it for every level. So say if you're a beginner, you might only want to do just the basic shape of the train, which is why we've done that one there.
Oh, okay.
That template, and then just you can layer it up. It will make more sense when I show you the pieces.
Yeah.
And also this placement guide, I've done this one to this one is to scale. So usually my placement guides are not to scale. It's usually just a bit of a nod of where you put things. Whereas this one, you can choose to do all the details that are on this, and you can cut them all out individual pieces,
right? Or
you can cut them all just one piece. So you choose your level of
difficultiness.
Yes.
Yeah.
And also these lines you can use as a plique.
Right.
Or you can just choose to draw them on and just do the sewing without any applique.
Okay.
This is what's going to make this pattern. Everyone's is going to be completely different.
Yes, of course.
Okay.
Rachel, I think your idea might be a little bit niche. Swindon Steam Museum. That might be a little bit. There might not be that many people who want to see Swindon Steam Museum.
I know where that is. I used to.
Is it Swindon?
It is in Swindon.
Got a message from who? Beverly. Liverpool waterfront. Oh yeah, put Richard and Judy on it. Or the Liverpool cathedrals. Oh no, the cathedrals would be lovely too. They're
all going on the list. It's all good ideas.
That's a good idea. Not that yours wasn't good, Rachel, but I just don't think many people will recognise that, will they?
So with this one, what I'm going to do, I've done a photocopy of mine, but your placement guide is actually in the book. But just be aware of the spine down the centre of where it's stapled together. So if you've got a light box, I definitely recommend you have one of these.
This is a really good one. I won't go into the big sale now, but they normally sell for about £80. These £49.99. It's got 4 different light. Oh, which one? Oh, sorry, hang on. Which one is? Yeah, has 4 different light settings. There you go. You can see that.
There we are.
Brilliant. And it's A3 size, right?
So what I'm going to do, I'm going to get a well-pressed piece of white fabric, and then what you're going to do is place it over your placement guide, your templates, and you're going to need a ruler as well. So just smooth it all out, make sure it's not going to go anywhere. Now, the lines that I say to draw first are the bridge and the wall, and then if you want to, you can even draw on the steam. Now, what that's going to do is going to help you to where you're going to place all your pieces later on. Otherwise, it could just all be a bit wonky. And if you want to keep the composition of the whole picture, it does need to have a few of the lines on there.
Yeah.
Friction pen, definitely need one of these.
Okay. Friction pen. What colour would you like? They're all on the website.
I'm just using a black, but any will do. So I'm just going to lightly trace over. Try not to get my head in the way.
No, you're right, because we've moved the camera now, so you should be fine.
Oh, yeah.
Silverstone Racecourse, says Claire.
Yeah.
Edinburgh Castle, says Derek.
Oh, I love Edinburgh. That would look really cool, especially on the hill.
Oh, now Amanda says Bronte Parsonage at Haworth. That'd be nice. Exeter Cathedral, who's that from? Julie. And Jeannie says Durham Cathedral and the Angel of the North.
Yes.
Oh, that'd be a good one as well, wouldn't it? I have no idea what they are, Jean, but she says the Kelpies in Fife. What's a Kelpie? Oh, hang on. Emma thinks she knows. No. No, it's not a dog.
And I'm just going to do the steam. The reason why I draw the steam on is so you can get the placement of the train pretty much exact.
Okay.
Which is why I'm doing that.
Colchester Castle. Oh, I know it well, Leslie.
I like the idea of the racetrack because I'm a big F1 fan myself.
Oh, what? F1. Oh, yeah. I don't see the point of watching cars go round and round in a circle.
It's really good. I really like it.
Lewis Hamilton wears one of these as well. You know, you laughing at me with my hairstyle. David Beckham and Lewis Hamilton wear them.
He's had to get that.
Bride and groom going through an archway. Rachel only wants that so she can use it as an advert for a bridal shop.
There we are. Just drawn a
few.
few
Here you go.
details
The
on
Kelpies are huge horse sculptures. Oh, didn't know that. Portmeirion. That's a nice one, Julie, because that's unusual, isn't it, Portmeirion? Is Portmeirion the one in Wales that looks like Italy? Is that Portmeirion? It's beautiful. No, it's gorgeous. I'm sure that's Portmeirion. Get nice pottery there.
Right, I'm going to get a piece of wadding now. I'm not going to press
it's got wadding in it.
Yeah.
Oh, now how can you press it if it's a friction pen?
That's a don't press it.
Oh, don't press it.
Because you should have pressed it already.
Yeah.
Yeah. So don't press it. But
Yeah.
if you've got time, pin it all down, etc. But I'm not going to pin it down.
Okay,
now.
so tell me what wadding that is then.
This is some H640.
H640.
Yeah.
H640 is available on the website.
I'm just going to get my pedal in the right position. Yeah.
St David's Cathedral. Oh, now we've opened the floodgates,
We
haven't we?
have.
St David's Cathedral in West Wales. Oh, yeah, the Liverpool waterfront showing all the 3 graces, says Sue. Grimsby Clock Tower. Or the Ross Tiger Trawler. Kingsheath High Street, says Hannah. Definitely the Kelpies, says Derek. They are huge metal statues of horses. They're water spirits. Oh, that sounds lovely.
Oh, I'm going to Google that when I get
Yeah,
home.
that sounds a lovely one. Okay, before we start the stitching, quick message from Jennifer. Morning, John and Delphine. Celebrating the big 5-0 today. Oh, I'm dreading that. Ordered myself train kit in memory of my dad who passed in November. Oh,
Aww.
Jennifer, sending lots of love.
Yeah, and happy birthday. as
Yeah,
well.
happy birthday. 50.
So all I'm doing is sewing over my sewn lines, my drawn lines. Now you want to use a black thread and shorten your stitch length as well. So
Why?
So it's a more defined
Right,
line.
okay.
So
This is just normal then, not free motion. This is just not. Oh.
no, this is what makes, again, it's some people can be put off by free motion.
Yeah.
So no, there's no free motion at all. It's all straight line stitching.
Why did you go, oof, did it not work?
No, I couldn't get my words out.
Oh, okay. I think we've all got that problem today.
There we are.
Amanda loves Delphine's cushions. She's just tuned in. She's going, not sure if I missed something, John, but what have you done to your hair? I've got an Alice band in because it's so heavy and thick at the moment. So I've just put an Alice band on. The Kelpies are next to a canal in Scotland. Oh, Alice and Marion will test this. Oh, it is Alice and Marion. Great boat lift on the same site. Oh, you know how to live, don't you, Alice and Marion? Did you see she put a picture of it's not a barge. What does she go on?
Oh, a narrow boat.
Oh, what?
Is it a narrow boat?
Narrow boat. And her sewing area in the thing. Eden project in Cornwall. That'd be a nice one to do. Lots of stitching in that, because isn't it all plexiglass in those, isn't it?
But you could just be clever with your fabric, couldn't you?
Yeah. Castle Cock, fairy tale castle, as shown on the Masked Singer. Who's that from? Dillis. Where was it in the Masked Singer, Dillis?
I'm going to lose my templates. There we are.
Okay. How about Lighthouse, Delphine? Sue.
I've done one.
Sue, get this one. Hang on, where's the real thing? There, look. There's a lighthouse.
Did you a little Spitfire look, John?
Oh, yeah. Oh, you see, my dad would have liked that one because he used to fly the Spitfires in the war.
Nearly there.
Angel. Oh, yes, we've had Angel of the North, Colleen, already. Anio says the dark hedges and giant's causeway like the Game of Thrones.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
To have dragons.
Yeah, that would be good.
Chris mentioned on the bottom. Buckingham Palace would look great. Yes, we said that, Chris. Thank you. It would, wouldn't it?
Yeah, because Hannah.
Oh, did I say that in prep? Oh,
yeah.
Sorry, I said that in prep. I didn't say it on telly. Sorry, I haven't said it on air. I said it in prep this morning. Yes, Shelley, I don't know what that is. The Lank Plus. Lank Plus. London Underground, says Derek.
Oh, I like the idea of that one. Something really, that's not really pretty, but really, well, it's not, is it?
It's atmospheric. No, I love
yeah,
it.
yeah. It's like when you watch Landscape Artists of the Year and they'll paint the tip or a power station or something. I really like all that. It's really cool. Yeah.
And then put something pink in it or something blue in it, which just lifts it a bit.
Yeah.
The thing is, I don't know how they judge that, because they're all, you could have 8 paintings, they're all of the same thing, and they're all completely different, aren't they? Different techniques and things. Good morning, John and Delphine. Coventry Cathedral would be lovely, says Trudy. Oh, a Lancaster bomber, that's what it's supposed to say. A Lancaster bomber plane, yeah. Lancaster's the one with the wing at the back that goes like that, isn't it? With
the
thing
big
that tips up. Yeah, my dad used to fly those as well.
He's a very talented man, your dad.
He was. We got his MPE for services to the
Oh, did
RAF.
he?
Yeah. It means I can get married in Westminster Abbey if I want to. Hannah wants to do that, but not with me. Well, we can't get married, Hannah.
Right, I'm just going to go over the steam now.
Oh, look, the Kelpies were designed by somebody called Andy Scott. Any relation, John? No, no relation. I don't think there's anyone artistic in my family. No, I'm not including me. No, they're all scientists and clever people, you know what I mean? So what are you doing, Delphine?
I'm just sewing over my drawn lines.
But not free motion, just
nope,
the normal
straight
stitches. Okay.
And then I'm just manipulating the fabric a little bit, just going around the corners.
And you just got the normal foot on?
Normal foot on, just normal thread. The only thing I've done differently is I've shortened the stitch length. That's all I've done differently. And also, don't worry about if you don't go all over your lines, because they're going to disappear in a minute anyway, aren't they? So I'm going to make some of this smoke a little bit bigger, just so I can get on to the next step. go all the way around this bit. And try and keep it in the needle down position as well when you go doing it when you're going around.
Yeah. And could you, if you had trouble with it moving, could you 505 spray it to your H640 just to stop it moving? Stick it so you stick your top fabric to.
You could do, but you're working at this size, it should be fine.
Okay.
Just a few pins would be okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh.
Nearly there. And the same for when you do the pier one. The first thing you'll do is trace and sew the pier.
Oh, okay.
As well. Again, it helps to get the composition of the picture
Right,
and the
hang
placement.
on, where's that one? There. That's this one here. This is the pier one. Monochrome pier. Hello from Margate, says Linda. Charlie says tunnel end in Marsden. I don't know what that is either. Tunnel end. So it must be the end of a tunnel in a place called Marsden. Oh, the Kelpies are on near Falkirk on the M9, says Isabel. Oh, there you go. That's all.
I'm definitely going to be Googling these when I get
Yeah.
home.
Davinia says Palladium Theatre. Miss going to the theatre so much. Oh, I know. And Davinia, did you see the Radio 2 concert they did from there with Sheridan Smith was presenting it and everything? And I found it so sad because the people were giving these fantastic performances and then they'd finish their song from a musical on a high like that. And then there was no audience, there was no clapping. So they just kind of stood there and walked off and everything. And I found that really sad. Was it what? It was on about 3 Sundays ago. Yes, it has got the man from Holby in it. He's called Ramin Karilu, and he's done all the big. He did not Phantom of the Opera to start with. He did Love Never Dies. Then he played Phantom in Phantom of the Opera. He's been in Les Miserables. He's got the most incredible voice, and he can do heart surgery. So clever. Could you free motion embroidery the design? Says Jackie.
Of course you can, definitely. And the reason why I've not done it is just so it's for everybody.
Yeah. So if you can do free motion, then you by all means do it free motion. I've got that lovely big blue iron for you then. You've got your little one out.
Well,
Okay, fine. They're both sold out anyway.
well,
so.
that's what you... this one. There we are. So all those lines have disappeared. So then you've got your base there of where you can choose a basic outline for where you're going to put your pieces.
Right.
So that's why I've done it like that.
Okay.
And you can choose to go over all of the lines and then put everything on. It's completely up to you how much applique you want to do.
Right.
Okay, so I've already done a few bits because I don't think you want to watch me just tracing.
Oh, do you know what? Might be quite nice if you just, because you've got the pattern, just a line drawing without any of the, would it work with just a line drawing with no applique on it?
With no applique on at all, yeah.
Because that'd be quite nice as well, wouldn't it?
It would look really nice, yeah. I'll do it in bit by bit. If you are going to do it like that, start in the centre and work your way out.
Right, okay.
So I'm just going to line up my bridge. And there's some really nice patterns on the panel, so you can really mess around and have fun with all the different prints as well. So I thought this stripe would look quite nice.
But again, now on the panel, right? Do you say which bit of the panel to use, or is it totally up to us?
I've added the images, but it's completely up to you.
Because this is all the panels are the same, whichever one you buy. All the panels are the same. So you've done that one out. Did you say
the stripy one?
That stripy one there. So the choice is yours. Obviously, if it's a bigger piece like that, you're going to need to use one of the bigger pieces.
That's it, yeah. There we are. So that's my bridge. Now, when I was saying earlier on at the beginning, when it comes to when you choose your how much detail you want on the train, for example, on the train, there is loads of little pieces. So you can choose to do all of these squares. You could do all the windows. You could add all the details of the body of the train and all these, I don't know what they're called, stoppers? I don't know.
Bumpers.
Bumpers. And the wheels. You can choose to have...
Just do your bumper impression again. Hannah wants it again.
On the bumpers.
Yeah. So what did you do? Oh, yes, you've
So
done the windows.
yeah, so you can. So on that one, I've done the windows. You can, or you can choose to stitch them on, or you could leave them blank. This is what is so good about this pattern that you can choose to do it the way wherever way you like.
Oh yes, I was going to say there's colour on that one, but I can see that coming up later.
So with so you can, I don't even, well, it's white on white. So you can choose to just do the whole silhouette of the train. You can choose to put that on, or
What would be the use of that?
well, you could do it all in one, just the one colour. So say if you were going to do a very basic one for like a child's bedroom or something, you could.
Oh yeah, but you do that one in primary colours or something, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Or you've also got the templates where you think, oh, actually, that's a bit too simple. I want to go another step further.
Yeah.
And there's a template for this piece as well. Or again, if you want to go for another step further, you can add on more detail.
Oh yes, I think if you've got it, you might as well.
More pieces.
Yeah.
So you see, that's how simple it is.
Oh wow, that's gorgeous.
But it's just really, really simple way of just playing around with the fabrics and, and deciding on how much cutting and how much work you actually want to put
on
into
the one you've got on the wall up there,
Yeah.
you've got stripes going down the body of your engine.
Yeah.
Is that the pattern fabric, or
No.
have you done those up?
That's in the instructions as well. Exactly how to
brilliant.
achieve that. Yeah.
No,
so
it's
there's
fantastic.
loads of different ideas of getting different details. So I'm quite happy with that. And I'm not going to be apart from I'm going to machine sew. Around that, I'm not going to do any embroidery, because obviously there's a few layers of fabric there.
Yes.
So just bear that in mind. If you are going to do any embroidery or anything on the front of the train, and you are going through a few layers of fabric, just make sure you've got a nice sharp needle and a thimble.
Oh, now Derek said you do the bridge in checks, like bricks, and then the body of the train in stripes, like Speed. June watched Phantom on telly on Sunday. Oh, did I miss it? It was glorious. Oh, I know. There's nothing better than a musical, is there, like that? Scarborough Castle and Harbour would be great. So would Whitby Abbey. That's from Naomi. Lots of choices. The train cushion. Okay, now there are now less than 50, which sounds a lot, but we started with hundreds.
There we go.
Okay, another question going on the screen. Hello, Delphine and John. Delphine, what did you use to cut out the applique? Thank you from... Oh, now what's that name? Allah... Oh, I don't know how to say it. Anyway, Allah, thank you.
Just some small scissors. That's all.
Is that what it is? Oh, just the scissors?
Just the scissors, yeah. You can use rotary cutter, whatever you're comfortable with using.
So now, did you put Bondaweb on the back of the fabric before you started cutting it out?
So I used the Bondaweb because I thought, just normal Bondaweb.
Yeah.
So, but make sure you draw on the glue side, otherwise the pattern will be reversed.
Okay, oh yes, of course. But you put that on the fabric before you started cutting it out?
No, I will show you.
Oh, no, because a little, it's fine for the big bits, but the little things like that, it's going to be difficult.
Exactly the same. I just traced it out and then put it on the fabric and then cut it out. Yeah.
Yeah, so you traced it onto the paper.
What you said the first time.
Traced it onto the paper, ironed it to the fabric, then cut it out.
And then cut it out, yeah.
Didn't try and cut two skinny little bits out and try and put the Bondaweb on a skinny little bit.
Oh, no, you'll be there forever, wouldn't you?
We have a big roll, 5 metre roll for $23.99. That's how it comes. That's what you'll get, a 5 metre roll. It's 30 centimetres wide by 5 metres in length. We also have it, if you don't want to invest in that, you also have it by the packet. Graphics coming in for the packet now, $2.99. That's a strip of 17.5 by 120 centimetres. That's what that looks like. Royal School of Needlework at Hampton Court. George Clooney would love this, and he says he's been sewing and making clothes for his twins in lockdown. Ooh. Those panels are invaluable as it saves cutting into fat quarters or half metres for tiny pieces. Yeah, that's why we did it. Keep the price down for you. Well, yeah, because imagine if you had to buy a fat quarter or a half metre of each of those fabrics. Okay, less than 40 trains now. Trains very popular. How are the others doing? Half the P has gone.
I've lost a wheel.
What have you lost?
I've lost a wheel.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Wheels come off a train.
So the wheel came off a while ago.
Morning, John. Sorry I missed your chat on Sunday. Oh, don't worry, Gina. I wondered where you were. I lost track of the time. Had a problem with the shop heating. My next door neighbours haven't had heating for 3 weeks. Yesterday, I knew something was up. Yesterday, about 10 vans all appeared outside the house. They're putting a new boiler in. And when I got back from the dentist at 7:15 last night, the vans were still there. I know.
So when you come to do your the smaller pieces, just layer it up in pieces. Don't lay loads on and then glue it. Just do it in bit by bit.
And what's that you're using?
I'm using the plique mat. It's it definitely use one of these or a piece of offcut, because obviously you're using white fabric and there's a lot of glue involved. You don't want anything coming off your iron and staying
on your iron or anywhere. No, exactly. No. That's the sheet is $6.99. I haven't got one to show you, I'm afraid. Delphine's using it. Especially when you're doing smaller pieces like this, it's easier for the glue to want them to lift up, and you get glue on the bottom of your iron.
You don't want a dirty iron.
No, or a dirty ironing board either.
There we are, to put those on. Okie doke.
Emma's quite shocked about how quickly it all comes together.
Yeah, so you can add as many pieces as you want to. I'm going to stop there with the applique and then move on to the next bit of the detail. So what I'll do then, I'm just going to quickly stitch around this big bit just to make sure it doesn't move
So we're not doing free motioning, and we're doing normal stitching
just normal stitching. You can choose to do a straight stitch, blanket stitch, zigzag, whatever you like.
Okay.
Or a decorative stitch, or you could change the thread to white, and you can do some your decorative stitches on there as well. Yeah, so I'm just going to use a straight stitch and just go around my main bit of the train.
Okay.
And again, have it with your needle down, just close to
so
the
what
edge.
stitch are you doing? Straight, did you?
Just a straight stitch, yeah.
Why has Hannah put the daffodil one in? That's not in this hour. I'm not quite sure why the daffodil one's in there from the Delphine's first hour. Could you hand stitch this, says June?
You could. It would take you a while, but you could do.
Yeah, but we've all got a lot of time on our hands at the
Yeah,
moment.
it would look really nice. I think hand-stitched applique looks really nice. I think.
Would you do needle? No, you wouldn't do needle turn because there's no seam allowance on it, is there? You do like a blanket stitch.
A blanket stitch,
like that. That'd be lovely. Liberty of London shop would be nice. Yes, but I think you might have to get. I don't think anybody can just. I don't think we'd be allowed to do that unless we got permission from Liberty. That would be one of the buildings that they would most probably say. You know, it hasn't got. It's a private building, isn't it? So if they'd most probably want to do it themselves, wouldn't they? But it would be beautiful, Princess.
But if you're watching Liberty in London, you know, please.
Well, we should ask Susie when she's in.
Should,
She's got a lot of sway there. Thing is, Liberty now only have the side entrance, don't they? Well, it's not side entrance, but the entrance with the flower Paula Pike. Oh no, that's why you're not allowed to do it. I know the answer to this. Now, how do I know this? Somebody wanted to do, I think it might have been Landscape Artist of the Year or something like that. They want to do Liberty, but round the door, there's a lady, I won't say her name, who owns a flower shop, and and it's outside that door, and she owns the rights to that bit. So I think it was because of the flower shop they couldn't use it rather than Liberty. I might be wrong, but that's suddenly come to my brain.
Nearly there. So there's a few layers that's going through there, so that's why it's changed. Sound, there we are. Move that out of the way. Okay. Ooh. Right.
Okay.
So, depending on how confident you are with your with drawing, you will use your placement guide, because obviously now you can't put it underneath.
The light box, yeah.
So bear that in mind when you're actually doing your initial lines. I'm quite happy that I'm just going to carry on doing a few more lines over the top. Now you can add as many details here as you like.
Yeah.
So now you've got the main body of the train down, you can, you know, that's why I'm like, oh, I'll have another hill there.
If you don't feel confident enough to do that, because I know you kind of think, oh, I can't do that, I'm not doing, just stick to Delphine's drawing, because it still makes a beautiful picture. It's only when you get confident, then you think, oh, I could do another line here, I could do that. Don't feel you have to do this.
And you can draw, you can stick to the template, and you can cut out some windows, or you could just draw them on to sew over the top. Many details as you like, really. And then here I'm going to do a wall and stick with the curve. All of this is on there.
Yeah.
And again, you could do some bricks. And you could even do a little sign for the front of the train, make it personal.
Oh, actually, yeah, because if somebody, all those old locomotives have like a thing on the side, don't they, with the name of the train or a number and things like that.
So, and if you are going to do some free motion, I'll definitely do a bit of free motion on the floor before the embroidery, you know, because they have all the big stones, don't they,
Yeah,
on
the floor.
On the floor, yeah. And then I'm gonna have a bush.
Oh, okay.
Here, you can. I did it on there in the fabric, but you can do some of the wall detail as well. There we are. And then it's going to sew over the top, and then I'll show you how to get some more detail from your fabrics.
Right.
But it comes together quite quick once you've cut all your pieces out, doesn't it?
I suppose it's deciding as well which piece you want where. Have a think about what fabric you want to go where.
With these projects, it's knowing when to stop with me, because I could have carried on adding more and more detail, but I think it's also quite nice to see what the people are going to come up with as well.
Oh yeah, totally. Like, as you say, 100 people could buy this, well, more than 100 people have, but you know what I mean, hundreds of people could buy this, now all look slightly different, won't they?
Yeah, especially, you know, because everyone's got, because I'm not saying use this fabric, use this pattern. It's your choice of what pattern you want to use.
Yeah, exactly.
The only thing I would say is that the pieces that you say, if you want to have the focus on the train, which you probably do, keep that darker. And the same as if you wanted to do the bridge be the main piece, keep that the darkest. So whatever you want it to be your main focal point, use the darkest fabric. Or you might want it to be a ghost train and make it white and everything else dark.
Oh. Is that a ghost train, or is that what, the Polar Express?
That's it, yeah.
Have you put something underneath the white fabric? Yes, H640. There's H640 underneath the white fabric. You definitely need something under there, whether it's H640 or it's a stitch and tear or something like that. You definitely need a stabiliser. You couldn't just do all of this on one layer of fabric.
No. Just going round. I cut out a little hill out of the fabric, so I'm just going around that now. There we are. There's that one. Just turn it round to just finish that one off there. That one. Now this is where it's really handy to have a machine with scissors on.
Oh yes.
Especially when you're doing the wall. So start off with the needle down. So straight, stop, cut it, move along, and then again. So I haven't got to keep getting my hand scissors out. Just lift it up, move along. So that's one line, and then I'm going to start again.
You're doing the bricks on the side.
I'm doing the bricks
now.
now. Yeah, I'm just doing the bricks on the side of the wall now.
Yeah.
That's one line, and then I'm going to start the next line of bricks. And then you just trim all the little pieces off at the end. If you've got some applique scissors, I definitely recommend you use some of those. I use those on my project, on this one.
Yeah,
So
Jean
right
says, how do you get to the threads? That's exactly how afterwards you just go around with your little scissors, you snip them off. Emma, there's a message you need to get rid of, can you see? Yeah. So it's just somebody trying to sell us a diabetes herb. Not today, thank you. I wonder how they do that. How do, you know, like, I'm not, it doesn't really matter, but like complete strangers who are obviously not a real person suddenly putting adverts in the middle of your feed on Facebook. I don't know how that happens.
And then I'll do one more set. One more. I know. It echoes through my kitchen, that noise.
Oh, yes. Your family won't know what's hit them when you've got your sewing room.
Oh, I wonder if they'll miss me. I wonder if they'll come looking for me. I know they will.
Lock the door.
Although it's going to be a big glass door. So
Oh, yeah.
I'll have to get
They'll
them
be at
off.
school anyway.
Oh, I hope so.
Is your garden quite secure?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
see, because my friend Dulcie's got a she shed with all her sewing machines and computers that she works in the back of her garden. But you can't get to her garden apart from, because it's completely surrounded by other gardens and nobody can get into it, sort of thing. So she's got a lock and bolt on her gate. And she said to me, oh, you need to get a lock on your gate, John Scott. But the whole of the back of my garden goes into fields. So, you know what I mean?
They can just climb over a fence.
And it's only a little fence at the back, because obviously you don't want a high fence to spoil the view. So anyone could just, in fact, there's a gate, I think, in the fence at the bottom. So they just wander in. So I don't keep anything in my garden, just so you all know.
No, and if you come to mine, you will be caught on camera. So
Oh, you see, I thought about getting one of those. I realised that Jim and Eilish next door have got a camera on the back of their house.
well, the people we bought the house off, they had some really fancy bikes, and they've got beautiful bikes and cars and things.
Yeah.
So they got a really, really fancy camera system put in, and it's great. Oh, I can see everything.
Oh.
Yeah. All legal.
Yeah, because I was going to say, because if it goes onto the street, you have to have a sign up, don't you? So somebody can be filmed.
Like, smile, you're on camera.
Yes, exactly. Because there's one house in my road that's got one that's just facing out onto the road. And I think they, you know, like every time I walk past, it's filming. But then, you know, Francesca and Pete in London, they've got this doorbell that if the doorbell rings and Pete's up in his studio on the top floor and it's the Amazon man, he can just go, oh, just leave it there, I'll be down in a minute, mate, whatever. But if they're away, they can switch the camera on in their doorbell and watch.
Yeah, we've got one of those.
Oh, have you?
A Ring doorbell.
Yeah. But this is also a motion thing. So somebody walks up to the front door, it clicks on.
We've got one, and it comes up on our phone, and it's like a chime sound.
Yes,
so we
that's
know
it.
when
That's
they're near.
exactly it, yeah. Oh, you see, I'm a bit behind the times, and I've got a key. I tell you what I've got, though. I've got... they weren't there for burglars, but they're wind chimes just inside the door for keeping away bad spirits and things like that. But actually what happens is as soon as you open the door, it goes ching, 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 and on both my front door and the back door. Hannah, daffodils. Daffodils. Yeah, we've been shouting you.
Just doing the last little bits to the wall, and then... If I was at home doing this, I would take my time, obviously. I am just...
Oh, hang on. Jean says, how'd you buy the threads, the coloured threads? I'll do that now for you, Jean. Jackie says, she's seen there's another weird message. Yeah, we've deleted that person. Thank you, Jackie. So involved with watching Delphine, I never get anything done. I don't want to miss the banter either, says Julie. Gerardine, gorgeous Gerardine. Morning, John and Delphine. Can I ask what you've got on your head, please? Oh, honestly, Gerardine, it's because my hair, look what's happened to my hair. It's so long now, and it keeps flopping in my eyes. So I'm just doing a David Beckham, Lewis Hamilton hairband. Bamborough Castle on the northeast coast, says Terry. Your hair looks good slick back, says Sally. Maybe Brill Cream. No, I tried Brill Cream, and it just falls forward. That's the problem. Oh, Jean says they're very handy. We saw someone steal our milk recently on camera. Oh, do you still have milk delivered? We have a milkman who does glass bottled milk as well. Right, so if you want to buy... Sorry, Delphine, I'm just going to interrupt
No, that's fine.
If you want to buy embroidery threads, this is how you do it. You go to the website. You don't have to click on watch live. You go to... Okay, so search it at the top then. DMC. Click on DMC. And this is in the search bar at the top. And there they all are. And you can then pop them in your basket as and when you need them. Are there kits there as well? Okay. But we must have more colours than that. Oh, yeah, there's packs under embroidery threads that might not be DMC. Okay, that's how you do it. So, no, sorry. I misread Jean's message, that was all.
Yeah, so if you have got a pair of applique scissors, it's 100% definitely use them on this just to get the threads away.
Yeah. Derek says hairspray, industrial strength. Yeah, can you imagine? Lisa Lamb says, blimey, I check into Sewing Street and see that Mr. Scott is doing a Beckham. Great idea. Well, Lisa, it's just so long and it keeps flopping in my face. I bought a set of 6. I've got really fancy ones that do waves and everything. I'll do that tomorrow. Who's on? I don't know who's on tomorrow. It's Wednesday tomorrow. Oh, is it Cara tomorrow? Oh, that's nice. Cara Delphine's in tomorrow. Margaret says, just bought the steam train cushion. My husband is a massive fan. He's going to love it. We thought that, as soon as we saw them, we said, I bet a lot of people buy this one for their husbands. Right, the pier is now, not the daffodils, the pier is now in the box. Apparently, the reason Hannah wasn't in the gallery was that we've got Garry coming up next with this amazing machine. She's just come running in going, it's got a telly on it! The machine's got a telly on it! No, you can really watch telly on it. No! We'll get Garry to go to my YouTube channel then. Oh, fantastic. No, God, I can't wait for that then. And there will be a break at the top of the hour as well, won't there?
Well, I've made a mess, but black threads all over the place. There we are. I'll just trim these off.
Train is now limited, just so you know. 15 trains left once you've all checked out. John, you make me laugh. Do you want some curlers and some setting lotion? Oh, no, but I could bring in a picture of me with my hair all curled when I was working on Big Battalions. It was a night shoot. I'm sure I told you this the other day. It was a night shoot and we were waiting. It was all the stuntmen and fire and everything like that. We were filming in Birmingham. And I was in the makeup trailer and I used to smoke in this. I'm like lying there like this in the makeup trailer going, oh, I'm bored. So Kate and Hills, the makeup team, said, oh, let's curl your hair. So they put curlers in because I had long hair. That was when I had hair like Delphine's hair. And before I went to Ethiopia. Anyway, they just curled my hair and then the AD came in and went, right, everyone to set. Like, so we pulled these curlers out and I had this mop of curls like this. And I had to go down there, all these butch firemen and stuntmen and everything. And I've got this like Bonnie Langford hairdo going on. Anyway, carry on.
Okie doke. So that's taken it to a level where you can actually see how it's all going to come together.
Yeah.
So I've done a mixture of drawing the details that are on the placement guide, and I've also done a mixture of using the applique as well.
Yeah.
So, but mix it up. I think it just gives it a really, really nice look and lifts it up quite nicely. But, use your friction pen and, just draw in as many details as you like, because you could even think, oh, I'll have a nice fence there. And then you can go, well, actually, no, I don't like it. So you just rub it off. So it doesn't really matter. You can really, really play around with ideas. And so that's the train. I just want to quickly touch on the pier one quickly.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine.
Time.
Yeah. Can I just ask about in the train one, you've got all the flowers down there.
Yes. If they'd watched the demo for the need found, it's just a French knot.
Okay, perfect.
French knot. Yeah, really, really simple. And I've done an explanation in the instructions of exactly how they're done as well. What was it?
Pier. You're going to do pier now.
So.
Light box.
So, where's my pier gone? Oh, it's down here. Is it down there?
I bought the train for my husband's chair. He's a big train enthusiast. I was out most of the morning. Is the wadding and the back cotton included? If not, what has Delphine used it? The back cotton is because you get half a metre of white fabrics. There's enough for the back of the cushion. She's used H640 as her wadding, behind the stitching.
Just realised.
Which is not included.
Just realised I didn't bring my pier pattern in, but I'll just quickly show you. I'll just do it.
Okay, a quick
freehand.
message while you do that. I've got you on my laptop and have taken you into the bathroom whilst I have a shower. I don't want to miss a thing, especially your antics, John, from Sandra in West Yorkshire. Sandra, please put a towel on. You do realise we can see you as well. Sandra! I can't believe you're wearing those on a weekday.
So imagine I've got my
Right,
placement guide underneath here and I'm tracing it
right.
off. So definitely use a ruler. And when it comes to the water, you don't do the water just yet. You'll do the water after you've done a lot of the applique. But a little tip, when you do it, make sure you do it as straight as possible, otherwise you won't look realistic. So
What, the water?
yeah. So water, whenever you paint water, it always has to be flat, or at least in the distance, otherwise it won't look. Well, the sea doesn't tip up like that, does it?
Like what? Show me the sea tipping up again. We like it when you do bumpers. And what was the sea then?
Oh dear. So,
Oh,
no.
you switched it off. It's all going so well today, isn't it?
Yeah, everything's going to plan. There we are. So, when you do the pier one, you do your pier first, so just mark out where the land is and then where the horizon is. That way, whenever you put your pieces, you're going to make sure that they're going to go on straight.
Right.
So when you put the helter-skelter on, it's not like the Leaning Tower of Pisa over here,
Yeah.
because you've already got that line. So make
Right.
sure you draw this bit first.
You don't have to
And-
draw it, you'll have the templates in
Yeah,
yours, you'll have the pattern.
yeah,
in
you'll
yours.
have the templates, and you'll draw your trace over the round part of the wheel.
Yeah.
And those are the bits that you will sew over initially, and then you add your applique.
Right.
But again, that's all in the instructions.
I think a lot of people must. Princess just said, yeah, I take you in when I have a shower as well. And then Glenys says, yes, I have a shower watching you as well. And then, oh, now Glenys is out now. She's all dried, everybody. That's fine. Get the baby towel count. Love you and Delphine together, says Jackie. Oh, Jean's done it as well. Watched us in the shower. Honestly, anybody would think we're
It's
in
11 o'clock in the morning.
Oh,
It's 11 in the morning.
oh, no. It's fine.
Well, I'm usually up and about.
Yeah, but you know, some of us don't have to do that. do we?
Yeah.
Anyway, what were you going to tell us? Have you done it?
I've done it.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. That's it. That's dealt. When are you next?
5th of March.
5th of March?
Yes.
What day of the week's that?
No idea.
Oh, actually, my March rota. I got my March rota yesterday. I've got 2 weeks off in the middle of it.
Have you?
Well, I've got 2 weeks with 1 day. I work one Friday, so I have a week off. I went on a Friday, I have another week off.
Why were you going?
I'm not going anywhere. I haven't chosen it.
Oh, you've been naughty, John.
No, I think it's because they're covering themselves because Vixie's baby's due at the beginning of April,
Right,
isn't
of
it?
course,
So
yeah.
if the baby decides to come a little bit early, they don't want to have Vix on shift all that way through. So I think
Yeah.
she's doing most of the first half of the month
Yeah.
and I'll be doing most of the second half of the
Oh,
month.
yeah, lovely.
Oh, so you're on Jane, with Jane Green off that day, and who's presenting? Is it Vix? Oh, okay, we don't know.
What day is it?
It's a Friday.
A Friday,
You're on with Jane
right.
Green off. Oh.
Yes.
Well, I'm not saying that because I don't know that's a secret. Apparently it's a secret.
Yeah.
It's a secret that week. Oh, and I'm not on.
Oh dear, do you want a cuddle, John? For
No, can't have a cuddle. Anyway, look, I don't care. Let's do these. So which one first? Train. Well, I can't even find it now. Single figures on the train. So you get the instructions. Oh, the computer's got hot again, hasn't it? I can hear it.
It was here, look.
Oh, yeah, they're all along. So, you get the instructions, the half metre of your white fabric and your panel. You do need to get some H640 or something along those lines to back it with at £19.99. Then what's next? Pier, that's coast, isn't it, Pier? No. Monochrome Pier, there it is, it's Pier. Called Pier, that's part of the trick. So you get half metre of the white, the panel and the instructions, $19.99. Okay. Please double check what you've bought, because Hannah might have put the wrong graphics in earlier. So please double check what your purchase is. Coast. Oh, that's when she was busy flirting with Garry and putting the daffodils in, wasn't it? Half a metre of the white panel monochrome coast. That will make that one. And then last but not least, monochrome Tudor. I feel we've you know, they've had their own show already. That's fine then. So half metre of the white fabric, panel, instructions. Right now, just to warn you, this break will be a bit longer because Emma, first of all, has to fix my table. Secondly, we have to work out camera angles. Now that Hannah knows there's a television on this new sewing machine, she needs to get her camera angles right. So go and make yourself a cup of tea or have your shower or dry yourself off after your shower. Delphine's going home now and I will see you in about 5 minutes from now.
While we're having to spend more time at home again, we're here to keep you busy and entertained. Sewing Street will be live every day from 8 a.m, bringing you plenty of demonstrations with our experts in dressmaking, quilting, bag making, toy making, needle felting, embroidery, and so much more. Our community of fellow sewists on the Sewing Street fans Facebook group are there to chat to you about whatever you're making, sharing photos and advice. Check out the Sewing Street Facebook and Instagram pages for fun competitions and offers.
In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 72 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in on our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on, so you never have to spend a minute without us.
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping! to get in touch with us during our live show and send in any messages or any questions, then you can do it on studio@sewingstreet.com. Alternatively, you can message us on our official Facebook page.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 72 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in on our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So you never have to spend a minute without us.
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping! While we're having to spend more time at home again, we're here to keep you busy and entertained. Sewing Street will be live every day from 8 a.m, bringing you plenty of demonstrations with our experts in dressmaking, quilting, bag making, toy making, needle felting, embroidery, and so much more. Our community of fellow sewists on the Sewing Street fans Facebook group are there to chat to you about whatever you're making, sharing photos and advice. Check out the Sewing Street Facebook and Instagram pages for fun competitions and offers.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
If you'd like to get in touch with us during our live show and send in any messages or any questions, then you can do it on studio@sewingstreet.com. Alternatively, you can message us on our official Facebook page.
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. It's so great to be here and part of the Sewing Street family. I'm local, I'm only down the road in Warwickshire. I started sewing many years ago when I was very young, doing lots of art and painting, and eventually I went into textiles and I really enjoyed doing the two together. I then had a bit of a break. Something you don't know about me maybe is that I spent many years in the Royal Air Force and eventually in the police as well. And then I went full circle and I've come back to my happy place of sewing, and which I really enjoy. My best sewing tip is measure twice and cut once. I have chipped up a couple of times by not measuring properly, and I do always regret it. So now I always measure twice, cut once. Anyway, I really hope to be with you again soon, and I look forward to seeing you again soon. Thank you.
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Everyone's talking about Juki. Everyone's talking about Garry. And do you know what? This is so exciting. I cannot tell you. Now, I'm going to start the show by saying it is a considered purchase. It is a totally and utterly considered purchase. But Garry's just been taking me through it, like just very, very briefly now. And it sounds amazing. It sounds fantastic. So I'm going to let Garry, we've got the whole 2 hours on this machine. So first of all, if you have any questions, don't wait. Either email them in or Facebook them in or message them in from the website, because we can ask Garry then straight away. There's the email address, studio@sewingstreet.com. You know the Facebook page. You can send me a message on the Facebook page. I'll be keeping an eye on that. And then you can also send in messages. I won't go to the website, but you can send in messages from the website. First thing we need to talk about is split pay. Because what we do with split pay, items over £799, they are split over 5 monthly payments. Right. The important thing you need to know is there is no interest charged whatsoever. All we do is, well, they do in the accounts department, is take the final price and divide it by 5. Now, the other thing is you know, when you're in some of those clubs, you don't get the item until you've paid your 5 payments, right? That's not what happens here. These machines are waiting in a warehouse in Essex to be shipped to you now. You pay tonight the first instalment of £679, right? That's midnight tonight. That will go out of your account. First of all, you don't have to do split pay if you don't want to. If you just want to buy it outright, that's perfectly all right. But we love to help you get the things that you want. So you pay £679 today. We email Garry's team tomorrow, and they ship it out within 48 hours from their warehouse to you, and then however long the courier takes to get it to you. So you could be, well, within a week, you'll definitely be sewing on this machine. So that's really, really important. So there's 5 payments of £679. They're taken monthly, and there's no interest charged whatsoever. Of course, the machine comes with a guarantee from Juki. And now, the most important thing is, if you want to buy this machine today, this is the launch. This is the UK launch of this sewing machine. Nobody else has it. Now, I'm not saying that nobody else is going to get it, because obviously what they've done in the warehouse, they've put this many to one side for us, right? They have to wait for the others to arrive to offer them to other people. See what I mean? So at the moment, this is totally and utterly exclusive to us. And when the others arrive in the warehouse in Colchester, in Essex, they will obviously start offering to their other suppliers. But at the moment, the only place you can buy, and who knows, with everything that's going on in, you know, with the shipping and everything like that, who knows when that will arrive? Who knows? Could arrive tomorrow, could arrive in 3 weeks' time. Nobody knows whatsoever. So until that moment, this is exclusive to us. So it's very exciting that a company as big as Juki want to be involved with us here at Sewing Street. Do you know what I mean? That's a real feather in our cap that they are happy to bring this exclusive machine for now to us. Right? So that's all the science and everything done. I don't want to hold you up anymore because Gary's here. And we know how much we love Garry and how much... The thing is, it's when you see somebody who's passionate about something, isn't it? Garry, everything to do with the machine, Garry knows about. He's an engineer by trade all those years ago, sort of thing. All those years ago, because he's ancient, you know. But he's passionate and he believes in what he's talking about. He's not a salesman who's just come on and gone, buy this because this and this. He absolutely believes. Now, Garry actually only saw this machine 2 days ago for the first time. So today will be a learning process for us, but also I think Garry might discover some things as well. But you know what he's like, he'll be brilliant. Before we go to Garry, I've got to show you a video. Sorry, I've got to show you a video first of all. Have a look at this and then we'll join Garry. Two questions have come in so far. One is, do I have to take split pay? No, you don't. If you want to, pay for it in one go. What happens is when you come to check out, there's a column down the right-hand side of the page and it says pay in one or split pay. You just choose there and then. So you don't have to take split pay at all. You can just buy it in one go. And the second question is from Kathy saying, how big is the machine? Well, Garry will tell us that when we go over to him now. So without further ado, Garry.
Morning.
How are you?
Everything?
Is it morning? Is it still morning?
Is it still morning?
Yeah, no, it's still morning. It's still morning. I need to point something out. Garry's lunch, lovely bowl of fresh fruit and a bag of donuts, just so you know.
Absolutely. We've got to start the day, you mean, to go on nice and healthy on that one. Lots of energy to show my new machine.
Exactly.
Well,
it looks fantastic.
Thank you very much. And we eventually have got it here. Obviously, I was supposed to be here a couple of weeks ago with it. We did have it on screen as just to tempt and tease people. But finally, I have got... And again, it's just that gimmicky sales thing, which I'd chuck out the window. It is a limited offer. It's because I only got part of my delivery in, and that's its problem on there. And hearing what you were saying before, I've got these available limit now to say deliver straight away. But as you say, with what's happening at the moment, when the next delivery is coming in and keeping stocks up that way, it's just a bit of a nightmare out there.
Okay, first question for Kathy. How big is it? Before we even switch it on or anything, how big? What are the dimensions without the table?
So the base dimensions of the actual machine, 46 centimetres by 26 centimetres on there. So it works, it's about 18 inches by about 10 inches in there. So if we're thinking for cabinets, the very old cabinets, the smaller cutouts, it won't fit in.
No.
But anything from the next cutout or the X or the XXL cutouts, then on the various makes of cabinets out there, we know it does fit. So
okay, perfect.
No problems. If it was a cabinet question.
Yeah, no. I was going to say, if I bought this, I'd have it in the lounge so people can see it.
Have it shown off on there.
Yes.
Well, especially what we can do with it.
Can I just interrupt you once? Sorry about this. We are doing a special deal as well. You do get, Garry will come to it in a minute, but you are getting a free gift worth £180.
£179.
179. Sorry,
right.
179.
Yeah, no, this.
£179, but Garry will tell you all about that. So if you pay the £3,395, which we understand is considered, but when you see what this machine does, you're also going to get a free gift worth £179. Just so you know, I just want to put, because they haven't put it in the graphics for some reason. So, right. So Garry, I'm sitting comfortably.
Right.
Entertain me.
Let's start, shall we, on there? Well, first of all, the UX8 machine on there. So it's on our new machine now, but it's within the Garry series.
Right.
So obviously we've all seen the Garry series machine, which I've had a couple of variations on there. So what first of all, I really like to stress on here at Juki, obviously sewing, quality of sewing is paramount. That is number one, and it should be for any sewing machine out there. So the Garry series, if I just now switch it on, it will start to light up. It'll make a little jingle as well, and as you can see on screen as well, just to get a bit of illumination around the machine. Yeah. But what I would like to say on there is the main part of the machine, the sewing system of the machine. That is one thing, again, we've not changed.
Right.
It's going from our earlier machines, and this is what we like to talk about, a performance first, so that quality, knowing I can pick up any piece of fabric. It's the feel, it's the sound, whether it's a layer of silk or whether it's 10 layers of denim, from vinyl to leathers. I know it's going to sew, and it's going to sew beautifully through it. So we have kept that the same.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I mean? If it's like everybody who has a Juki says the standard, the quality of the sewing is good. So why you can't make perfection better, can you? Really? If it's a perfect machine, then don't change it.
No, and that's exactly what we've looked at different things, and again, there's other companies out there who have pushed and done more bits and pieces. But as you say, when it comes to basic sewing, we know what it needs. So keeping to sort of the nice long arm, so 300mm or 30 centimetre, 12-inch arm, nice wide base on there as well. But what we have, you will notice on here now, is our full colour screen on there. But what I want you to do is take the screen away. This is still a mechanical working sewing machine. Yeah. It is still very, very easy to use. There's no full electronics on there. We're still using our box feed system, completely mechanical. We've still got our smart dual feeding system built into it as well. Yeah. Again, that perfect mechanical. So
like all your top-end machines, that side is mechanical. It's only this side that's the computerized bit.
We've just turned it into a bit more of a fun, where we've had the other machines obviously coming from industrial derived, where it says what it does, it needs to do the job, and it does it very well. But there's not a lot of play time on there as well, which some people do want, some people don't want on there. So as a development goes, this is why we've kept the sewing system, our unique box feed, smart jewelling system on there. But this side now, let's have a little bit of fun with it.
But this is the side now, somebody mentioned earlier, they're frightened of it being too computerised and too digital. They won't be able to deal with it. But you've made it so that even a numpty like me would be able to use that.
Yep. And I'm here.
You're not supposed to agree.
Well, this is where I'm going to actually put myself in that same category as well, actually, on there. So even though I love my machines and the computerisation on some of it is okay. But as we've seen over the years, and it's not just with sewing machines, is everything from your car to your TV. They've just tried to put more and more electronics, computerisation in there. Some of it's good, some of it's not as good on there. So what we've done at Juki, we've built into the screen, we've just put a lot of flexibility. But on the other hand of it, we've actually made it an easier machine to use. Right. Because we've made it a full, large colour touch screen, taking it away from our industrial style screen, which again, we do find very easy. But once you've come from a domestic screen going into an industrial screen, it can sometimes step back and make you think a little bit more, obviously, before we go in there. And obviously it's limited then, the amount of play on there as well. But by going to this side of it, we've made it a lot easier to use, a lot more flexible. But on the other hand of it, you can't really do anything wrong. The machine will not allow you to do anything wrong.
Then.
So it still have all those fail-safe systems in it. So unlike a normal computer, you can't upload, you can't download by mistake, so you're not putting files away, so you can't overload it and suddenly it crashes or breaks. It's not going to happen.
What did you just do then? What did you just press?
So all I did was just press the OK on the screen.
Okay.
So what we've done is just switched the machine on, and as you can see, it was sitting there sort of a little bit dormant at the time until I press OK. As soon as I press OK, if I had previous stitches on there, automatically it would bring my last sewn stitch. So with the width, with the length, with the tension, with the foot pressure, with every single setting would have automatically come back onto the screen.
So if you are sewing on it and there's a power cut, you go away or something like that, when you come back and switch back on, it goes exactly back. So that's a good thing in one way because it saves you stitches, but it also means when you switch on next week,
that's it.
Then it will still be the last stitch.
It will still be then on the last stitch on there. So you can literally go away. Obviously, we've all got things to do on there, and so now when you come back to it. But on the other hand of it, if we was to change that, if you see on the screen where we have our 001, so it doesn't matter what we've got on the screen, if I would just press the 001, it just comes up with our memory.
Right.
So now our menu is on there, and the nice thing with the touch screen now, I can scroll very easily through the menus.
So what are those on there? Are they different stitches or are they different modes? What are they?
A bit of everything.
Oh, okay.
We've got some modes, we've got some stitches. So built into the machine, we've got over 930 patterns built into the machine. That's just from everything from buttonholes to overlocking, from hemming, for your different straight stitching, quilting, patchwork, and then your decorative stitching.
Right.
We've then also got 6 alphabets built into it as well.
Okay.
So fair enough. 4 are English, one's Mandarin, one's Japanese, so we've got a little bit of difference in there as well.
I need both of those,
So as we do, So at the moment, so basically you've got an endless choice of patterns to play with, and just to keep on adjusting, which again I'm going to show you more on screen as well. And this is where it becomes a really nice tool to play with. Really, which makes it so much easier. So first of all, we're just going to go on to the top panel. So if you can see, I'm just sliding the top menu across on there.
Oh, see, so that's how you're saying it's got all sorts of things.
That's now it's got all sorts on there. So when I actually go to the main screen, and then I will then slide it across, I can then slide it up and down, so I can then go in and choose different groups of stitching. And then once I go in, I can then just go in, select the stitch, it will select width, it selects length, it then takes care of everything for me on there. So I can just sew as we would normally do. But other than that, to go in and easy to select the pattern, if we look on here and say we can either scan through screen after screen on there, but if we look and we then right, I want number 681, using the 3 dials down here, which is generally my tension control, width control and length control, but once I'm actually on the pattern screen, I can then go up and down into the hundreds, the single digits. And
so now it's not in zones then on this one, is it? It's just by number.
Well, I can do zones, I can do numbers. There's quite a few different ways of finding it. And again, that's what we want to make it so easy. Rather than having to go into a menu, then into a sub-menu to get a specific stitch, I can literally just go in, program in the stitch number. I can go in and then scan through the stitches. So there's various different ways, obviously, for direct patterning on there for playing around. So, and then if we look on the top of the screen as well, if I actually want to go into a particular section, so I wanted decorative, I can just press that and it will then automatically go into that section. So now when I scan through, those are then all my decorative
rather than showing
stitching.
you all of them, it's just going to show you the decorative
That's
ones.
all stitching on there. So then if I go then back into then, we've got then the applique, practical, so I go back into then practical stitching. So I've gone back then to my normal straight stitch screen, and on there all my utility stitches.
Of course.
So
and are they what's printed on the top there? So if you wanted to just kind of think of which section I need to go and look in, you could just click in there and then look at them properly on the screen.
And then actually then you can enhance it on the screen there as well. And then once you go into there, obviously that's when you can play around, join patterns together, create our own patterns, make our own patterns as well. So what I'm going to do, what we're going to do is we're going to stick to the screen for a little while and just have a little play. This is a new feature for us, and also just to show how easy it is to use on there. Just say we've only had the machine sort of a few days of playing around, and obviously I've had endless playing because it's so much fun to use. And the nice thing about the sewing system, it's nothing new to get used to that. That's exactly the same as what we know and love on there for that quality and performance level. So having some time for playing around then on the screen, so then just working our way through it, so we can then just literally go in. So what I'm going to do is just go back into the practical stitching on there.
Okay, I've got a question from Joe saying, what would be the difference? What's the main difference between the top one that we already... Oh, it's... Hey, look. Hi, John and Gary. I have the NX7, so what is the difference with this machine, please, from Joe?
Wonderful, excellent, good question. And again, this is sort of why I try and start the sewing system from the NX7 to this is very much the same machine on there. So the same power, over 1,000 stitches a minute, say with the box feed, with the smart dual feeding system on there. But what is new is then the creative side, the screen. As we know, the NX7 screen has got the smaller industrial screen.
Yeah.
So again, a bit more limited on what you can do with it on there. It is more direct. What you see is what it will do, and it will do it very well.
Yeah, yeah.
But if you want to play, then obviously this is where then we've brought the UX8 now to be more of a fun to play with.
Okay.
But also, we've got people, is it for advanced people, is it for beginners, etc. that way. Well, again, what we've tried to do on this one is take it back so even a beginner can get straight on it and use it. And it's the sort of thing, even if you're not sure on different types of sewing or if there's new types of sewing that you want to learn, you can actually go in and ask the machine as well. So this is some of the new features, exactly it, of what we can now do on here. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go back to my main screen.
So you just press the little cross, it's like getting rid of something, an app on your phone, is it? You just press the cross and it just gets rid of.
Press the cross and it will just take you back to that page. Sorry, again, I'm glad you chucked that in because I forget sometimes.
No, that's what I'm here for, because I was like, what's he pressing, what's he pressing?
That's it, let us know what we're doing. So yeah, just press the cross and it will then take us back then to our beginnings page on there. So if we go across the top, first of all, we will see our sub menu, and the first button is support. So I press support on here now.
Right.
So on screen, it will have operation of the main body, operation basically of the panel, and instruction manual. So if I, to start off with, we've just unboxed the machine, we're not quite sure, right, what does what do and everything, we can then ask the machine. So I just go in, operations of the main body on there. Yeah. So it will go everything from threading the machine, installing the lead lifter, using the dual feeding system. So it would then break it down section by section.
Oh, so you don't have to go through the whole manual. You can go straight to
the... So this is it straight onto the screen and ask the machine itself. So that's in one part of it. And again, you've got every single function now built into the machine, which you then go into the machine and find out what that function is used for. You've also now got your operation manual, or your instruction manual built into it as well.
Oh, wow.
So you do get sort of a nice hard copy as a quick reference guide on there.
Yeah, but not, because it would be a book this thing, wouldn't it?
This is it. Now we're getting more and more into the machine.
And also, how many times do we put that down somewhere and then go, oh, where's my instruction, where's my instruction? You don't need to, because it's wherever your machine is, it's there with you.
Right in front of you as well. You're not going to lose it. It's not going to be tucked in some fabric somewhere.
Yeah.
And it is as easy as then turning a page as like you would do with an instruction manual.
But that writing's a bit small for me.
Exactly it. So, and this is another thing, you can't change the size of an instruction manual.
No.
But obviously when I go
You're not.
Yep, if I go into them certain parts I want to look at, so I go into the bobbin housing, so with the screen, then just make it bigger on there. So now it gives me then a more of a detailed, bigger look, obviously, on every single section in there. So the instruction manuals, again, now as a reference point, but you can't enlarge on there.
No, but that's no, because the amount of times you sit down, because I do it with mine now. I go home and I'm like, well, just to the,
right. What have I done with my glasses?
Yeah, well, exactly. The normal on my head, but the hairband's there now. I've got a quick question for you though. From who is it? Helen, on an email, so Hannah has to read it out to me. Hello, Gary and John. She says.
Hello, Helen.
What guarantee/warranty is offered on this machine?
2-year warranty.
Oh, especially regarding the computer bit.
2-year warranty.
2-year warranty.
Yep. When we do a warranty, and that's the same as with all our machines as well, we never section our warranties. And again, it's one of those things, it's when you look at different manufacturers, and do we get people go, oh, that manufacturer puts that warranty with it. I say, right, okay, read the small print, and then you find out either you have to have it serviced every year, only certain parts are covered, like the electronics are only covered for a year, mechanics are covered.
Oh, okay.
our warranty is a 2-year unlimited warranty. That's parts, labour, mechanical and electronics. We take care of everything.
And also, while we're on that, you have a brilliant customer service team as well, don't you?
Yeah, we do. We have our own workshops, which alas is closed at the moment on there for our training days. But we also have a whole team on the end of the phone as well, and that is both on the sewing side, sort of basically just tips and technique side, but also on our engineering side. We do actually have free workshops in various places as well. So no, we like to think our backup service is very good on that.
Right,
so
we'll carry on
we look after you completely
with the big picture
on that.
now.
So this is it. So now we go on there and go, we can increase and decrease, and then we can just carry on scanning through the instruction manual to pinpoint out and find out and then exactly what we're after on there. So then what we can do is then come out of there. So then we're basically with our next one is then going into the settings.
Right.
So basically what the settings are, we can tailor make the machine to how we want. So as we know with machines nowadays, you've got needle up, needle down, thread trimmers, auto tie on facilities on there, which can often be done in a press of a button. But what we can now do is completely program the machine to exactly how we want it to be. So I'm going to spin down. What we have still got with our machine is the multifunction foot control.
Right.
So we've got our normal accelerator on here. And
hang on.
We've got the
just push it forward.
We're used to bringing that forward again
Yeah.
on there. And then we do have the separate button on the left-hand side.
Okay, so on the right-hand side, that's a normal foot pedal.
That's it.
Yeah.
So the normal accelerator on there, which we can also unplug and then use as a speed control with a start-stop button as well. So we can use it with or without the foot control.
And then what's the
but then
dinky little bit on
so
the
the second button on here is our operation button. So if I go onto the screen and then if I then just scan up and down the screen, I will then get to in different parts of the programming on here.
Right.
So then what we can then go into, we can then, first of all, I can then go in and change the sound. So obviously the big
sound?
thing, yep, on there, because it's what I'm going to show you in a minute as well. I don't want it.
I don't give anything away.
This is it. I don't want it too loud at the moment, so I'm just going to put the sound halfway down on there. Then we can go in and change sort of different settings, which I'm going to go back to those settings in a minute.
Yeah, that's fine. This is why we've given you 2 hours, because look, we're nearly out of the first hour already.
I can slow down my talking a little bit. I just feel sort of sometimes rush through it. So what we have also then got under here as well are settings on the machine, and is our brightness.
So that for the light.
So it is, first of all, we then got our LCD brightness.
Yeah.
So obviously we can change the screen on here. So we can then have it lighter or darker. Because obviously we all work in different rooms. So, and also with glasses as well, we react different as well.
So that's the lightness of the actual screen
That's
itself.
the actual screen, so from reflection on there.
Okay.
So we've now got, basically there is 5 LED light system underneath the arm now. So you've got full lighting, obviously no heat, white light on there as well. But what we can also then do is change
it's gone down.
the brightness on there.
So you're pushing it and then
well, I can actually slide it as well.
Oh yeah, there you
on
go.
there. So sometimes with my fingers at this angle, I'm not quite getting it correctly on there. So no, I can slide it up and down on there, or literally just press the section.
So if you want you want it half, just click on the half.
To literally just press half, and away I go on there.
Okay, brilliant.
But we're gonna have it nice and bright for the studio.
Yeah, there you go.
On there, and then what we can also do again here at Juki, we do listen to what people will ask for, and there's some things we can do, there's something which are practical to do, and there's little things where with the LED lighting is nice, but sometimes in some sewing rooms, there's smaller rooms, you've got natural lighting, obviously as it goes to night, you've got different types of lighting as well, so thread colours, sewing lines are not always easy to see. So what we have now done is then we put a temperature control on the light, so we
so
can
the
make
warm
it
and the
warmer.
cold, like when you buy posh lamps,
Exactly.
they have warm, cold, and all that
That's
sort of thing.
exactly it. So we've now got that on here as well, so we can match the lighting within your room, in your sewing room, to whatever you're.
But I can see that. That's gone from a very yellow warm light to like a blue cold light.
Right to a white, they say a blue cold light on there. So again, this little feature like that we've been asked for. So yeah, we've had it in. There's one other feature that's so simple, but as an engineer, it's one of those things. I'm so glad they've done it. And when you look at most feet you buy,
it's pinned on.
and what comes with the machine on here, if I show there, if you can see, that's like a standard foot.
Yeah.
Very shiny surface. It's chrome plated. set to that.
Yeah.
And the thing is, with old light systems, that didn't really matter as much.
Right.
Is because you weren't getting the quiet reflection. But obviously, with new LED lighting systems, there's a lot of brightness there, a lot more reflection. And we only sort of really noticed it with the new light system on our previous, on the sort of, well, not previous, but the NX7 on there. That some people were just saying, oh, there's a bit of reflection. And yeah, when you're looking close, obviously it does get. So it's very, very simple.
No, they don't. There's posh light switches. Let's have a look.
Well, our new feet now are dull. So they actually absorb the light.
So they're still metallic. They're still
metal.
They're like those light switches, the posh light switches, like what do they call it? Brushed.
That's right. Yeah. So they absorb now the light instead of reflecting the light.
Okay.
So it's just little things like
So
that.
they're the feet that you get with the machine. That one you just picked up from over there from behind the machine. That one comes with it.
That's it.
Yeah.
So we get again with the large amount of attachments that we get with it, and we're just putting a nice free bundle with it, which I'm going to get to hopefully and talk to those for you.
You will.
As well. We'll get
Fine,
there as
fine,
well.
yeah.
So again, then tailor making the machine. So it's all these features that we've got on here. And again, it's still answering that question, the difference between this and the NX7. It's these little features now which we can then play around with, which is really nice. So again, tailor making the machine that way. We've still got the bobbin sensors on there as well. So it will then let you know when you've only got 30 stitches, 100 stitches, 200 stitches. So it's of end use of bobbin. So on there, so it's just those useful features.
Sorry, because Hannah was just talking. That's your bobbin.
That's
so
right.
If your bobbin's running out, it'll warn you
Basically,
when your bobbin's running out.
It's like a bobbin low, but we can either have a bobbin low, a bobbin low, or a bobbin really low.
So that's like when you're in your car and it's a flashing light going, if you don't get to a petrol station soon, you'll get...
Exactly that.
Yeah.
Firstly, you get one bong, and you think, oh, I've got maybe 100 miles left. And when it bongs a couple of times, oh no, this is it. So again, a similar
that's
sort of
good, because
system
there's
on
always
there.
that roulette, bobbin roulette, as you see on the
That's
Facebook page, like, I didn't manage it. That's fantastic.
You get to the end of your seam and you've stitched nothing. That's it on there. So, and then, as we were saying earlier on about the foot control, so with our separate button on here, so if I go on to then foot control functions and press that on there, I can have it so needle up, needle down, thread trimming, press a foot lift, lock stitch. So I can actually change it what I would like that button to do. Obviously I can switch it off completely if I want to on there.
Yeah.
So
But you can. I'm presuming you can set those on the machine as well as on the foot.
Complete independence on the machine
Because
as well.
I don't think I'm so traditional. I've been saying for so long. I think my foot would only go on the big pedal, but I want my machine to do needle down and all that sort of stuff. So I could then plumb that into the machine and not worry about using. It's only that thing about when you learn to drive, you don't think I'm going to be able to do this, and this all at the same time.
Yeah, patting your head, rubbing your stomach, and all that sort of thing together. And also, a lot of people will use it without the foot control.
Oh yes, of course they will. Yes,
so then you haven't got that. But again, it's always one of those things where customers have asked me, it's thinking, okay, then we can solve that problem on there. And it's not that you have to cut threads every time, and not everybody wants to cut threads every time when they're moving on one to the other. So we've got needle up, needle down button. Obviously, every time you've got it stops with the needle down, and then to take it down, you can program it so it cuts the threads, it brings the needle out, and then you just remove your work. But obviously some people, especially with quilters and patchwork, if they're doing from section to section, they don't necessarily want the threads cut on there. So
no, because they want sometimes thread it up and
stitch it through. Exactly it. So what we can do is having your needle up, needle down button on in here. So when I press it, so instead of it then cutting the threads, bringing the foot up, it's all it's going to do is bring the needle up, allow me to move, and then I can start sewing again. So I can, again, tailor make it for those little things I think, oh, I don't want it to do that. Let's tailor make it so I can think, oh, I want it to do that.
Yeah.
And it's great. So that multifunction foot control, again, yes, we've got it on the NX7, but the UX8, we're just taking it that one step further on there, so which is very, very nice.
Okay, I've got a quick question on features on the machine.
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay, it's on the bottom. How would you put the machine back to factory stitch setting if it holds onto or remembers the last stitch when you switch off from collector?
Yep, excellent. So there's a couple of different ways of doing that. So if I just go into the sewing side on there, so you have got then automatically where it will select your stitch, and then it will hold in your stitch width, stitch length on there. So I can then just literally go into the menu on there, then I can just turn it, oops, so I've just done that a bit too fast on that one. So then I have got then my control just literally to turn it back to the front page.
So is factory 0, 0, 0, 0?
0, 0, 0, 0. That's its normal straight
So
stitch
rather than
setting
switching
on
the machine
there.
off and switching back on again, which is what I do, which I know you're not supposed to, or press the clear button.
Yeah.
you just go back to the thing and choose stitch 0, 0, 0, and that takes it back to factory settings.
That's one of the ways of doing it. So that's a quick way.
Yeah.
Obviously, if I've gone into a stitch and then I have been then playing around with all the stitch widths, lengths, all on there as well, I can then go into a program button and it will then say reset settings.
Oh.
So this little cog wheel
Yeah.
here in the corner, anytime I've got stitches on, and it doesn't matter what stitches, if I press that button, it will give me different options. It will allow me what I can play around with.
Right.
For instance, this one, because it's only a zigzag stitch, it's only allowing me to play with the stitch width and length. Because I've played with that, it's going to ask me, do I want to reset the stitches? I'll reset that. So that's like going back to factory setting.
Yeah.
So I can also do it that way as well.
Oh, of course, right.
So
okay.
that's more of an instant way, but that will take the factory setting, keeping the stitch the same, but with the factory setting. The other way obviously takes you back to the start.
Maybe the first question was, like a lot of people have on mine, I've got a C button. It takes me back to straight stitch 2.4.
That's it.
So the best way to do that is 0, 0, 0, unless you're in a straight stitch. So you can just press the blue thing and then
then you can go in, just press reset settings, go in, and that will then just reset the settings all on there.
Okay, quick question. How heavy is the machine, did you say? Oh, lots of people asking, do you know the weight of the machine?
The weight of the machine, I double checked this while it's 12.5 kilograms.
Right, okay.
Yeah, so it's a heavy machine.
Yeah, it's not a machine you're going to take to classes with you. It's once it's in your workroom, it's going to be
a lot of people
will
will leave it in situ on there. But on the other side of that, it has got a full double handle.
Okay.
So obviously for carrying around, and it does come with sort of a semi-hard sort of cover, so it's solid either sides, but then soft, so it covers the machine.
That just shows how big the machine is by the size of that cover.
With the actual cover itself on there, that is it.
Okay, was there another question before Gary carries on? Oh, again, somebody just asked about the throat space. You've already covered it, but it was...
So 12 inches, 30 centimetres on there. So.
And how tall... Mind you, I suppose when you've got that amount of space, it doesn't sort of matter how tall
Well,
it is.
this is it. But I say, within a rolling area on there, again, I get the exact, I think it's 6 inches, 15 centimetres in that
And it's
region.
not an embroidery machine. Somebody's asked to do embroidery work. It does decorative stitches, it does alphabet, but it's not an embroidery machine.
Again, that's what we wanted within our sewing system. So no directional feed system. The zigzag is a maximum of 7mm still. So again, the parameters which we've looked at for years and years. So you start sort of really sort of pushing those parameters, you start losing that basic quality. Yeah. So no, we have kept it to that simple feed system. Does one thing, moves forwards and back. Yeah. Zigzag. Again, no directional movement at all on there.
Okay, perfect. Sorry, I interrupted with your
questions.
Yeah,
no, please do. Absolutely.
So where are we up to then? So
right,
so we're still on...
Should we do some stitching to start off with, and we can go back and play.
Okay, then. Is it easy to thread up?
Very easy. Let's get back to that basic. How easy is it to thread up? So, first of all, I'm going to slide off. So, that comes off. So,
okay, before you start stitching, somebody's asked, what feet does it come with as standard?
Brilliant. That's exactly what I'm going to go through now on there.
Perfect.
So that comes off then to give you the free arm facility on there. So again, this is something we got asked for on there. With the NX7, we didn't have a separate extension table with storage on there. We just had the free arm and the flatbed on there.
All right.
And then all the accessories come stored inside a separate box.
Okay.
So you still get all of that with the machine, but what we've now added is we've put a accessory arm. So I'm going to see in there. So we have now got storage in the front arm for sort of main usage of feet on there. So it's just a nice, simple storage area. And then obviously that clips in, and then when it slides back on, that does give that nice flatbed finish on there. Clicks into place on there. And
so it opens both sides?
You can open it up on the machine. So again, you've got that storage. So that is nice, and that's something we were asked for again on the previous model we didn't have. Again, with listens, we sort of we do what we can do on that side of it. Yeah. And then with the actual machine itself, so let's put the foot control there. So what we have got, so let's move that forward again.
Yeah.
So we have still got our straight stitch needle plate with our straight stitch feed.
Right.
So this is where we can now convert the machine into a pure straight stitch machine.
Is it easy to get the plate off?
Very simple. Yep, just a clip on there. That's something I am going to show you soon, because once I go into that,
here on a week on Wednesday.
Exactly, this is it. Yeah, then I can do that because with the straight stitch plate on there, we can then completely turn it into.
Now, does it say on the stitches, which are the stitches you can only use with the straight foot?
It basically will have it in there, but once I've got the actual foot and feed engaged, it will not allow me to do any stitch it doesn't want to do.
Okay,
so,
perfect.
Yeah,
perfect,
I can't move the
so
needle
you can't
left
put
or
that
right.
in, accidentally do a zigzag stitch and...
No, I can't even move the needle position on that one. It's centre needle position.
Perfect.
All I can do is vary the type of straight stitch it is on there.
Yeah.
So yeah, again, that safety feature built into the machine.
Brilliant.
So no problem. So we have got the smart dual feeding system built into it. So all built in walking foot, as people would know. That is just clicks down from the back.
Yeah.
And then just clicks and holds.
Oh,
into
the
place.
picture changed.
So again, as I've come on here, it knows what it's doing. So it's telling me then the dual feeder is now connected. So there's some limitations on that. Like
Brilliant.
you can't do buttonholes and things
Yeah,
like that.
yeah,
with that
yeah,
system
yeah.
on it. So instead of then, at the moment I've got the normal utility foot on, but what we have added now with the section on here, so we have a straight stitch foot.
So all of these feet are that brushed steel.
This is all the
then?
brushed
all,
steel look.
They're all
absolutely.
like that.
So non-reflective feet on there.
So
Yeah.
what's that one, sorry?
So this is my straight stitch foot.
Yeah.
So this is basically used then obviously with the straight stitch feed and plate on
Yeah.
there to turn it into that straight stitch machine. Then we have also then got a 1/4 inch foot, and that's got the guide on the side for our patchwork 1/4 inch seaming allowance on there. We've also then got our zip foot, which is fairly standard for left and right fitting on there, whichever side we're doing. And also we've got our patchwork foot.
What's that then?
So that gives me my 1/4 inch seam allowances, so it gives me my gauging.
Oh, but it hasn't got the...
It hasn't got a guide.
The guide,
So
right.
this is more like for your edging, so your 1/4 inch seaming, then this is for you then your flat patchwork.
Now, can you use those feet with the walking foot, the dual feed
Brilliant
down?
question, and that's why I'm...
It's Hannah's question, not mine.
No, rarer than Hannah, thank you. And that's why I'm bringing out these ones first, because then that is my blind hem foot on there.
Yeah.
And then that one is my patterning foot.
Oh,
So my patterning foot. So for my decorative stitching, for my satin stitch, applique.
Oh, okay.
So basically with the patterning foot, that has got a groove taken out
Yeah.
underneath.
This is all standard, by the way. This isn't part of your free gift. This is all standard.
That's it. This is only part of the standard feet as
Yeah.
well, but these are the ones I can use with the smart dual feeding system.
Right.
So it's not just a utility foot. I can insert zips. I can do patchwork, quilting, all with the smart feeding system on there. Then you also then get your open toe applique foot.
Right.
So on there, we've also then got our sorry, that was the in the ditch foot. Sorry, that's the blind hem foot.
Yeah.
I'm getting them mixed around on that one. And then we also have our overlock foot, and we also have our free motion foot, which can be then used as a ruler foot as well.
Oh, wow.
So on there, so it comes with that, and one scary looking buttonhole attachment. But
It's not
really,
scary, it's
but
not
it's not
scary.
scary at all. Absolutely, it may look it, but when I show you that, it makes life so much easier on there. So as standard. So we get the large extension table, we get our knee lifter, obviously it comes with a hard cover, accessories tray, extension bed, and then the large selection of utility feet. But as I say, at the moment what we've done, we've brought a bonus with us. Bit of an apology, obviously delay getting the machines here really, so we thought we'd just put a nice little extra package, as we can see in here. Sort of, it's £179 worth of feet.
So if you are to buy this elsewhere, that won't come with it if you go to a shop and buy it.
Absolutely. Well, this is it. It's a unique package for us here on there. So obviously all of them are available at Juki. We do huge range
So
of
you can
accessories.
people can buy these.
Oh, absolutely.
But why? If you're going to get them for the free
And
gift.
at the moment, these are sort of the ones which we are most commonly asked for as extra. So, for instance, roll hem feet, bias binding, gauging feet. So we've got actually, this is a new foot that we've brought out on here. So it's actually got a
What you need to do, guys, just pick that whole... I'm frightened that they're
whole
going to fall
mat.
off. But can you bring the whole mat over
and
to
then
you?
let's bring that one.
You pin them, Hannah, but there you go.
That's it. We can sit that on here.
I can turn them the other way up, so they're facing towards you.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Perfect. That's brilliant.
That's
So,
right, okay.
So we've got just a spare packet of bobbins on there. Obviously, we all need more bobbins on that, so that's there.
Yeah.
We've also then put an invisible zip foot with it.
Right, perfect.
We've put then a 7-groove pin tuck foot with it, so for use with twin needle work as well. We've got a braiding foot. So again, when you've got like the pearls and sequins by the meter.
Is it the one you feed through?
That's it. It feeds
through the
through,
middle?
so it will zigzag
brilliant,
it over on there. We've got a clear view foot, so more for patterning on there. We've got a bias binder.
Yeah.
We've got a roll hem foot.
Yeah.
We've got a 1/2 foot. So again, a 1/2 foot is more for like butting up, so more for piping, etc. that way.
Well, yeah, I always used to use my zipper foot to do
That's
piping,
it. But the thing is with modern zip feet now, they do have a little section at the back. So we can see on here, so you can't actually get the piping
no.
and to be fair, that's not just us, that's virtually every modern machine out there. So the 1/2 foot, we thought, oh, that is one what's asked for quite a lot on there. A creative braiding foot. We've also put in a double piping foot with it as well for our upholstery needs on there. We've got a 7-groove cording foot. And then we do have then our adjustable gauging guiding foot on here. So as we can see, like the quilt in front of me, where you've got parallel lines of designs. Basically, it's just an adjustable guide.
Oh, so it's like I've got on mine a bar that I have to put in.
Yeah.
So instead of having a bar, it comes out the side of the foot.
It just comes out, actually attached to the foot itself. So we still get the bar that fits onto the machine. That comes as standard. But yeah, no, this is actually the attachment.
Yeah, sometimes you don't want the bar. If you're just doing narrow lines like that, the bar sometimes can get in the way. Whereas that, if you're just doing a centimetre apart, it's perfect.
Literally, that's it. I can go up, and also if you're doing those edge allowances where you might only be doing it for like 5mm or something, then it's perfect on there as well.
Quick question. Laurie says, are the brush coloured feet available to buy separately and do they fit other Juki machines? That's from Laurie.
Yes and yes.
Yes, and
eventually. I will say, obviously, we had delays on getting the machines, but all these attachments are going to be available to buy as an optional extra.
In the brushed,
absolutely. Yep. And as I said, we have not changed our feed system. We have not changed our zigzag systems. It's still 7mm clip on, so I can go back to a 20-year-old Juki, and that'll fit on there. Either or on there. Again, as we said, if it's not broke, don't fix it. Don't change the system. What works well.
Righty-ho.
So yeah, so we just say that nice little package of extras. This is a bonus that we put in there for you on that. So obviously it comes with a separate storage area there as well.
Right, okay, we're only an hour in. Do you want to do some sewing?
Let's do some. Oh, that's all right. Let's do some sewing then, shall we? So right, first of all, we're just going to take the dual feeding system back off.
Okay.
On there. Right, something else we can do on here as well. So if I go, say like with the instruction manual, if I go into the Juki sewing net on here, so this is one of the unique features on here. So let's see if we can go on to, first of all, settings. Then I want to then go on to my Wi-Fi setting. So wireless LAN on here. I'm going to just go and press that. It's now switched itself on. Let's see.
Now, do you have to, this is me, I don't know anything. Do you have to have the passcode to your Wi-Fi to put that in?
Yes, you do, yeah.
Okay.
And it will ask for it on there as well. So
have you already had ours? Have you tuned it in? No, not tuned in, it's the wrong word, isn't it?
This is it. Well, to be fair, it's right, let's just see, it should come up as a personal hotspot on there.
What, yours? Oh, we're going to see Gary's personal Wi-Fi now.
On there. There we go.
There it is.
Yep, so that's all now come up connected.
So if you're at home, you wouldn't need your phone there. You could just do it off your phone, and I could just put the things on my pin board with the WKZ.
You then just type it in, it would then come up on there as well as your pin
board. And it'll
board,
remember it like a phone.
And it would remember it exactly like a phone.
Now,
or obviously, if I'm out to class...
if we sell that machine, somebody will remember yours.
This is my machine. I'm not letting this one go anywhere. I don't think I can get a replacement. This one's not going anywhere.
So we've got Wi-Fi switched on.
So now we've got Wi-Fi, say, switched on there. So what we can now do is if we go through, I can then go to Juki Sewing Net on there. So then what we have got now is instructional movies, websites, digital tuition. So if I press digital tuition on there, words out, and now what I can do, this is all now built with the machine itself. So as well as your instruction manuals were saying, and then as well as your quick reference point, I can actually now go in and ask the machine, so setting the bobbin. So I just press that, and then, okay. Has it gone offline again? Excuse me a second.
It's because your dodgy phone.
That is, I know, that is the thing of using that phone here. So let's...
Well, do you know what we should do? Because we're an hour in.
Yeah.
Why don't we, because we could give you the code for here, if we go for a quick break. Oh, hang on. Is it working? There you go.
There we go. So now then, so we've got our instructional...
This is still Gary's internet we're using now.
This is it, it's on my internet there. So basically now what we've got then is a lot of now built-in videos. So
Is it going to be you?
this is, I'm afraid, not on now. I think it's mainly put on by the Americans. This
Right,
now,
okay.
because
So we'll get the American Garry.
Absolutely. This is my brother actually. 'Cause, he works for Juki America. My brother does. Yeah.
No, he doesn't.
He does. Yeah. He basically he does very similar in Juki America to what I do here with all the exhibitions. He's the chief engineer there. He's
Oh, I didn't know that. Learn something new every day.
Kept it in the family.
Okay, so
on
click
that
on
one.
it then.
So what we can do then is let's go on to the needle threading. So now it will come up. It will actually then give me full
Look. Can you see?
instructional video now.
Oh, and this is what the sound's
And
for.
this is what the sound's for. So again, it's giving that step by step, switching it on there, and then literally it will give you those instructions.
Can you pause it? Yes, I can see a pause button.
Pause button. We've got play, pause, fast forward, skip. So yeah, we can go through all of that as you would normally do on a video screen.
Right,
there.
okay, I've got 2 questions. The
Yeah.
first one is from Hannah going, can she have Sewing Street on there from our YouTube or our Facebook channel while you're doing it? That's not what I want you to do though.
Right.
I want you, now I know somebody who's got a website and it's got instructions of how to make a face mask and instructions on how to make a scrubs bag. It's on YouTube
Okay.
or it's a website. Can you get those up on there?
So what I'm going to do is go into YouTube.
Yeah,
So I just press that now.
yeah. And then you want to put in John Scott Sewing World.
On there. So then.
I'm giving you permission to do this.
Brilliant.
Sorry, we didn't practice this. We didn't warn Garry I was going to do this. Say that again, sorry.
Sewing World.
Yeah,
World.
John Scott
There we
Sewing
go.
World. There I am, third
that's
down
on
from the
that
top.
menu.
Look,
There we
there's
go.
all my videos.
Voila, and there's all your videos.
So you can watch any. No, don't watch any. Don't watch any. They're my Sunday chats on there.
On there.
Right.
Well, for instance, if you don't know how to play a mask or how to make a mask, then if you've got one on here, then,
I don't know where it is. There's
on there,
hundreds of
making a
films.
face mask.
Oh, was it there?
There we go.
Oh no, I'm going.
Yeah,
There
well,
you go.
there you go. And we got you on there.
There is sound with it as well. Just turn the sound off. Oh no, there I am. How brilliant is that? So if you, but not just me, you don't have to just watch me.
Oh,
on
absolutely,
There. But
no,
you can,
this-
if you know that you need to learn how to do something, you can do a sew along with it while having YouTube up there.
That's it. For instance, if I want to, if I wasn't quite sure, then just go into there.
They weren't
and
my
then-
cartoons. They're Gary's cartoons.
They're my cartoons all on there, yeah. And then if I put in then, say, for instance, invisible zip.
Oh yeah.
So
back to sewing then.
Invis there, invisible zip. You can go in. And we'll then search YouTube now and come up with the directions.
Just
for
like we
invisible
would do
zips.
on a computer, but if
Exactly
you aren't
the
on a
same
computer,
as
you've
what
got to
we
take your
would do.
iPad to the machine, and then how brilliant.
Yeah,
is that?
obviously, it has limited connection. You can't use it as a normal open internet.
No,
and
no,
things
no,
like
no, of
that.
course-
It
of
is
course
on
not.
that
Yeah,
side
yeah.
of it as well. But if you want to watch cartoons, you can do.
Okay.
So,
How brilliant.
so
is that?
again, that is that extra, that tuition, that's making life easier. Or as a beginner, it's encouraging you to, right, let's find out. I don't have to go out to a library. I don't have to go up to the computers and search through. It's there in front of me. I can sew. I can look at the same time.
So many people, though, say that they have us, even if they're not doing a project that we're working on, they have Sewing Street on as their background noise sort of
Absolutely,
thing.
yeah.
So you can have me wittering right next
Yeah,
to you.
literally on that one, you can sort of have you there.
Sorry
and-
about that, everybody.
So we could turn the volume down. So
Hey!
sorry.
Right, okay, Garry, do some sewing.
That's it, absolutely. Right, so, but yeah, so absolutely it's fantastic what we can do with that now. Absolutely brilliant. So then what we can do, just go back into our main sewing menu. So then it's taking us back then to our zigzag on there. So, right, let's just put the feet and that back to one side.
Are you all right? Just carry on, Gary. You don't need to break at the
No,
moment, do you?
absolutely
that's fine.
good. Yeah,
I know Hannah needs has got a
long as
couple
you
of
like me
questions.
talking
she
and
needs to ask
talking,
you.
that's fine. No problem there. Right, setting the machine up. How easy is it to set the machine up? Well, it's like a conventional sewing machine on there, but with just that little bit easier, so it's a little bit more automatic. So, first of all, winding a bobbin is just on top of the machine, so very conventional. Has its independent motor as well, so I can actually wind and sew at the same time. So it doesn't declutch the machine or anything like that. You can completely be independent that way.
Brilliant.
So first of all, we're just going to thread the machine up.
Yep.
It's all arrowed and numbered. So we just follow the arrows around. Number
Have
one.
you already got a filled bobbin then?
Number two. Here's one I filled earlier.
Okay.
Yeah,
you can't
on.
quite see in there, but it's just like a normal.
It is a very conventional bobbin
yeah,
winder, but the nice thing about it, say, even though it's conventional that way, I've got no clutch mechanisms.
No,
It's
but
completely independent.
where you're going to thread the actual thread the machine. It's just like a normal.
That's it.
And it's numbered. Did you
And
say?
it's all numbered, it's all arrowed as well. So yeah, from machine to machine, again, it's one of those concepts. They have tried redeveloping the threading systems and that failed many times over there.
But the thing is, I've been saying for since the early 80s, I think it's never changed. It's always the same.
Exactly it. Well, you say we can go back sort of 1908, I think.
Oh, when you first
well,
started.
then when I first, exactly, yeah. I helped design it. No, I was joking. No, I didn't. So with that system of basically having your tensions, check spring and take-up lever, where that system, it's been on the market now 100 years, so it's been absolutely brilliant.
Got a nice message from Julie for you, Gary.
Yeah, hello, Julie.
Going across the bottom. Hi, is it like an industrial machine? Is it like an industrial machine? I used to work in sewing factory. I just love it. From Julie. It is, or it's not an industrial machine.
No,
is it?
it's a domestic sewing machine, but with industrial features.
Yes.
So yes, it's not designed to run 3,500 stitches 8 hours a day. No. It's designed to work hard and have some fun with it on there, but obviously for a multitude of different jobs.
You're not going to be in Mike Baldwin's knicker factory.
This is it, an industrial setup for do one job and one job only. But as you say, it's a lot faster, it's stronger, so it's an upgraded domestic machine that way. So then through number 4, number 5.
It's sewing now, Princess. Princess, she's going out. I need to see it sewing. It's going to be sewing now, Princess.
Then behind the guide, then the automatic needle threader built into it, so which is then number 7.
Yeah. Poor old Gary's got to
clicks
you won't have to thread yours like this.
Now I'm going to cut off the tail on number 8.
Yeah.
And then number 9 is your needle threader, which is a lever just comes down.
Yeah. Always
on needle threaders, which before you use it, make sure the needle's in the highest position. Yeah. So there must always be.
Oh, was it not?
No, which it wasn't. But again, it won't work when it's not. So on there, but once it's up there, press the lever down through threaded. So you're not in front of it. You don't have to look. Nice and easy that way. So drop-in bobbin. 100% jam-proof, fully self-lubricating system. Really looks after itself.
You never need to oil it.
Never need to oil it as well. Like everything, bit of maintenance, brush the fluff out every now and then.
Yeah.
And then the bobbin's all arrowed and numbered as well. So it's just going to drop in, then we're going to pull number 1, number 2, number 3. Again, it cuts off, and that's the bobbin set. I don't have to do anything else to that now.
You don't have to bring it up to the top or anything.
Bring it up or do anything that way.
Okay.
So we are now ready to go.
Right.
So what I can do, first of all, I'm just going to, every day, just normal straight stitch.
You've got it on zigzag.
Zigzag on there, so just going to go back on there, just go into normal straight stitch on there. So it's preset the length for me, 2.4. And then I can just put my fabric under. I've got an overrideable speed control on here. Right. So even though I'm not using the start-stop button, I'm using the foot control. This will act like a speed restrictor. Right. So even when I'm right down on the tortoise, I can put my foot flat to the floor and it will only sew to a slow speed on there. So, but before I start sewing, I'm going to turn everything off. So this now basically is just plug and play, away you go, sewing machine, nothing extra.
So now it's like it's just a mechanical sewing machine. So you've got no fancy, nothing singing.
Completely mechanical. It produces over 1,000 stitches a minute. And even on that speed, there's no banging, it's not bouncing, it's not vibrating.
Not at all,
it's just very, very solid machine.
Right.
So literally in that, and away we go. So we can then just obviously straight stitch all day long as a normal conventional sewing machine, nothing different. But obviously with a machine like this, what we want to do is make sewing easier. Again, this is a bit like the industrial machines. You tailor make it to that type of sewing that you're doing. So what I'm going to do, let's move the threads around the back. So now, even though we just got it on normal straight stitch, using on the screen, it gives me all the information I need. So the smart feed system, the dual feed, I've not got that engaged at the moment. As we saw before, once I engage that, it tells me, but I'm going to leave it off for a minute. But what I want it to do is before I start sewing, then what I'm going to do is I want it to tie on at the beginning. So if I just press the tie on button on there, also I want it to then get to the end of the seam and I want it to tie off at the end of it as well.
So what do you mean by tie off?
So it's forwards 3, backwards 3.
Oh, so it's what we normally, set off, press it down, press the reverse button, goes back. And okay.
So it's now basically going to give me that automatically now at the beginning and at the end on there.
See, that's brilliant for dressmakers as well. Because quilters don't normally go back to do it, but dressmakers definitely do.
But Again, we've thought of it that way as well, because at the moment, as you say, the zigzag, we can see in the little blue circle, there's a zigzag stitch. So that basically means it will go forwards and back like for dressmaking.
Yeah.
If I'm a patch worker, I don't want it to do that. I want it to sew on the spot. So all I'm going to do is change it to on the spot.
So you just pressed it twice. So once was for 3 back, 3 forwards.
So
Press it another time it's on. It's like a locking stitch.
Literally, it's a locking stitch on there. So at the moment, it's off. Press it once, it comes up with zigzag lock stitch.
Right.
Press it again, it will then come up with dot. So again, for quills and
Yeah,
patchwork. Yeah. So again, knowing all those different types of sewing out there, we're not going to do just suitable for one type. We want to sort of suit everybody. So, and then when I've finished now, all I'm going to do is then put the thread trimmers on, so it will cut the threads for me. And also, I want it to actually lift the foot for me when it's finished as well.
Right.
So now when I start sewing, if we watch what it does, it will go forwards 3, and then it will then, tell you what, let me start that right from the beginning instead of halfway through a seam.
Yes,
so,
thank you. Oh yeah, because it thought it was still going along
still
that
on
whole
that
line,
same seam,
Yeah.
that's it. So what I can do now, when I start sewing, so then it goes forwards 3, backwards 3.
Yeah.
It will then carry on my seam.
Yeah.
Once I get to the required, or the end of the seam, I press the dot once, got my foot flat to the floor, it'll go forwards, backwards, stop, cut the threads.
And it lifts the foot as well.
Needle out, lift the foot, and all I do is then just take my work out.
If you don't want it to lift the foot, can you set... Oh,
Turn that button off. Yep, on there. Or I can actually obviously go into the main settings, because I can actually go in as permanent settings as well.
Right, yeah.
So even though these are my manual settings, I can actually permanently, every time it stops, it won't lift the needle, or lift it will lift the
Oh
needle.
no, but if you've got that
lift
at the
foot.
start of each one, then you can set it, because if you put it in permanent, then you suddenly think, oh, I want it to do that now. You have to go back into settings to reset
exactly
it.
it.
Whereas this way, you can decide as you're sewing something.
As you're
what you're
sewing, or as the type of sewing you're
Yeah.
doing as well. As
Yeah.
you say, we all change our types of sewing on there. So we can then, you say, we're tailor making it just for us on there as
And
well.
what's the numbers at the bottom of the screen? I can see a 2.4 and a...
So 2.4 is your stitch length.
Yep.
And you've got your foot pressure at 0.6.
Okay, and do you ever touch your foot pressure?
Foot pressures, again, it is one of those things where 95% of my sewing, I wouldn't even touch it on there. But we do get some extremes where you may be using something a little bit awkward, bit of movement, sort of different layers on there where we are finding it's pressurising it maybe a bit too much or not gripping it quite enough. So then, yes, we can fine tune it on here as well, just to override it.
And the other question I was going to have is, what happens if you want to move your needle? Because you haven't got the straight stitch on plate on, you've got the normal. So what happens if sometimes you just want to move your needle a tiny little bit to the right or the left?
So underneath here, we've got needle position at 3.5.
Oh, you see, this is why I hate being over here.
Oh, I know, we're usually together.
I'll be able to show you.
Not a problem, but by chucking those, it's good. There, I can pinpoint it there.
Yeah.
So then if I just press needle position.
Oh, look.
This is another unique feature on here. So I can go left, right, so we can have it centre on there. Or what I can do is gauge the needle position exactly where I want it by using the dial on the front. If you can see by the icon on the screen of the blue line moving across.
Yeah. Because the amount of times in quilting, and the quilting designer will say, not quarter an inch, John, it's a scant quarter an inch.
That's
You're
exactly it.
What does that mean? You could literally just nudge it.
I can move it at 0.2 of a millimetre every single increment across the width.
Because sometimes you think, well, I don't know what a scant, because everyone's scant is slightly different.
Yeah.
You could literally just rub your finger on that little dial at the bottom and just take,
and just move it right across on there as well. And also visible zips, piping, where you just need to get it that little bit closer on
and
there.
because when you do piping, if you're doing home furnishing, sometimes you're doing piping on linen, but other times you're doing it on a thick tapestry or you're doing it on a velvet, and you need it to be in completely different places.
And as we said before about using a zip foot, obviously a zip foot is not designed for piping because it gets you so close, but by using the zip foot, which gets you so close, this will get you so much closer.
Wow,
so it gives you that.
That's fantastic.
Again, this is what we wanted with the UX8. We wanted to take everything the NX7 did, but just enhance on that little bit further on there, just that little bit more in depth of playing. Not everybody wants that, but some of us just want the toys to play with as well. We love
but they're not frightening toys, because sometimes I can't do, like, I had to fill in a form for my new dentist and everything, and it was a what's it called? They send it to you and you fill it in and then you have to say, I couldn't even fill it in and send it back.
No.
I mean, I'm useless like that. But this isn't frightening me at all. I'd be thinking, oh no, because I won't ever be able to get it back to what it was, or I'll press the wrong button. Actually, it's so far,
Absolutely.
I could do everything that you've shown me, and it's not foolproof, but it's saying needle position. That's what you want. You don't want some funny little...
No, that's right. It hasn't got some weird symbol
No,
somewhere.
it
saying,
says needle position.
What does that
exactly.
mean? It actually tells me what each individual one does. Obviously, I can go in and change it in whatever language I want to do as well.
no, we're not going
no,
there. We're
we
not
keep
going
it
there.
English for ourselves on that one.
So how would you then get that? So if you've played with it like that, I need it to go back to where it was. Is there a central...
Just press the screen.
Oh.
So all it is, just press the screen. It just takes it straight back onto the main screen again.
Yeah.
So on there. Obviously, with that, what I can also do, even though we've played around with it, I've got my cog again, my gear there. If I just press that, reset settings, press that, bang, just goes straight back to its preset settings again. So again, as you say, be comfortable to play with it. Also, now you've seen another symbol appear with on the side, horizontal inversion, and it's got a line for it. So basically, because it's only straight stitched, obviously it's going to tell me I can't actually do it. It means I can't do anything with it, because a straight stitch doesn't matter whether you mirror image it, you invert it.
Oh, right.
Still a straight
Yeah,
stitch. I know that little thing is quite obvious, but that would then be better on other stitches. So you tell me that bit more information on that.
Yeah.
So what we can do is another thing about playing around with the screen as well, and how much more intricate details we've now got built into the machine. So as what we're going to do, we're going to...
Oh, get off YouTube.
Yeah, we get back onto that one again. So just go back to my sewing on there as well. So let's take that back off.
Right.
So what we're going to do is, like we always do, is just first of all, just to stick to sort of a couple of bits of basics first, is so just to let people know, even though this side of it and always is sort of more computerization, it's got a lot more in there. So some people think it's a bit more fragile. Say on that, say this side is not the sewing side. So basically what it means, I can just pick up any piece of fabric.
You can have all the fancy dancing computerised on this side. If it can't sew through denim, then it's not worth a penny.
If it can't sew your basics well, again,
no.
it's just not worth it that way. So what we're going to do is say just 2 pieces of denim. We can then just pop that under. Again, we've got our auto tie on and off facility, so that's just going to go forwards, but backwards. And
Okay, Emma in the gallery, Emma, our director today, hasn't seen a machine like this working before, and she was like, you wait till you see what he does. He just doesn't go through 2 layers of denim, Emma.
That's it. It's 2 layers of denim. It's absolute doddle. Again, you don't hear it banging the feed. Obviously, I'm not pushing it or helping it through. I'm letting the machine do the work for me.
Okay, quick question. Does it come with a stylus, or do you have to use your finger?
This has been designed to use your finger.
Okay.
Where the older screen, this is a sort of, I can't say who makes it, but it is a high-end 1080 touchscreen control with finger specifically.
Right,
so
okay.
where the other machine we did put the stylus with it because it was not quite the upgrade of what this screen is on there.
So those of those who've got a stylus, it's not quite as advanced as that screen.
That's exactly
Okay, so how would you clean that screen? Because obviously people are going to get fingerprints all over, and if you're like me, they're going to be biscuit and cake and all sorts of things on it.
Windoline on there.
Oh, other glass cleaning.
Oh, sorry,
products are
other glass
available.
cleaning products are available as well. Sorry, did I say that out loud?
So carry on with your denim.
As we know, sewing through a couple of layers of denim, absolute doddle. Any machine should cope with it. But obviously the machine doesn't murmur, doesn't change at all.
Yeah.
But when you've got those inside seams, obviously on your pair of your jeans like that, it's when you actually then want to come and do things like hems, etc. Where we know when you turn a hem up, you've got your fold of your hem, but then on the jeans you've got double fold of your hem. So you've then got actually 8 layers of denim. So
thick
it's
denim.
real thickness there as well. So
you haven't sewn right down to the bottom.
no, I haven't. On this one, so I need this side of it to get in there. So, but then putting that under.
Right, has the foot got an extra, can you make, if you had really, really thick fabric, has it got an extra thing to lift it a bit higher?
This is it. So we've got our normal lift.
Yeah.
If I press it up again, we've got...
Am I jumping ahead, Q? I keep asking what you're going to say
That's
next.
great. No,
okay, fine.
Sometimes I'm thinking that I am, but then sometimes I think of something else and think, oh no, I was going to mention that. So that's great.
That's fine.
So when you get to those bulkies, you get your normal lift, but then you've got your extra high lift.
Yeah.
Under we go, and foot down, no problem. So now when I start sewing...
Emma, 8 layers of denim.
So you've got my forwards and back tie on. So I'm not going to help it or push it. I'm just keeping the fabric flat. Obviously it is dragging a little bit across the side there. I'm going to take that weight off of that. So then even when I get to that real big lump and bump, the machine itself, straight through it, doesn't bang, doesn't murmur.
Yeah.
And away we go. Cut the finish off, cut the threads, tie off, and foot lifts. So again, if we now look at the thickness on there, I don't know if we can, how easy we can see that.
There you go. Look.
We've gone from, say, 3 layers either side, but as we triple folded it, so we've got 9 layers of denim in the middle there.
And it went through without any
Again, no change of sounds. I'm not forcing it through.
No, because you can normally hear it like a gear change.
That's it. Or if you start hearing that little banging and clonking, you think,
don't.
oh, I shouldn't be doing this anyway.
Yeah.
But it's not just that. It's when you look at the stitch as well, how even is the stitch?
Yes, because normally the stitch goes twice as long, doesn't it?
That's
Over
exactly
those
it,
bits,
because you're then restricting or pushing it through. I've actually put a darker thread. I usually use quite a bright thread, an orange and that.
Gary.
But it gives you that perfect even stitch, and that is all part of the feed system. Again, the box feed system on here, and one of the features we've now put on the UX8. One of my favourite stitches is the satin stitch on the Juki. The reason being is because that feed system for the satin stitch is fantastic.
Right.
So
You set that up. I think we've got a message today from Teresa. Here you go. Teresa saying, this machine seems to be very user-friendly, even for me, and I'm a complete technophobe, from Teresa in Great London. Me too, Teresa, and I think I could use this.
Wonderful. Well, thank you, Teresa. Well, that's what we wanted. Is we wanted to have this to be fun. We didn't want it to be scary, and as I say, as I said from the beginning, we didn't want it to take away from the sewing side. So that's what we've made it. So it's not being frightened to use it here, thinking you're going to upset it here. You can have some fun here, and then watch it create here. So which is nice that way.
Okay. So satin stitch.
Going into our plique and our satin stitches on here. So what we've got is a section up here called tapering. So on the machine itself, we can then go into the different sewing. So we can then number 301 on there. So we go 301.
Okay.
We can choose a stitch. So now what that's going to give me is the satin stitch.
Yeah.
It's going to do it 3.5 wide. Well, that's not wide enough for me. Again, showing you.
So you literally, to make it wide, you just turn the knob.
Just turn the dial. So I've gone up to 5.6, 6 mil. So let's go up to a nice wide one, so 6 mil on there.
Okay, so what's the width? I thought is it 7, did you say?
7 mil was maximum, on there. So I would say we can just take it up again into 0.2 each time on there as well.
Yeah.
With a lot of time when they do a plique, they usually do it quite narrow because obviously ridge, but this is what I want to prove on, even on the wide applique stitch, it gives that perfect satin finish. And it's a stitch I do like, and it's something I use, but the stitch length is set to 0.7. Personally, I like it a little bit more dense than that. Yeah. So I'm actually going to take it down to 0.4 to start off with. Real nice close stitch on that one. So what we can do is even like making up different borders, edgings, etc. that way. So at the moment, what that's going to do for me is just a satin stitch. Yeah. So I'm just going to sew that. Again, as I'm going, I want the stitching a little bit closer together, so I want to take that down to 0.3 actually. Right. So give it that little bit closer there. So now that's just going to give me that satin stitch.
Yeah, we'll have to show that to the camera in a minute, I think. So on the screen, it's just working its way down.
That's it. You can see the graphics slightly moving, but obviously because it's a repeat of a same stitch, you're not going to see it sort of running down the screen as such.
Laurie wants to know, where do you press the button for the microwave for it to make your dinner?
This is it, yeah. it will bing at you, but...
Yeah. Someone else also said earlier, do you take part exchange? I've got 2 children in replacement for it. Right.
Can you turn the volume down on those?
Yeah,
on those ones. So what we're going to do, now we've just done a satin stitch, what we're going to do then is into our program button. So the gear, so we're going to press that, and then this will allow us then different things to do with the machine. So mirror image and vertical mirror image or inversion, it's obviously crossed out because it's satin stitch. It's not going to change the shape of it at all. But what I'm going to do is then go to the tapering. Right. So I want it to taper at the ends.
Right,
so
the red light just came on when you pressed it.
That's it, and it's now gone on to tapering bottom. So I want the tapering bottom to be on, but I can now choose the angle.
Look.
So if I want to do right angles, I want to make up hexagons, I could then choose whatever angle I want on there. So I'm going to go put in there, and then I'm going to put a left-hand 45-degree button on there. I just press that. Just go back to the main screen. Then if I then just carry on sewing.
Now the drawing hasn't changed. Not drawing.
No, the actual image on the there. So when I get to the end, I'm just going to press the tie off button.
Right.
It will then take it down to
Oh,
a
it has
point,
now. Has now, yeah.
and now it's tapered it, and it's cut it. I actually meant to turn the scissors off actually.
Yeah.
I'm just going to put the needle back in the work, and then the foot raises on there. So what I can now do is pivot within there.
Right.
So now what I can do is take the tapering at the end off.
Yeah.
Oops. So I'm just going to turn that off.
Yeah.
And then what I'm going to do is taper now at the beginning on there.
Oh, yeah, because you were tapering the end.
That's
time.
it.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
now what I want to do is taper the other way.
Yeah.
Is so when I go into the other 45-degree.
Yeah. I think it's got bored with your fingers.
This is it. Yeah, he's going to get hotter. Is it? So now I then got the tapering at the finish, at the beginning. Sorry.
Yeah.
And now what I can then do is go for tapering at the ends. But this time I'm going to turn it the other way.
Do you want to take the cutter off as well?
So, there we go. So that's on there.
There's nothing wrong with the machine. It's because Gary's on a funny angle.
There's a finger and I'm not pressing it direct at all on there. Yeah. And then you say once we've got on there, so we're happy with all of that, we say we can go in. I'm going to turn the cutter back off. Thank you for reminding me. And now then what I can do is then sew.
Is it because you didn't finish off the last?
I didn't. I programmed it. What I'm going to do. I'm just going to change the satin stitch the other way, and then I'm going to tie it off again by just pressing my single button.
Yeah.
Which will then taper it back down through. Then obviously I can then rotate. I can then change the angle again. So if I want to turn it then so the tapering then goes the other way, which I will this time. Go back into the cog, tapering, and then change it to reverse 45. Then I'm okay with that one. So then when we go again,
it helps when you put your foot on.
there's a foot on there. This is it. I've now got a proper mitre corner, the right way instead of the wrong way.
Oh yeah, you can see that. Look.
I'll just press that so it then taper it down to the end. So obviously I can then make up borders, edging, unlimited to what I could want to do then. And just cut the threads. But the one thing, if we can sort of zoom in on the quality.
Zoom in on the quality.
Of the satin stitch on here, on the corner.
Yeah.
This on here. So even though it's on a wide
not the first
satin
one. He made a
stitch-
mistake on the first one.
Well, it could be more of a decorative corner.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
one.
that's like
but
a
obviously here, that perfect mitre corner.
And how often when you're doing satin stitch, it looks awful in the corner because you have to go across and then go over it again.
That's
haven't you?
it.
Like to kind of like that.
So you've got a
double-
raised
yes,
area on
exactly,
there, that
yeah.
the stitch is never going to lay quite
No,
flat
exactly.
on there. So, but by having the option now on here, I haven't just got 45-degree angle, which I had on the previous. I can change it to whatever angle I want, be as creative I want that side.
Okay, right, we've got one message and we're going to go for a very quick break. So the message is, oh, Gary, what have you done? Donald was very happy with Santa giving him a G320. Now he wants this machine. We'll sell him and buy myself this. Any offers from Donald and Sue?
yeah.
Now, Donald and Sue, what do you take us for? We're going for a couple of minutes break because we just need to recoup and then we'll be back. We're carrying on with the machine, don't worry. If you've got any questions, get them in now because we've only got half an hour left of the show. So we will see you in 3 minutes from now.
See you soon.
Hello, I'm Kerry from Living in Loveliness and I'm delighted to be part of the Sewing Street team. I'm based in Wolverhampton and I absolutely love working with fabulous fabrics. In particular, I love working with fat quarters and showing you how to get the most from your scraps. I love bringing communities of sewists together and encouraging people to sew for greater causes. Most recently, we have been sewing for our NHS and key workers. I look forward to bringing you hints, tips and techniques. I'll see you soon.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 72 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in on our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So you never have to spend a minute without us.
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
If you'd like to get in touch with us during our live show and send in any messages or any questions, then you can do it on studio@sewingstreet.com. Alternatively, you can message us on our official Facebook page. While we're having to spend more time at home again, we're here to keep you busy and entertained. Sewing Street will be live every day from 8 a.m, bringing you plenty of demonstrations with our experts in dressmaking, quilting, bag making, toy making, needle felting, embroidery, and so much more. Our community of fellow sewists on the Sewing Street fans Facebook group are there to chat to you about whatever you're making, sharing photos and advice. Check out the Sewing Street Facebook and Instagram pages for fun competitions and offers.
We just had to have a little break to work out. There's so much to show you on this machine that we were going to work out what we're going to show you. First of all, I got a message from, I can't put he said, a message from Sean. Look, just ordered my new Juki UX8 to go with my Juki Air Threader Overlocker, which I also bought from you, I presume that. I'm so excited. Oh, I can't wait for it to arrive. You took it off my screen. I couldn't see that writing then. Right, very quickly, before we go back to Garry, I just need to explain to you. Now, I know this is a considered purchase, but half the stock have gone. Half the stock have gone already. So once you've all checked out your baskets, half the stock have gone. So please, I'm not telling you to be careful. There's enough to go round. But if you're watching on the repeat or you're watching on YouTube or something like that, thinking, oh, I would definitely want that, please give the call centre a ring. Right, I need to explain about split pay. First of all, you don't have to take that. You do not have to take split pay if you don't want to. If you want to buy it outright, you can buy it outright. That's not a problem at all. If you want to take advantage of our split pay, what we do is we don't charge any interest whatsoever. We literally take the final price and we cut it into 5 sections, because anything over £799 goes into the 5-section one. So every month for the next 5 months, you will have £679 taken out of your account. We do not wait for you to have paid for it all. You will get it as soon as your £679 from tonight is, or today, goes through. The message will go to Juki and they will send. These machines are in an Essex warehouse right now. So we haven't got to wait for them to come anywhere. They are sitting there allocated. So those of you who've checked out already, like Sian, yours, once the payment goes through at midnight tonight, the whole process will start at midnight tonight with yours, Sian. So you can have it any time soon. You do get a 2-year warranty with it, so don't forget that. And you don't have to take the split pay if you don't want to. It's just an option that we put forward for you to do it. Get your questions in now, because Gary's only here for another 20 minutes. So if you've got any more questions, it doesn't matter. And don't be thinking, oh, that's too simple a question. Any question is a valid question. studio@sewingstreet.com is your email. You can send a Facebook message one where I will pick it up, or you can go onto the website and just watch, it says click on live and put the message in the white box at the side, and that will come through to Hannah and she'll put it up on the screen. Right, where are we going next then?
Right, let's turn it into a heavy-duty straight stitch machine.
Okay,
on
then.
there.
So now, what would you use? What's this for? Why do you do it?
So with any machine which has a zigzag on, there's always variation movement of needle,
right?
Because obviously it's allowed to do a zigzag on there as well, and also the wider hole in the needle plate can. Well, what I'm going to do, I'm going to just take the needle plate off. So that's our straight stitch needle plate.
Right.
How quick and easy this is to do as well. You get the little tool which comes with it in accessories.
Okay, so right, watch this then. Yeah.
Little hole in the front there. We just pop it in, pop it up, and that's it. The machine itself will recognise straight away what you're doing.
Right.
So it won't work. It won't run anything at all.
So if you accidentally tread on your pedal now, it's not going to suddenly run away with itself.
Literally, it won't do anything at all on there. Full safety features that
yeah.
way. So, first of all, if we can look at the 2 needle plates on here. See, the one in my right-hand side is my zigzag. So if we look where my thumb is, we've got quite a large gap here.
Yeah.
So obviously that's the zigzag gap. But on finer fabric shears, if you're doing that perfect straight stitch, because there's fabric can be forced down that gap, or there's movement of the needle can go left and right, it's not always going to give you a perfect straight stitch.
But that's why sometimes when you set off, if you're doing chiffon, it goes and it all goes down.
It can be dragged down there as well. But also, because you've got lack of support, certainly on finer fabrics on there, you're going to just get that extra bit of puckering. Where having a straight stitch hole, as you can see, it's got full support.
Right.
So on here, where it's got that little round hole,
So it can only go through there.
it will literally only go through there. So therefore, you've got no deviation of movement of needle. So even, which a lot of people sort of don't realise, and it's a question I get asked or to sort of a lot, is my machine stitching correctly? Especially on some fabrics like denim, where you've got the weave of the fabric, because you've got quite an open cross weave, and sometimes when you stitch, a stitch can go in one hole, and the next stitch can actually go in the other hole. It might only be a fraction of a millimetre away, but obviously it won't look perfectly straight stitched there, because the needle can move left or right slightly. And people automatically think, oh, the machine's not necessarily stitching straight. Well, the machine could be stitching straight, but the fabric is throwing it out a little bit. So when you've only got a straight stitch needle hole, there's only one place for the needle to go. It can only go down. And because the needle then can't move left or right, even the length of the needle, because it's going through that single hole, even if it hits then the weave of the fabric, it's going to go through the weave and not move left or right of the weave. So it will give you that more of a perfect
So
straight
if you're
stitch.
doing patchwork piecing,
Yeah.
it's almost, because you know you're never going to do a zigzag stitch, you're only ever going to straight stitch. It's actually good for that as well then, isn't it?
Absolutely. Quilting, patchwork stitching, free motion embroidery, when you're obviously only doing straight stitch, vermicelli stitching on free motion, things like that. Put it on the straight stitch only, because again, less movement of needle, more precise the stitch is going to be. And again, this is where we combined also the needle plate with a feed system on here.
Oh,
So,
okay.
I'm just going to take off the foot. The presser feed, just a little button at the back,
Yeah.
they just click on and off. And then the feed system in the machine under here, all I'm going to do is put my finger underneath and then lift it up. Like
Right.
So. That is now the replacement feed off. If you look at the normal utility feed, it's what they call a 7-point feed. So it's quite wide, and you've got multi-rows of teeth on there as well. And it's quite a very fine teeth to allow then for extra movement when doing patterning. Obviously, when you're doing straight stitch, there's no patterning involved.
Yeah.
we've already got now 3 lines of teeth
Right.
on here. So it keeps it, so there's less left and right movement. It will keep it more in a single motion forward. And the teeth themselves are actually a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah.
Is because it is only doing that one job of moving the fabric forwards or backwards, not trying to then create a pattern on it. Of course not. So it has to do less. So if you actually look at straight stitch industrial, that is the setup it will have.
Do you have to change? You have to change the feed dog that's underneath.
The feed and plate have to be changed together because if we look at the plate, the cutout on the plate is then being designed. So that's it for those specific on there. So what we're going to do is we're just going to pop the feed back on. So that literally just.
Is there a video for that on?
There is. Oh yes, there is. Yeah, there's built into the machine, sort of showing you how to change the plates. The feed is all built in.
Perfect.
So that just
literally
into
just
place.
clips in then.
Nice and simple that way. I'm actually just removing the bobbin and needle there.
Yeah.
And then straight stitch needle plate. Literally, left hand side just goes down, and then all we do clip down.
Perfect.
Then just locks into position like
we
so.
can hear it's locked in.
Again, yeah, very, very positive click on there. The machine itself, as it comes up, is asking me to accept it. So again, it goes through that stage, so you can't get anything wrong at all. It's now obviously come up with only straight stitch. So if I now try and go into the patterning, instead of now giving me the whole list,
you can only do those.
It gives me those 3 stitches now available.
Right. First of all, message from Julie. Judith, sorry. Just bitten the bullet and bought one. Will sit nicely beside my whatever that is, MO 2000.
The MO 2000 as well. Well, with Sean earlier, the combinations they've got there, fantastic.
Okay, and also someone else has asked, not with this foot, what's the maximum stitch width on the machine normally? It's
7mm.
7mm.
Yep. Again, throughout the decades, we've looked at bigger. We've even tried samples. There's machines out there that does 9mm. There's some that even do 12mm. You ask it to do a perfect straight stitch.
No.
That's where,
right. And there's another question you say. Heather going across the bottom. Does this machine have the floating foot facility, please? Thank you from Heather in Beckenham.
Yes, it does. And the floating foot is a deep pressure, so it's more when doing things like velvet. So it doesn't crush the pile. That's it. So so I can adjust pressure. I can adjust heights. I can adjust clearance.
So because if you sew velvet, sometimes if it's too heavy, you get next to the stitch, you get a tram line.
You get the tram lines next to it where it's pressurised it too much. But this is another thing now about using then the straight stitch. So the feed's narrow, so he's not gripping as much fabric. So on fragile fabrics, he's not going to hurt it as much.
So now it's saying now you've got that straight foot, the plate on. You can only do one of 3 stitches.
That's exactly it. So, and obviously the needle position is centre on every single one of them. So what I'm going to do is then I'm going to use then the straight stitch foot. So I might as well. It's very narrow. It fits to the feed perfectly, so it gives you that perfect straight stitching on there. And the great thing about this, I can use the smart feed system with it. So just going to pop the foot under.
Okay, I just need to say at 20 to 1 on Tuesday, once you've all checked out, more than 3/4 of the stock that we've been allocated from Juki have gone. Once you've all checked out.
Right. And there, so, right, wonderful. Well, so what we can do now, and again, you know, I'm like just picking up all my awkward, horrible bits of fabric.
All the things under your sofa.
This is exactly it. So we're going to go, first of all,
Twinkle chiffon.
Twinkle chiffon, crystal organzas, nylon, slips, it moves, it goes all over the place. So with something like this, and again, just very, very fine. Just going
to... It's a nightmare to sew this.
And so what we're going to do, that just goes under. Right, first of all, I'm going to thread the machine.
Oh, that would help.
Always helps, doesn't it? We've got a bit of thread through it, we might as well. So,
I did a show called Jingle Jangle with Norma Wisdom, and all the dancers' costumes, it was at the Shaw Theatre in London years ago, all the dancers' costumes were made after this thing, and we had hundreds of them to make. It was a nightmare. Right.
So just drop in bobbin again.
Yeah.
So that then drops in, and then we've got number 1, 2, 3 and 4.
Lots of questions. What, Hannah? What's the size of the extension table? Well, it looks as though...
So the extension table on here is basically 20 inches or half a metre that way by 16.
You did that without measuring it?
So on there, So again, fair, because it's the same size as the other one as well.
Oh,
so,
okay.
That's...
But it also, the fact that it comes with, even without the extension table, the bed of the machine has a really nice width to it as well. So yes, that's the table's really good if you've got great big wedding dresses to go through, but everyday sewing, the actual bed of the machine without the extension table is a nice width to it as well. I remember the throat space is 12 inches as well. Oh, Norma, while you're threading that, just ordered it. What's the delivery time? What, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Norm? No, Norma. So we will tell you tonight, won't we? You'll get an email, not you, your warehouse will get an email today,
That's
tonight.
right.
How soon after that do you ship it out?
They can be dispatched straight away.
Okay, so it depends on how long your courier is.
That's
but
it.
We say within 5 working days normally.
Yeah, no, that is to say, we specifically waited. Obviously, I was supposed to be here beforehand with them. We
Well,
all
it's
got
just as
delayed.
well, just as well.
Absolutely. So no, the promise this lot we say was all held, and obviously we do so well here. Everybody loves us on the Juki side. The overlockers are absolutely brilliant. So why not bring our new machine to yourselves on there? So
Perfect.
So what we can do now, so literally all I'm going to do is then just sew.
Now this fabric's renowned for slipping as well. This
So-
is one that gets eaten by the plate and slips all over the place.
So it just moves, it puckers, it slides, it slips everywhere. So again, I'm not going to help it through. Push it, I'm just going to let the machine, I have no adjustments, I haven't touched anything at all. So we get to the end, I'll just cut the threads there. So, and then if we look then at the seam, so again, absolutely no puckering, no pulling.
That's fantastic.
And if I open that up, which is obviously the key thing on there, that gives you that.
Yeah, because you normally do French seams on a twinkle chiffon.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So perfectly flat seam. In
Gorgeous.
The middle on there. So again, going right down to very fine, say the crystal organzas on there. Then those awkward fabrics, two-way stretch velvet. So not just the pile, but obviously the movement within the fabric as well. So
it's an unusual question. This is me being thick, not your question being silly. Jane says, as the machine connects to the internet, will there be software updates such as new stitches or upgrades in the future?
Yep, so we have got a USB slot into the side, but to be fair, we have had that in our previous machines as well. Yeah, so for software updates, stitch updates, etc. that way, yes, that is going to be available, yeah.
I didn't even understand the question.
Right, and it is
just
already
went on
available
here.
on previous machines that we've got as well.
Oh, so the updates like a phone. Like on my phone, it sometimes goes, tonight when you're asleep, it's going to be iOS 77 or something.
Sort of upgrade you that way. Indeed. But with this one, then eventually, even with USBs with stitch packages on, so we can then just plug into the machine. Obviously, all to do with the feed system, not an embroidery system on there. But
before you do the velvet, question from Julianne, did you say? Oh, Juliana, even. Sorry, it's Hannah. You know, she misses letters off. Can you tell me how many fonts it has, and is that upper and lowercase? Loving the show, John and Gary from Juliana.
Brilliant. Hi, Juliana. It has 4 English fonts built into it, and all 4 of those are in upper and lowercase. Right. Maximum of 7mm.
So when you say is it drawn anywhere? Can we? Oh, hang on. There's so many questions. Can we show the different fonts when you've done the velvet? Can we see the fonts on the television screen?
Then I can put that up on there.
Okay, brilliant. We'll do that. I promise we'll do that before we go off. We've only got like 6 minutes though, so we will.
Right.
So we've got double stretch velvet going on.
So double stretch velvet again. I've adjusted, nothing moved. And again, with the straight stitch set up with the smart feeding system. So just absolutely perfect.
Does it have a free arm? Somebody said, yes, it does. That's just the bed as it is at the moment. The bed, actually, you can see from the extension table here. Just show the front of the extension table, Emma, if that's all right. No, you. Oh, hey, yeah, there it is.
Yeah, so you got
there's your free arm.
Your full free arm on there as well.
Okay, perfect.
So you say stretch velvet. It's slippery.
What stitch did you do?
This is just a normal straight stitch again. Okay. But you say there's no movement on the inside where the pile hasn't crushed. It's with the black on there. It's hard to see, but it's absolutely perfect stitching. So even on that awkward fabric, so very fine crystal organza, stretch velvets and that.
And
Absolutely.
so you didn't change anything then?
No,
You just went
straight through.
Brilliant.
And away we go. And that's the key thing. Obviously, that's the sewing quality. This is what we need to know before the playing around with. But
Exactly.
all the fun there is absolutely great. And then obviously enhancing it now with the screen on there.
Okay.
So,
Right, you show me the fonts if that's all right. What were you saying to me, Hannah? There's so many things going.
So what we're going to do is I just need to
High
take,
or low shank?
This is its semi-high shank.
So if you were buying a westerly ruler or one of the other rulers, what would you buy?
That's it. Right, well, they actually now do the fitting for this. We've been to the ruler companies like the cutouts for the cabinets as well. So obviously any new machine that comes out, we go to all these sort of different manufacturers which make different accessories. So this actually does come with the ruler foot.
I saw that, yeah.
And there is our optional ruler foot, another metal one available as well. Or basically you can go to the different ruler companies and they can sell you a semi-high. We're not the only people who do a semi-high
Okay,
one.
we've never heard of it.
No, this is
when
it,
we did westerly at Sane Quarter, you either had
high fitting,
low, or
low fitting.
Yeah.
That is it.
Fonts.
So I need to take these zigs.
Sorry, Gary, it's just the way. See, the 2 hours has flown by, hasn't it? We still haven't touched.
It's still 2 hours. I said, yeah. We sort of got up there. We still run out of time. It's brilliant fun, though. Absolutely.
Okay, just so you know, half of our stock has been checked out now, and there's even more in baskets. You're still okay at the moment. You're still okay. But just so you know, at 10 to 1 on Tuesday afternoon, half the stock have been checked out. What can you hear? What's that blinking?
That's beeping, just telling me I've got the plate back on, and that's okay. So,
Christine says, what will it be like sewing lining onto velvet, Gary? It was awful putting linings in jackets in the factory years ago. Darling, since you've been in the factory, Christine, things have come on a lot. It'd be all right, though, if you put velvet and it would hold onto your velvet.
Again, having the dual feeding system and the walking foot built into it as well, and then combined with the box feeds, again, it just prevents that slippage of movement on there.
Okay, let's do fonts first, then I'll do Rob's question.
Yep, so what we're going to go
Rob's
in then.
question, sorry. Right. Sorry to put you on the spot
That's
like
all
this, Gary.
right. Create new data. So what we're going to do is then we are then going to go into our
there you go.
alphabets. So to be fair, that is sort of virtually actual size. So it's 7mm.
Yeah.
On there. So but then we can literally just go through. So then we can then just type in whichever name that we want on
they're
there.
joining up.
And then it will do it as a continuous stitch,
of course,
on there. So just my normal patterning foot, sewing foot back on.
Sorry, while you're doing that, Roz's question. Not Rod. Anyway, let's just read it. Oh, it's an email. Hello, all.
Yeah.
Yeah, what? Oh, right. Is it possible in the is there a memory where you could do the taper, 4 inches of zigzag, and then taper again?
I can program and memorise a stitch like that.
That has to be another show.
Yeah.
Because we haven't got time to do that
Because
now.
something I didn't go into, which again is a sub-menu, where I
that's
can
fine.
go and choose the length of the stitch before it will taper forwards and back. So yes, I can.
There you go. That was quite. Hannah was quite a specific question. This one. Well, there was the answer. So
on that. So it's just. Sewing foot on, and let's just clip that into place.
Oh, Moreg says, can we have Gary on for 5 hours, 4 hours demo and 1 hour questions and answer? Loving the show.
Be brilliant. I always feel greedy. You can start off with an hour, and I get 2 hours, and then now I want 3 out of 5 hours. Well, where do I stop?
On your own. Do you want what? And there, Hannah. Okay, I now need to tell you that 3/4 of the stock has now been checked out of our allocated stock.
Yeah, so this is the size of lettering is more for then labelling, name tags. So it's very simple.
Upside down, Gary.
Oh yes, yeah.
Thank you. And further away. There you go,
There
perfect.
we go. If I look at the screen, it helps, doesn't
Yeah,
it? So that is the size of the lettering on there.
Perfect.
So it's simple block, name tags.
And what are the different fonts then?
So then you've got outer block, you've got script. So as we can see on here. Then.
Now, if you've got a USB... now, this is me, right? Mr. Stupid now. can you put in other things with your USB? So if you want a different font, can you put other things in?
Not at the moment.
Okay,
but
no, right.
again, but the question what was asked earlier about being then packages come out on USB sticks, there is then a possibility there could be other fonts.
Okay.
But at the moment,
But
there's
you
not.
don't need more than 4 fonts, really,
Well,
do you?
this is it. And also, to be fair, and again, it's a sort of something where there is machines out there which do have 10 fonts on there. But I can actually probably stitch out 6 of those fonts and you would not understand what they're saying because the lettering's too small and it squashes it too much.
So what did you say they were called, sorry? So you had Alpha. No, what were the 4 different fonts?
No, so I've got the block.
Oh, block.
I've got outer block.
Oh, Alta. There you go.
Outer block, yeah. So like there. So if I just put there, we've got then script and italic.
So
that's the
script is
4.
where it looks like joined up writing, and italics when it's leaning to the side.
That's it, and it's leaning over. That's it.
You wouldn't think I've got a degree in English.
Because to go into here, we can then just reprogram in more stitches. So that's gone in there. We want to create new data. So then we can then go back to our alphabet again. Then this time we can then choose our outer block lettering. So
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
so we've got that on there. Now if I just program in the same
Oh, wow. Love that one.
word again into there, then we can then stitch
It's not
that
writing your name, Hannah.
straight next to there.
Oh.
I'll tick that first to make sure, yes, I'm okay.
Yeah.
Because I can mix and match lettering with patterns as well. I can create
Oh,
more and more.
So you could put Juki and then put a couple of, I don't know what patterns are, like a couple of sewing machine, a couple of roses, and then
That's it, yeah.
Garry loves Hannah. And things like
Exactly
that.
it, yeah. Lots of kisses, lots of hearts. We can do that, no
you
problems.
missed Valentine's Day. You're too late. You're too late. Yeah, you'll have to fight them off, she says, with a stick. There's so many. That was tongue in cheek. Right, right. So hang on, look, I've literally only got a couple of minutes left. I'm getting overexcited now. Oh, there you go. Let's have a look at that one then.
So, and then that is sort of the outer block lettering.
Would have helped. You did it in a different colour.
Yeah, that was a bit pale on there, wasn't it?
It's our focus
There
as well.
we-
Oh, I love that. What's
There
that
we
one
go.
called? Outer.
Outer block.
I think that's brilliant.
So,
Right.
So again, it's very simple but illegible fonts on there. They've not tried to make it too fancy, which disappear once you start doing it in
Yeah.
7
Oh no,
millimetre.
exactly.
So,
You don't want to spend all this money and then have something you can't use. Sort of
Well,
thing.
this is it. Or the quality is just not how you want
Right.
it to
Are
be.
you going to set up for a buttonhole?
Right, let's show you this buttonhole.
Right,
How
set
this
it up because I
fantastic
need to.
buttonhole.
Shall I do tomorrow's menu while Gary's setting up? Because otherwise we're going to fall off the edge of the edge of the. So tomorrow it's me. Tomorrow it's me and Hannah. Tomorrow. So we've got pre-cuts and books at 8 o'clock. At 9 o'clock, we've got Quilt to Go Log Cabin Mug Rats with Cara Ackerman. We've got fabulous. Oh, I can bring my finger things in tomorrow, Roxana. Then Open Pocket Book with Open Pocket Bag with Cara Ackerman. Hang on, wasn't it? We have something else listed earlier. And then Yarn Lane, we're doing Granny Square. Oh, the Granny Square jumpers are back. Now, if she hasn't made mine, they'll be upset, right? The pre-cuts. You know the sunflower fabric from Moda? Sold out in the jelly roll. We've now got it in fat quarters. Right. Okay. So buttonhole. Oh, hang on. Remember, ring the call centre if you've got any questions. Please check out your baskets. Have you got in? Donald, please can you ask Garry, will the UX8 bias binding foot fit the G320? Also, what does HZL stand for?
Basically, the feet are all interchangeable,
Right.
Because again, we've kept that sewing system, and the bias binding feet are all clip-on, so there's no shanks involved at all. So,
Yeah.
yep, completely that. And the HZL is the home sewing machine side.
Right, okay,
So,
rather than
the industrial side, or
industrial.
MO is the domestic overlocker side.
Okay, put
So,
your buttonhole in.
let's
Put,
go.
literally,
So,
how
right.
many minutes we got, Han? 2 minutes. We've got
2
2
minutes. So the button goes into the back of the foot.
Yep.
So it gauges it that way. So what we're going to do is then go on to the buttonhole section on here. Cross that one out.
Right, okay. If something goes wrong with the machine,
Yeah.
it won't, but if something did go wrong with the machine, they contact Juki, don't they? Not Sewing Street.
That's
Yeah.
right. We
Just
will
ring
deal,
Garry.
We
Just
deal
ring
with it
Garry.
all direct. Well, to be fair, because during lockdown, I've been speaking to so many
Minute and a
people at home with helping,
Yeah, of course.
advising, and
I'll give you his mobile number later. I can't because I've got it. But.
So
Right, go.
What we're going to do then is we're going to we've got multiple layers. So when a lot of the time when you do buttonholes, a lot of people just show you on 2 layers, but obviously that's not a buttonhole band. A buttonhole band is we've got layer, then with a double fold as well. So you've got multiple layers that you're going over. So with our buttonhole attachment, the fabric actually fits in between the cider. That's what I'm saying. It looks a lot worse. It's actually very, very easy.
To get the words, just press the button, Gary. You might cut off. If we suddenly disappear, thank you, Gary. You're an absolute
wonderful.
genius.
Yes,
I'll see you tomorrow morning. I'll let Gary carry on, but I think we might get cut
We're
off.
going to get cut off now, aren't we? Because we're...
Yeah, we're not doing Juki, we're doing buttonholes.
No,
now.
I'm rushing now.
Well, that's a nervous laugh.
No, this is it. Yeah. So let's go back to there. Let's go back to there. Let's
clear.
So okay, that's clear. I keep pressing the wrong button. Sorry about this. This is what we're going to do. Just switch that off. Switch it back on again.
Yeah, we're going to be able to watch this. As we cut off, we're going to watch the buttonhole happen.
That's it. Let's just reset it. It's going to be that last seconds. It's going to reset.
Oh, Hannah's going to not press the button to go to, because what do we normally go to? The repeat. Don't we normally go to Jewellery Maker after us? Oh, Emma, you'll get shouted at. Oh, sorry, Gary.
That's all right.
Oh, there you go.
Right,
We're there.
Just fine. Right, I'm going to put a keyhole buttonhole on
Are
there.
you indeed?
Indeed. Foot down, press start. Oh, take foot control
Take
out.
foot control out.
You set speed.
You've got something on the
press
screen. You
start.
okay, there you go. And we're off.
And we're off. So it does a fully automatic 6-stage buttonhole. So it's not just the 4 stages. Like the industrial ones, it will reinforce it under either side as well.
How brilliant.
So again, it would just automatically stop when it's finished. There's obviously, if I had the scissors and foot lift automatically programmed in again, it would automatically do that for me. Manual control, scissor cut.
Yep.
Foot
Quickly
lift.
go. 2 seconds.
There you have one very nice buttonhole.
Yay! Gary, we'll see you very soon. Thank you
Absolutely.
so
Thank
much.
you
It's
very
brilliant.
much.
Thank you. Go.